mm. Hello. Okay, guys, I gotta see if the volume is working. It's me, Just Kaya. Alrighty, so just came over from Knowledge and Relationship, and came over here to start my live. It's a little late for me. Hey, Wally's in the house. I'm checking volume, Wally. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, brother? Okay. Let's see. Let me turn it up. Yep. Okay, it's there. I beat you. I think there's like a real delay. There is a delay, huh? Hi, guys. How are you? It's me. Just Kaya. Really? Again, you had a live stream. Wait, I didn't have a live stream. And you was like, I didn't set up a live stream yet. That's what Trash Can said. I didn't set up a live stream because I knew I was going to be over at Relationship. I was going to be over at Knowledge and Relationship. So I was just about to set up one. So why do you guys think I'm doing something wrong then? Because no, this is right when I was going to set up. But anyway, I'm here now. I'm here now. Hi, everyone. Did you miss me? I miss you. And I'm so glad you're here. And I'm going to try to figure out what is the misunderstanding because I didn't set up like a time when I said I'm going to come live. So I don't know what's going on with that. So I'm going to have to figure that out. I will figure it out today. Yes, I hear you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. The main man's in the house. Hey, big bad bull. He's looking. So did it look like I had a live stream set up, big bad bull, that you saw as well? Good evening, Miss Sunbreeze 322. I gotta figure out. I need to put my pole of my camera on this side, I think. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Hi, Sunbreeze 322. It's always a pleasure to see you here. I appreciate you so much. Yes, I really do. And I thank you. And I'm so grateful. Ooh, OG's in the house. And I see a picture up. Oh, sexy. All right, blonde. I see you, girl. I see you looking good. Thank you. Greetings and salutations. No, okay, see, thank you, Bull. You didn't see that I had a live up early, right? I think Wally messing with me. I think he's messing with me. Sunbury, yes, like what at Wally said. Yes. Like what? So it looked like I did? Okay, well, I'm going to look into it either way. So I'm so glad you guys are here. Last night was really fun. I enjoyed it with the questions. And I like asking questions like that to get people's view and, kind of get them on the spot. Oh, no, you're serious. Okay. I'm going to figure it out. I don't know how I can see since I'm live now, but I'm going to figure that out because the first time it was my fault. I set that one up, but I didn't set up one today. So I'm going to have to figure that out and see what's going on there. I hope it doesn't count against me. Like you didn't show up, like you didn't show up for work. I mean, I know the count against me is probably people showing up, but yes, hello, beautiful Sunbreeze in the house. But like I was saying, last night was so much fun. I'll put the link in now. We already been talking. It's Black Man Unfiltered over here. I'll put whoever wants to come up. I still have my questions and wait, I got to figure. Okay, wait. And then, I got to do that. Okay. And yeah, it's just the free fall for all. Come on up. I can't wait. I'm so excited. But, okay, got to get an intro. It's me. Just Kaya. JUSSKYIA. Jesus unveils scripture simply. Just because I might have a great conversation about other things don't mean Jesus don't love me and I'm not saved, because he is my ultimate purpose for being here. So I'm so glad that you guys have joined me. I'm so glad that you're here. I'm ready to have some fun conversations, to hang out, and let's talk about it. Let's see what's going on. So we got Black Man Unfiltered.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's so good to be in the house of in the house of Kaya tonight.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to go have a conversation with his wife. I think, like we're in, all three of us in a marriage, because I've been with him all day today. I've been with him since about
touch your neighbor and say
hello. I've been with you since about 5 o'clock today. We've been together like 5-6 hours now today.
Yeah, touch your neighbor and say virtual wife. How you doing tonight, Sister Kaya? Oh my
Amen.
God. Hey, come on.
Amen. Don't forget to check in the mail. I'll look in the mail from a check.
I ain't gonna see you no tick. I'm gonna see your cash app. It get to you quicker. Come on, somebody.
Even better. No, well, you know what? Amen. Amen.
Come on.
Looking out for me. Look, I got a little choked up that a black man trying to get the money to me faster.
Yeah, trying to get to you. I need you to get. Yeah, you might be glad I ain't come in with the organ behind me, because I almost pizza coming in through the door here. Don't do that.
All right. Mm-hmm.
Don't you do it. You better not. You don't say nothing. Listen here. Right now, if y'all all up in Kaya's show right now, I need you to stop what you're doing right now and hit that like button. Hit the like button. Hit the subscription button. I want you to hit it right now. She got a cash app down there. Hit the cash app. We got administrators. We got perpetrators, but we need some participators tonight. Touch your neighbor and tell your neighbor that the cash app is at the bottom of the screen right here. You see it. Send her the money right now. She needs it right now. Touch your neighbor and say support her with the cash app. Don't be shy. Send $5, send $10, send $20, send $30, send $2, send 50 cents. Don't send under 50 cents, because she can't pay her rent with 50 cents. So somebody right now, touch your neighbor and say we support this show. Amen, everybody. Come on.
I thought we was going up higher. Okay, that's okay. Amen.
Hey.
Amen. God is good.
Go ahead and get your praise out, Kaya. Go ahead. Don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed. Get your praise on, because you're going to get those likes up tonight. You're going to get those subscriptions. I speak it right now. I speak it over you right now. Touch yourself and tell yourself you're going to get it. Ow! Yeah. Come on. Trash can wave. I see you. Come on. I see you. Wave.
Yes.
I see you, Big Bad Boy. I see you, Allison Breeze. I see you, Brittany B. I see you. Come on. Everybody, come on in the room. OG Patrice, I see you. Come on in the room. Come on. Hey.
All right now,
I feel
brother. You got my blood flowing. You got my body warm. I'm warm.
Hey, I feel it.
Warm. Head to toe, I'm warm.
Let's go.
Thank you. I needed that.
Tonight. Yeah.
Needed that.
Come on, subscribe and like. Come on.
Amen. I'm trying to cool off.
Come on.
A little bit. Okay. I'm getting better. Thank you, brother. I needed that this evening. I needed that. So how are you feeling right now, my brother?
I'm sleepy as hell. But you know, I'm sleepy as hell.
Are you really?
Sleepy as hell.
Well, I'm so glad that you have chosen to come hang out with me
Yes,
for a
ma'am.
little
I'm
bit.
tired.
I
I'm more tired
appreciate
than a
you.
tied down prostitute. But I'm
What?
here.
A tied down one.
Yes, I'm
Wow.
tired than a tied down prostitute. I'm hungrier than a hostage.
Um,
But I'm here to support you tonight.
oh,
Amen. Come on, comment.
amen. You
Yeah.
know what? I know this is not common, and we got new rules that we can do in the church. You know that, right? Things
Yeah.
have changed in the church.
Yeah,
So,
it's
my
changed.
brother, I would like to extend this to you. If you feel like you want to bring something to your seat to eat, we won't look down on you. I
Oh,
promise
listen
we
to me.
won't look down
I
on
ain't
you.
gonna do that because if I sit here and eat, I'm gonna fall asleep. Touch your neighbor and say he's sleeping
Oh,
tonight.
oh, okay. We don't want them sleeping tonight, so don't touch your neighbor. No,
It's
we
so
don't want them
good to
sleeping.
see you, Wale.
No,
OG Patrice, it's so good to see
no,
you tonight.
no. Right. How do you see it so good? Like, yo, I gotta change my thing. Okay. Yes,
Trash Can Wave said, Trash Can Wave said, well. I guess he preaching in his comment. He said, well. I say, well, the draws is off. I say the draws is off. I'm putting them
Oh,
on.
the
I say I'm
draws
not
are
putting
off.
them
Do you
on.
know I got something to say about the draws are off?
Oh shit.
I gotta go pee. Real bad.
Okay,
Can
go
you
pee.
hold
I'll
it down
hold
until
it
I
down to
go
you.
pee?
I hold it down.
Amen.
We're gonna go to church real
Amen.
quick while you gone. We're gonna go
Thank
to
you.
church real quick. Whoa, what is this profile picture? Wait a minute, where you was going? Wait a minute. Did you see this? What did y'all see this profile picture? Where the hell she was going on this profile picture? Like she was going to the Sunfest dance or something. Hey y'all, so guess what? Kaya has put me in charge while she's gone. Right? Kaya put me in charge while she's gone. So listen, how many people watching right now? Let me see how many people. We're gonna surprise her tonight. Oh, okay, we got 5 people watching. Okay, listen here. I'm gonna look at these likes and see what these likes look like. Oh, we got 8 likes. Let me go ahead and hold on a minute. Let me get myself together here. I need y'all right now. If you just came on this channel, I need you to hit the like button right now. I need you to hit I need you to hit that button right now. Don't you play with the button. Take your time and hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Kaya needs you. She's trying to get monetized before she get baptized, before she get criticized. She needs to be monetized. She needs to be monetized. So get them likes up for the algorithms. Get the likes up. Come on. She'll be back in just a second. Listen, guys, we need to support, and while she's gone, we need to go ahead and we need to support Kaya. Kaya's channel is doing a magnificent job, and so we want to make sure that we continue to support her and be here to do that. Also, if you want to send her a little money, her Cash App is in the chat. Hopefully, we got a moderator in there that can get that Cash App back up on the screen. I think it's Wally, maybe. But we can get that Cash App back on the screen. Send her $1, $2, $3, something. Send this woman something.
Okay, I was in there dancing, boy. I was dancing.
Hey, come on, Kaya. Wait a minute. Don't turn the camera back on. Don't turn the camera back on. Turn the camera back off.
Okay.
We trying to figure out what the hell going on with this picture.
I want you like to know.
Where the hell you was headed
to? That's me taking my selfies and sending them to myself.
I don't believe you. I think you're sending them to Pastor.
No, no, actually, I don't know. Like being an only child, and I get creative. I love playing. Like when I took that picture after I made that wig, and I was like, "Ooh, this cute." Let me see it. Yeah, I said, "Ooh, this real cute." I got makeup on. I ended up putting makeup on, and I just took some selfies, and I was feeling myself.
And now let me tell you something. You had another picture too. What the other one that where you were standing? You were sitting straight up, and you had your hair back, like the bang coming down right here. The real cute one with you at the.
Oh yeah, looking real simple.
Yeah, yes, I said, she's like one of those teachers that invite you to stay for homework and just tear you to pieces. We're not gonna do no math today. What we doing today?
Those teachers be getting in trouble. We ain't gonna go there.
Man, listen though.
That's white people stuff.
Those teachers, I'm gonna tell you something. Those teachers that are being arrested for messing with these 16, 17-year-old boys, I was thinking to myself, oh, they ugly as hell. I bet they look like
Those big old boys, though.
and
They
then
look like minions.
man, and I seen the teachers. I said, my God, have mercy. Them teachers fine. Them teachers are fine.
I was going to the boys. I was like, why? She could have played like, but she was their teacher. She could play like, no, he told me he was 18. They big old minions.
I seen a guy here that plays for, I think, Carter High School here in Texas. And he's like 6'2".
We shouldn't be talking about that. If I don't get in trouble.
No, he about 6'2", 265. He posted his pictures of him lifting weights and up like this in his uniform. And baby, them women on there to my, ooh, baby, after the game, you can stop by my house. Ooh, baby, the boy's 16 years old. Yes.
Wow. Okay, we're gonna get off of that because I don't want no youngins. I need me an old sugar daddy in the house.
So Kaya.
Yeah. Yes.
Tell the audience, you're a beautiful woman, nurse and wonderful and very educated and smart. Tell the people out there.
Wait, no. 3 more.
Oh, 3 more? Very voluptuous and very, and your lips are shining and succulent. The skin on your face attaches to your spirit and flies like a butterfly. You're lovely. Your hair.
Okay, I said stop.
Okay, I'm sorry. Guys.
Okay, what was you gonna ask?
Wally put my
absolutely.
channel down in the comments. I appreciate everybody.
I gotta keep up with this. There we go.
So the inquiring minds want to know, just before I pass out and go to sleep and go into an eternal rest.
Amen. And I thank you for stopping by, my brother.
Black Men Unfiltered is just Kaya, gorgeous hair. I know that's right. But so Kaya, can you tell the audience what kind of man does Kaya look for? If a man's approaching Kaya, what must he say?
Well, you okay? I'm gonna give you my truth. I don't pre-plan or think about anything particular. I mostly move by attraction. Okay. So when I see, before I talk to any man, I have to have a physical and sexual attraction for him, like off jump. I gotta be able. I do.
Before the billions, it's good to see you. But hold on a minute. We got some more people in here. Hold on. Let's pause this conversation because they want something for free. Watch this here. If you just came in tonight, Jedi Mike, I see you. Go ahead and hit that like button. Before the billions, hit that like button. Oh, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed. Hit that notification button so when it come on, you can come in. Yeah. Right. Stands at the door and she knocks at her in.
Right.
I just want to make sure they understood. I want to make sure.
Yeah. The talk is getting too good up in here. Make sure they understood. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that from the flow. Yes.
You're out having drinks or you're out and about.
Yes. Well, I'm too grown for
Look. I'll hit the like if she says who her famous ex was. Who is your famous ex, honey?
I got a famous ex?
Mm-hmm. Just make us.
He wants to know my ex-husband's name.
Yes.
Is that what he's saying?
I don't know. Is he famous? What do you do for a living?
No, he ain't famous. He's famous because I say he smoked weed, baby. I don't know, but he's not famous. Wait, Billy? Why? Who you think I is? Who do you think I is?
Mm-hmm. So let me ask you a question, Kaya. Yeah. So if a man walks up to Kaya and says, "Good evening, how are you? My name is Joseph." What do you say to this man? My name is Joseph, and your name? Let's role play this thing out. And your name?
Oh, okay.
Hey, good evening.
You came up to me.
Yeah,
hi. Good evening.
Good evening. My name is Joseph, and your name?
My name is Kaya.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for asking. I appreciate you coming over.
Yeah, not a problem. I was looking at you from afar, and I didn't want to be disrespectful and look weird by looking at you from afar. So I want to get up close to you and let you know who I was. And I wanted to meet you and know what your name was. May I have a seat?
Sure, absolutely. Yes,
Absolutely.
absolutely.
What are you eating tonight?
I haven't begun eating anything yet.
So you haven't ordered anything?
No, I have not. I just got here about 10 minutes ago.
Is this one of your favorite restaurants?
My first time here, and I'm loving it.
You're loving it. I've been here before. I've came here with my coworkers and things of that nature. Hey, you really should
Okay.
try. Yeah, you should really should try the New York strip. It's a beaut. I mean, they cook it to perfection, with the baked potato, and a side. So you really will enjoy that. Matter of fact, how about we have a dinner and a conversation, get to know each other, and I'll go ahead and take care of your dinner for tonight.
Absolutely. And I will go with your suggestion for dinner as well.
Absolutely. So what would you like to do? What was your favorite wine? I'm maybe going to order some wine as well.
Oh, I think a nice Merlot would go with that steak.
Nice Marlo. Would you like water as well?
Absolutely, please.
Okay, so
Wow.
get you a glass of water as well. So
Oh,
anyway, it was like I said again. Later on tonight when I leave here,
mhm.
I have a few friends that are going to get together. They're going to do a little salsa dancing,
Oh,
and
oh.
I wanted to see if you be my partner tonight if this dinner goes well. Is that okay with you?
You know what? I already anticipate that this dinner will go well, and so I am absolutely saying yes. Thank you for the invitation.
Absolutely.
I
Do you have any
appreciate
salsa
that.
shoes that you have any salsa shoes that you want to get in?
No, I don't have any. I was just going to go in the shoes that I have on.
Well, don't worry. Listen, the shoes that you have on are beautiful. They fit you perfectly. However,
Mm.
what I would like to do is I would like to go ahead and stop by one of my favorite salsa stores and get you a pair of those shoes because I don't want you to hurt those beautiful feet tonight.
Well, ain't God good?
All right, let's go ahead and get our order, and so we can get out of here and go enjoy this dance tonight. How do you feel about that?
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to
I feel
it.
like I made a good decision coming over here meeting you, Kaya.
I think you made the best decision of your life.
Absolutely. See, that's how. Hey,
Now that's how you do
that's how you do it
it.
right there. Come on, my God. Hey. That's how, that's how you do
Amen.
it.
You
Yes.
guys see
This,
that?
now, see that, ladies? Now, this for the modern women, because you traditional. This for the modern women. Did you see how she was open and had a very good
She
conversation?
kept
She was,
smiling and
yeah, she wasn't
she
looking
went
up
here
and
to
down
order
to my,
her food.
yeah, she wasn't looking all down and talking about, ugh, don't talk to me, ugh. Because you'll miss out, you will miss out. You will
Huh.
miss out on the best thing that ever will happen to you because you worried about ugh.
Look, Sherelle said I'm too ghetto.
Sherelle,
No,
don't do
I
that.
don't think so at all. She is hilarious. The link is in the chat, you guys. If
Before
anyone
the
wants to come
billions.
up, I
Good. Hey, we
oh
need.
go
He
ahead.
said you need to clip that one. He said you need to clip
Oh,
what we just did.
absolutely. I'm gonna have my
Absolutely.
son do it. Absolutely.
Yes.
Before the billions, because I know you're tired, but I want to you weren't here last night, and I
Uh-huh.
have these questions
Okay.
that it's like have you ever type questions and a whole bunch of different things. Let me see a group, and I really want to I'm trying to oh, this would be a good one to start with while I really look. Well, I don't want to start with that, to
See,
be
hold on,
honest.
just a second. See, while you looking that up, look at Sherelle. She talking about she would have been like, see, Sherelle, that's the problem right there. See, that's the problem with you modern
Thank
women. Your
you.
modern women want everything but don't want to do nothing about something. And when a man approach you to talk to you, you're gonna do you and end up by yourself buying that German Shepherd puppy and living up until you 55 years old. And then they're gonna find you in the dead in the rocking chair and your German
Ah,
Shepherd by the back door barking for help. See, you got to understand that the man may be for you, and you may get him out. You may push him out your life. Sherelle, we need to talk. I'm going to have a session with you. Put down my Patreon. I'm going to have a session with you. We're going to sit you down and have a session. We got to get this modern woman out of your heart because this modern woman going to have you by yourself, baby. You're going to be by yourself with a box full of wigs and a puppy. And we got to get you out of this situation. My God. My God.
Oh, okay. Let's pray for her. Just pray for her.
I'll pray for.
We're
Oh,
gonna
okay.
pray for her.
You
That's
gonna
what we're
pray
gonna
for her
do.
right now? Or you want to wait?
You can do it now while I pull this up because I'm on
Okay.
a site right now. That'd be great. Let's pray for Sherelle and
Right
keep her
now,
in
we
our
want to
prayer.
bow our heads. Let's start this over. Right now, we want to bow our heads for Sister Sherelle. She don't know no better. She don't know no better. She's stuck in this modern woman feminist thing from the bowels of hell. So God, right now, touch Sherelle and make her well. Lord, touch Sherelle. She thinks she's sick, but God, we know she's spiritually and in relationship sick. So right now, touch her right now. She needs you right now, God. Or she needs to know better to get better. I'm praying for you right now, Sherelle. I don't care what you say. I'm going to pray for you anyway. Hey, hey, hey.
Amen. Amen.
Yes.
Okay. Woo. Lord, I am just so spiritually filled right now.
Don't pray
Huh?
for her. I'm going to pray for you when I get off of here tonight, too. As soon as I lay down.
Huh? Oh, Lord. Okay. God is good. I got some questions I want to ask you. You let me know, when your sugar level goes.
Tell me,
When your sugar goes. What happened?
Stop laughing at the comments. Are you looking at these comments?
No, I can't.
Why? What? Okay. Tommy B said.
No, I can't, but I gotta go like this. Okay, wait. I can see it here. What she said. Okay. Which one? Tommy B?
Sherelle said, "Don't pray for me." And Red Lipstick said, "What's happening?" He said, "Trash Can Wave said he got you on his mind." OG Patrice is just laughing. But Tommy B say, "Touch her, Lord, touch her." She talking about stop.
No, I'm missing all the fun.
Oh my God.
I don't even see them. Are they at the bottom? Where are my glasses? Are they at the bottom?
Yeah, they everywhere, baby. They everywhere.
Oh, they are. See, I miss out. Well, as long as they're having fun, as long as they're laughing, that's all that matters.
Y'all come on in here now. Y'all come on in here.
Somebody come on in here. Come on. Okay, but look, I'm gonna ask you the question.
Okay, baby, go ahead.
I told you you got us all filled with the spirit. We gotta,
I do what I can when I can. Go ahead.
Man. Okay, so the first question is, what is always coming but never arrives? Ooh, that's a good one.
What? Whoa. What?
Yeah.
Let me think about that. What is always coming but never arrives?
But never arrives. Wow. Oh, I just thought about it further. That is so true. Okay. It never arrives. You know what, Trash Can? Wally said the same thing. I did not set up a live because I knew I was going other places. But girl, it must be something that when I'm going over there reviewing stuff, I don't know what it is. But I promise you, guys, I'm sorry, I'm gonna figure it out. Anyway, come on up now, Trash Can. And I went over to your page today. You got a baby face. When you come up here, you be so far back. Black man, don't try to look it up. You haven't thought of it yet?
No, my TV did something crazy behind me. I had to
but you have a baby face there. Okay, I'm just saying. Come on up, you guys. So you ready for the answer?
Yeah, go ahead, baby, because I'm out. I don't know.
Or do you want the answer tomorrow?
No, tell me now.
Oh,
whisper in my
we got a winner in the house. We got a winner in the house. Isn't that true? And then when you think about it, but you're like, no, tomorrow came here. It's today. But nope, It's not tomorrow. It's today. That was a little corny.
Wow. No, it wasn't corny. That was very educational. I enjoyed it. Thank you.
Oh, okay. What can be broken but is never healed? Wow. Oh. Yeah, healed. What?
What is broken is never healed?
HELD is healed, right?
Held.
Held?
What is broken but
Oh,
never
I told you I
held?
can't read. Okay.
A heart? Shit, I don't know.
What is broken and never held? Okay, that's not good. Because it's oh, she said, well, come on up, Sherelle. Ain't nobody stopping you. Oh, you said you okay. Amen. I remember what you said over there.
So, what's the answer?
A promise.
I have a riddle as well. If I can add one, if you want me to.
Please do.
Are you ready for it?
Okay, I'm listening.
There once was this man who was going to St. Ives that had 7 wives with seven cats and 7 kittens, 7 cats, 7 kittens, 7 cats, 7 wives. How many were going to St. Ives?
Wait, I've heard this before.
I mean,
There was, yeah.
There once was a man going to St. Ives that had 7 wives. The 7 wives had 7 cats. 7 cats had 7 kittens. 7 kittens, 7 cats, 7 wives. How many were going to St. Ives?
You said there once was a man who had 7
Black
wives.
So Black David didn't hear me. There once was a man who was going to St. Ives that had 7 wives.
The man was going. Only the man was going. You just said a man.
Only the
man was going.
A lot of people.
A man was going to St. Ives, and then you went all into the Ribblish.
Yes, the Ribblish.
Is that the answer?
Yeah, that is the answer.
Okay. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I cut it off for everybody else that one, but I had to say it there because I kept getting confused.
Black David, I have a question for you. What weighs more, 1,000 pounds of feathers or 1,000 pounds of bricks?
No, this is a physics question.
I know the answer. I think I know the answer.
I don't think 1,000 pounds of feathers, because the way they're going at it, because if by physics, it'd be 1,000 pounds of bricks. Okay. But to put 1,000 pounds of feathers, it's not like a trick question.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay, so
yeah, I'm a nerdy.
Kaya, what is your answer?
They weigh the same.
They weigh the same. That is correct.
I got that because I'm like, wait, feathers and bricks. I'm like, oh, 1,000 pounds. He's telling me how much they weigh.
Exactly.
I like that one. I got corny ones. I like that one.
I like it too. Yeah.
Good. I gotta find other ones. This is one we did yesterday. The link's in there, right? Okay. So we did yesterday. If you gain in a day, I have it written down. If you gain 25, wait. Okay, what would you do with extra time if you had 25 hours per day while everyone else had only 24 hours a day? So you have 25 hours. Oh, I gotta tell my embarrassing moment. Look, 84 is in the house.
Hey, Cheryl. Hey, Cheryl. How are you, Cheryl?
Hey, everyone.
So good to see you. I haven't seen you.
What's going on, family? We here.
We're
here. Nigerian. I'm a fan, brother. I'm a fan.
I haven't seen Cheryl.
I love the stuff from Canadian born Nigerian. I'm sorry, black man.
The black man.
I don't know.
Do you hear him, Black David? We're having two different conversations right now. You hear him? Okay.
Yeah, I love your stuff, Black David. I love your stuff, man. I love when you share stuff, man. Salute to you, brother. Go ahead, Sherelle and Black Man Unfiltered. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just speaking to Sherelle because I haven't seen her in so long. I just wanted to speak to her.
I got some riddles too.
I'm trying to figure out this riddle. That's why I'm brainstorming.
What you say,
okay.
Sherelle?
Wait, Black Man, let me help you out. Wait, Black Man. Are you still figuring out the feathers and the bricks?
Who?
Oh,
man, I was about to run up out of here.
You say if you have 25 hours more than everybody who got 24 hours. I'm trying to figure what that means. I'm trying to figure that one out.
No. Wait, let me read it again for you, Black Man, please.
Yeah, read it. Go ahead, please.
Let me read it again for you, Black Man.
Thank you so much.
Oh, I just fell in love with you, Black Man. Okay, look, listen, Black Man. So, welcome, Yella. Good to see you, my brother.
What's up?
The question is, what would you do with extra time if you had 25 hours per day while everyone else continued to have 24 hours a day? What would you do with the extra time? The extra 1 hour a day?
Wait a minute. No.
Oh,
You're not going to get me. You said,
oh Lord. It's not a riddle.
oh,
It's
okay.
not a
You said-
riddle.
so
I
you
was
It's
just
said-
not a
saying.
riddle. It's not a riddle. It's
So-
just
Yellow,
a
what's good, bro? What's good, Yellow?
If it's not a
I was
riddle, I'll
What's up, bro?
spend that extra hours in the gym.
Yeah, there you go. Extra
I
hour
see.
in the gym.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm with you, Black David, because I'm a recovering anorexic, so I'm trying to get my shit
Yeah.
together.
Right. Well,
Hey,
welcome everyone. I'm so glad that you guys are over here. And Black Man, I'm getting a little jealous because that was our date voice. And
sorry. I
I'm just
apologize.
letting you know I'm getting a little jealous right now.
I apologize.
Change the tone. Thank you.
I was gonna read a riddle to you, but I guess I don't want to upset you.
No,
honey.
you can read it to me in that voice, but you was talking to Sherelle in our date voice.
Okay, I apologize.
Well,
This
child.
is for you, Jess. This is for you, Jess. So are you ready?
Sorry, baby. Don't be talking to me like that.
I'm sorry. Sherelle, you didn't want to hear. You didn't want to hear no way. So anyway.
You
Yeah.
know I didn't. Because I'd be like, oh, why are you doing this? They'll be like, oh my God, why are you talking
You know
like
what?
that?
Hold on a second. Let's address that. You would have said what?
And they'll be like, oh my God, why are you talking like that? Talk regular.
This is regular.
Don't
Then
be
what
trying
would
to
you say?
sweet talk to me. I feel like, ugh.
Ma'am, I'm not trying to sweet talk you. Why would I have to? I would say, ma'am, why would I sweet talk you when you're already sweet? I don't want.
Oh my
Lord.
God, we just
Oh,
threw up.
that would have
Oh my
ruined
God,
it.
that's
I'm
so
glad you
cheesy.
didn't do anything.
No.
Did you
I didn't.
guys, the Yella in 84, did you hear our date play out
No.
at the
I ain't
beginning
hear
of
none of that
the
now. I
live?
ain't hear none of that now.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
all
that's
played it.
Yeah, I caught a bit of they virtual date.
Yeah.
Wait, I got a riddle, y'all. I got a riddle.
He suggested that steak and potatoes. It was over with.
Yeah, Chicago. What's up, boy?
It really was because I am a good steak. I really am. That was the kicker.
Yeah,
Okay,
look, you can always entice a woman with a nice thick piece of meat. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, Doc.
I concur.
Hey, come on. Wait a minute. Wait, don't make me hit this organ. Okay, don't make me hit it.
Okay.
Don't make me do it. Don't do it.
Hi, it's your Chicago Rilla. Thank you so much for coming over here supporting. I really, really appreciate you. You show up most of the time, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey,
Sherelle.
can I
Really,
hold on?
really,
Can I
Okay.
jump in real quick? I want to shout out Chicago Rilla because bro be putting on for the city. You know what I'm saying? Like from another dude from Chicago, like bro be putting on for the city. He stay in these streams, he stay representing, and you see that Chicago pop up in big bold letters, you know what time it is. So shout out to Rilla. Like that's a good brother right there.
Right, man. And you know what? He'll pop up when you least expect it. The other night, I had a live on my channel, and I saw him pop up right at the end. He was like, "Oh, y'all getting it in over here." I was like, "Damn, I wish I could have got him to come up, bro. We would have had a ball, man." But
That
he
was
came in
my
like right when
live,
we was
not yours. You was on my live at that time.
No, was it? Mine.
Yes.
It was Tuesday. No, it was Tuesday.
It was the
Tuesday.
Black Man Unfiltered Live.
Yeah, it was Tuesday. Yeah, he was on with us Tuesday at the end. Yeah.
I was joking. I thought I was going to be able to
Shout out to
confuse you
Network.
two.
Nah, I was like,
Shout out to all the Peach Network. Shout out to everybody over there.
yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Salute, Rilla.
I was joking. I thought you would come on over. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Chicago is one of the realest out here.
Yeah,
Hold on,
shout
hold
out
on.
to Chicago. But really, you ain't never got to a gumbo. So stop asking for me. Don't ask me for no gumbo. You ain't pulled up and got no gumbo. So no more gumbo.
Hold
No
on,
more
Hold up.
etouffee.
Wait a minute.
You ain't
Hold on.
pulling
Let me
up.
look at
You
how
just
many
Try to
mentioned
cook it for you,
gumbo.
and you don't come, Rilla.
how many people on the
Wait.
stream right now?
You just mentioned gumbo.
19.
19 people, and we was just at 10. Hold on a minute.
And I'm
Hold
feeling
on.
hungry right now.
Hold on, Black David. We
Hold
got
on,
19
people. Hold on.
19 we got 19 people in here.
Come on. Be ready. Stay ready. And gotta get ready. Oh, there it is.
Right now, I need everybody in the chat. I need everybody that is whack and everybody that's real to go to your subscribe button right now. And because Sister Kaya wants you to hit that subscribe button. Sister Kaya wants you to hit that like button. Sister Kaya wants you to come on in here and support her so she can get monetized before she get baptized. Somebody touch your neighbor and tell them, to subscribe to this channel right now. Hey,
Yeah. Thank
That's
you.
right,
Thank
TT.
you,
Shot
brother.
Town,
Thank
stand
you.
up. My bad. Go ahead. Like shout out my
Patrice.
TT on G Patrice too. Yo.
Yes, I
Shout
feel
out
my
to you,
help
Patrice.
coming.
Yes.
I feel it coming
This is
tonight.
pure comedy.
Yeah, let me get back in here. Like Kaya.
Amen.
Can
Let me
I
go.
ask my riddle?
Yeah, go ahead and do your riddle, Sherelle,
Please,
please. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
please.
black
Sherelle.
man.
Yes,
So
Lord.
your mom has 4 kids, right?
Yes.
North, south, and east. What's the 4th kid's name?
Black man unfiltered.
I know this
Oh,
one.
you
Oh,
knew that one. Okay, I got a good one for everybody. Okay, so boom. The man and his son is driving. They're driving like 100 miles per hour. Boom, they crash. The man dies on the scene. They rush the little boy to the hospital. When they get to the hospital, the old surgeon says, "I can't operate on this boy. This is my son." Who is the old surgeon?
wait. Read that one again.
Read that one again.
Read that one
So-
again.
A man and his son is in a car accident. The man dies on contact at the accident. The little boy is rushed to the hospital. They get to the hospital. The old surgeon says, "I can't operate on this boy. This is my son." Who is the old surgeon?
His daddy?
No, but she said the man and the boy died.
No,
The man
the boy was rushed to the hospital. His daddy died.
I know
so
it.
that's
It's in the chat, but I ain't gonna say it.
That's his grandfather.
So is
His
his
mom?
It's his mama.
Oh, it could be. Oh, yeah, it could be a female. Oh, hello. But she said the old. Okay. Okay.
So
I know that was very like straight. Your thought went to a man.
see that
Yeah.
the church is working in the comments. They say we went up from 20 to 23. Somebody quoted me and said monetize before baptized.
Monetize before baptized.
Chicago Rilla said I felt that in my inner sanctum. Come on. They coming on in here tonight. Yes.
There you go.
I have a riddle. I have a riddle. I have a riddle tonight.
Oh, I'm ready. Go for it.
It says, I speak without a mouth, and I hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with wind. What am I?
Gas.
No.
Say it one more time.
A tree.
I speak without a mouth. I hear without ears. I have no
echo.
body, but I
echo.
but
I
I
heard
come
this before.
alive with wind. What am I?
Echo.
Yeah.
Echo.
I heard that one.
Hey, you have won a
That's
trip.
good.
You have won 2 trips for the city bus that take you all the way down to Gerald's Chicken and Jerk. You have a wonderful
Wait.
evening.
I got one that I know nobody's going to get off the top, right? Okay.
Okay.
So a man has a chicken
Oh.
feed and a fox and he has to cross the pond, but he can't fit all of them in the pond in the boat at the same time. He has to take them one by one.
Mm-hmm.
So how does he get all of them to the other side?
Amazon?
Take them one by one.
Yeah, but who did he take first?
Okay, so you have a box, a chicken feed,
No,
and a fox. A fox?
A chicken and chicken feed.
Oh, well, I would take the feed first, so the chicken will follow it.
No.
So it'll be easy.
So if you take the feed, if you take the box of chicken feed on the boat, the fox is going to eat the chicken while you're gone.
Oh,
So,
okay. I see it now. Okay.
So you went straight Saul with this shit. You went to a movie with this shit. The murder. Okay,
Take the
all right.
chicken first. Go back. Bring the fox over. Bring the chicken back. Take the seed over. Then come back.
Oh.
Come on,
And bring
Black
the
David.
chicken last.
Come on, Black
Oh, you threw the answer. Go ahead, Black
Big
David.
time. Big
That was a
time.
mathematical
Black David,
question.
you should have let them go because they'd have went on for hours. If you don't know the answer, I'm telling you, like, I knew the answer to this question, and we was in Saturday detention, and it was like 200 of us in Saturday detention, and the principal was like, if anybody can get the question right, we can all leave. We didn't have to clean up. We didn't have to be in detention. And he was like, Sherelle knows the answer, so nobody can. Sherelle's the only person that can't answer. But I knew the riddle, so I'm like, yo. But I finally did get the answer, and I got everybody out of Saturday detention early. I think this riddle
Hey,
thing.
I have one more.
See, that's
Are
why
you
you're so
other-
likable, Sherelle.
I was voted most hated in high school. I am not that likable.
Oh wow, I like you,
You
Sherelle.
likable here.
I
Thank
think
y'all. Thank
Sherelle, we
y'all.
like you. You're
Thank
little,
you.
you're a little sassy.
I'm sassy.
You're a little sassy, but we like you. It's okay. All right, we like you. We may end up loving you one day. Just stay tuned. Okay, so listen, I have another riddle here, guys. Are you ready? It says, and I repeat, what the hell's just happened up here? Oh no, I disagree. Okay, let me get this out the way. Okay, what word in the English language does the following? The first two letters signify male. The first three letters signify female. The first four letters signify great, while the entire world signify a great woman. What is the word?
What word? What?
Uh-huh.
That was
You got
long as hell.
You
Yeah,
gotta
that
do
was
yeah.
long.
One
You
more
said the
again.
first three letters. You said with a male, right?
It says what word in the English language does the following? In the first two letters, it signifies a male. The first three letters signify a female. The first four letters signify a great, while the entire world signify a great woman. What is the word?
I don't even understand it. I don't understand.
When I tell you the answer, you're gonna understand it very
Wait, let me
clearly.
see.
Anybody give
Okay,
up?
wait. Nope.
Just ask
You
me
might
one
be
more
on it, bro.
time.
Okay,
Yeah, just
hold on. The first three letters. The first two letters represent a man.
The first two letters signify a male. The first three letters signify a female.
So
The first four letters signify a great, while the entire world signify a great woman. What is the word?
He wrong. So he
She.
HER her
Okay.
HERO hero
Nope.
HEROINE heron or something like that.
Heroin.
She.
You're absolutely correct.
Okay.
Oh, that was good, Sherelle. I wasn't even.
Wait a minute. I didn't know modern women could do these kind of puzzles. I'm starting to change my outlook on these modern women.
I used to do puzzles all the
That's
time.
good.
Oh my goodness. Hey, we're gonna change your life. Okay? Sherelle, we gotta get you out this stuff that you thinking. You know, you're gonna be a good wife for somebody. God damn it.
Oh Lord Jesus Christ. Time for me to go.
Gonna get him out of some type of situation shit.
Yeah, you know, come out M3. I'm glad you're here, bro. Hey,
Yeah,
guys.
I wanted to clarify because M3 and Mr. Best of the World, they already love me. Okay.
Hey guys, you need to go
Yes, we
subscribe.
do. Yes, we do.
Y'all need to go subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships. They have a wonderful platform over there. If you haven't subscribed already, you're crazy as hell.
Yes, go
thank you.
subscribe
I
to Knowledge and Relationships and know that I had the best video over there all year. So go watch my interview. Okay.
She's serious about that
We love
too.
you, sis. We love you.
513 views.
Look at this conceited bastard.
Those are
here.
ridiculous.
I am not a
Anybody hear this conceited bastard?
And listen, I'm working on her channel. She's gonna get this channel thing popping. We getting this going.
So,
Absolutely.
y'all want another one, or you want me to leave it alone?
Give us
No.
one.
Okay,
Oh, I'm
go for
sorry.
it.
I just
All
want
right,
No. I was saying no. Don't leave it alone.
Okay, here we go. Are you ready? A girl has as many brothers as sisters, but each brother has only half as many brothers as sisters. How many brothers and sisters are there in the family?
How many sisters?
No. A girl has as many brothers as sisters, but each brother has only half as many brothers as sisters. How many brothers and sisters are there in the family?
One each.
Anybody else want to take a guess?
Well, we don't know how many brothers do the sister have.
Okay, let me read it one more time.
Okay.
A girl has as many brothers as sisters, but each brother has only half as many brothers as sisters. How many brothers and
Also,
sisters?
it's 4
are in
brothers
the
and 3
family.
sisters.
Sherelle, if you get this one, somebody in the chat's taking you on a date to a place of your imagination on Saturday.
Wait, you got another one?
Uh-huh.
You said you got another one?
Said-
It wasn't 4 brothers and 3
Sherelle is
sisters?
funny.
Okay, are you ready? Did you get it?
It was 4 brothers and 3 sisters, right?
Hold on, let me see.
1.
4. No. It's the reverse. It's 4
Is it
sisters
4?
and
Oh,
3
it's 4
brothers.
sisters and 3 brothers.
Wait,
Okay.
wait. How did you get that? Come on, we
Because
gotta break that one
when he
down.
said he just split it in half. So
Right.
that's like the chronology, but I think I have it backwards. But I do have dyslexia, so I might just.
Yeah, so you had it the right way.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
wait,
give
you gotta
myself
say it
fail.
again. Say it
Huh?
again,
Say it again? Okay, 1 second.
please.
A girl has as many brothers as sisters, but each brother has only half as many brothers as sisters. How many brothers and sisters
Okay, all right, I
are
see it now.
there in the
I see it
family?
now. I see it now. I see it now. So what you do is you take the girl and you remove her from the equation.
Exactly.
That's how you that's how you get the first part. So that's how he says her by herself has the equal number of brothers and sisters. Now when you go to look at the brothers, each one of those brothers has, how did you say it, half as many brothers as they do sisters?
Yes.
Right, yeah. So yeah, that's 7. I see how that breaks down into 7. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. It's the 7th thing. When he said the half,
Mhm.
he's like, okay, yeah, now I'm about to get right there.
Okay. So
Because the brothers only got 2 brothers. That's how they got half as many brothers. Each
Right.
brother only got 2 brothers.
right, and also, guys, this one here is for the Sherelle. I think you'll get this one easily. If not, you're gonna lose that date with Trash Can Waves. Listen, what,
I don't date, but I just will win for just the win.
you say you don't date. What the hell do you do? What do you do? Recycle?
I just be by myself. I like being by myself.
Oh, that won't last long. You keep on being intelligent like this, somebody's going to turn you into a traditional wife.
No.
Let's move forward.
You know what Chicago Rilla says? Really?
I remember Chicago Rilla. I remember
Jonathan?
that. Thank you. I do remember Jonathan Barrett.
I
Yeah.
cannot give up.
Oh, I remember him saying it on that show too when that lady came up. Yeah.
Yeah.
He said she
Hey.
reserved. That's funny.
Do not talk about that.
Yeah. So
You
now
don't
we
know
know.
if
So now
camera
we
is
know.
working.
Now we know why she's acting out of line, because now we know the key is JB. We want to make sure JB. Shout out to JB tonight.
Shout out to
Your
my
woman-
baby daddy, Jonathan. Okay.
What seat I'm talking about? She's ready to go ahead and release those eggs right now. My
We
God.
having the first little peek, baby. Okay.
Release those eggs right now, Sherelle. You want release it. Oh my God. Yeah, she's reserved like a rental car for my
You don't
boy
want
JB.
her to release it
first-
until someone's there to implant them. So
The first black YouTube baby.
The
I'm
first
with it.
Yeah,
black
we having the
YouTube-
first little peek, baby.
the
We're
first
naming
little-
our baby Jonathan
Hey.
Lapeef.
That kid's gonna be a
There we go.
super streamer too.
Oh yeah, super. streamer.
Jonathan Lapeef. Wow. So what number wife you gonna be?
The first wife, okay?
Okay.
Oh, okay. You gonna be the first. Okay.
Well, you know,
Period.
where's Jonathan from? Where's Jonathan from? He's
He's
from
from
Haiti,
Haiti.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Look,
Yeah.
look at Black Man David. See, look at Black David.
So he's from Haiti. So he
You
may
made that clear.
he may want a wife and several concubines. We'll talk about that later. Okay.
That's
Okay.
okay, because as long as he take care of his home, he can do what he want.
Oh,
Jonathan
my-
is always doing his thing out here
that's a
in
part
these
of being
streets.
modern. Oh shit!
All
Wait a minute.
Hold
All
up.
right, girl.
Jonathan be
Hold up.
doing his thing out here in these streets, but Jonathan
Hold
makes sure that I am well taken care of, so it don't matter. None of
So-
that matters. That's
So hold on.
irrelevant.
So long as he's sweet, he can share his meat. Okay, cool. So let me go over
Ooh.
here.
What?
Let's see.
Wow.
Let me go ahead and
Wow, that is a wow.
He just be flirting. He be
Uh-huh.
putting the work
Look,
in.
now she changing
Jonathan,
it.
Jonathan is an incel.
Boy, you dropped that
Jonathan
in there. You
not
threw that
sharing
motherfucker in reverse real quick, boy.
We just be flirting.
That one
Jonathan
in
is
reverse
not having
real
sex.
quick.
Oh yes, we're gonna dig up these
Text Jonathan, 'cause I think I
Yella,
need
Yella,
him
we're gonna
to
dig
come
up
pull
these
up.
insecurities.
I was
tonight.
about to say something.
Yeah.
Would that one knock out the air out of me?
Yeah, as long as he's sweet, he can share his meat. Okay, let's go back to the riddles here. Can somebody put that in the chat? Long as he sleeps, he can share his needs.
What's the last riddle?
Put that over. Okay, here we go. She wants to move on now, but a few minutes ago she was ready to sow her royal.
Right. She's like, he do whatever he wants, long as he take care of me, and I don't care. I'm the main one. Then you said that. Well, we just flirting. That's it.
And then as soon as
he just be flirting with other girls. But
as soon as I said, as long as he's sweet, he can share his meat.
He's not sharing his meat.
City bus in reverse and backed it down the highway.
He's not sharing his meat. He is not for the streets.
I see Wally said bacon sausage in every oven. Look at God. Oh, yes.
Y'all are funny.
Putting his fire hose in every fire. Come on, somebody.
Look at Chicago. Chicago
start reading you. Look, I told you.
Chicago, you better be in the comments.
Yes.
Every time Jonathan flirts with a girl, some girl come up, you better be up in there saying something about me, okay? Okay.
Here she
goes.
comes.
You just got Jonathan all on my back. Everybody around the whole YouTube is just like, you better not say nothing because I'm called Jonathan. Like, what?
Hey, listen,
you concurring it, girl. You concurring it, though.
Bros over 304.
Hey, let me go ahead real quick. We're going to take a commercial break here. We want to take a commercial break from Kaya's live real quick and go ahead and shout out Knowledge and Relationships. If you look at the bottom of your screen, you see a young man with headphones on. He's licking his lips, getting prepared for the women that are looking at the screen. He has a blue background with a green ground at the bottom, and he's
married.
He is one of the
married with 33 birds, okay?
Yes. He's M3 of Knowledge and Relationships. If you want to go to your phones right now, minimize what you're watching right now, go ahead and type in Knowledge and Relationships. You'll see a picture of him with a hat on in the top right-hand corner. You'll see his face. He's smiling hard. You know why he's smiling hard? Because he works hard and he needs you to hit the subscribe button so he can work harder for his content. All right, we're going to move on to the second commercial. Go ahead and drop that down. Go ahead and drop trash can. There we go. I need Yellow over here. Yellow said he does not. Yellow said he does not mess with YouTube, but he say if you want to switch, you guys might as well come over to Twitch. And so Yellow's over at Twitch.tv. You go ahead and go over to Twitch and follow Yellow. He's going to be over there doing his thing. Sherelle has not started her channel yet, but she did say she's going to start a channel pretty soon, and the name of that channel is going to be The Modern Woman Runs This Shit. Brought to you by If He's Sweet, He Can Share His Meat. If we go over to Mr. Best in the World 84, he's also a host over at Knowledge and Relationships, and he does very good at moderating over there. So please, guys, go subscribe to their page. He's already there. You see this when you see the guys standing around. When you see the guy standing around in a circle on the picture that's got all the basketball jerseys on, you know that the balls are bouncing in your favor. Right now, we have the most entertaining and the most African toned man on the planet right now. You want to give it up for Black David, the Canadian-born Nigerian. When he speaks, the waves in the ocean seem to ripple backwards and causes a tsunami of passion and those who love. So put it up right now for Black David. Also, we want to go over to the comments and we want to thank Trash Can Waves. He didn't cam up, but he didn't shut up. He's in the comments. We want to give it up for golly Miss Molly, but don't call him Molly because his name is Wally. So give it up for Wally in the comments. Okay. I know you may not have. I know you may be sick and you may sneeze, but you better go subscribe to Sunbreeze. Sunbreeze 322 is down in there. Okay, listen. When you go buy a house, don't you lease, because you got to come by here and see my girl OG Patrice. She's right here.
Okay, OG.
Close to the sister. OG Patrice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This man is entertaining.
I want to say I'm not a killer. I'm not a killer, but when I'm traveling, I'm definitely going to stop by Chicago and go see Rilla. Chicago Rilla was in the comments. We want to say what's up to Chicago Rilla for coming by and doing your thing and supporting Kaya on tonight. Haley Adams, I don't know if you're going to duck shuck, but you just put in the comments, what the fuck? And so I'm trying to figure out what you got going on, Haley Adams. But we want to say salute to you as well. If you're coming in here, I want to make sure you hit the subscribe button and hit the like button so this woman can be monetized before she's, come on somebody,
Baptized.
I need you to come on with it. I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm gonna say it one more time. She want to be monetized before she, come on, congregation.
Before she's baptized.
Come on. And so we got to get y'all. We got to get y'all monetized. So
you believe everything else he said too?
so right now,
or did you just believe that?
So this has been brought to you by If He's Sweet, He Can Share His Meat. Back to your regularly scheduled services. Okay, guys.
If he pay bills,
okay,
then he is solidifying the deal. Everything else, what's that? That's the deal breaker. He paid bills. He solidified the deal. Everything else.
So long as he treats you with class, he can have other ass. Okay, listen here.
But he can't be silly. He gotta protect his Willie.
Hey, so when you marry him, you're not going to be scared when he go down to the other village and get a little head. Come on. So listen. I'm going to, Sherelle, you gonna come back with one?
Sherelle?
Huh?
Wait.
Oh, okay. Amen.
Oh my goodness! Somebody listen here. I see some people that I forgot. It's Trash Can Waves. Listen here. Trash Can Waves. You are. You know what? Everybody, get out your feelings. Because we got somebody in the building named Before the Billions. He's in the building tonight. He's sitting here and looking around. He's staring around, and we're so thankful that he's here to support this channel. Oh, we like to get down, but it ain't James Brown. It's Blaze Brown. Blaze Brown, we thank you for being in the house on tonight. Hold on. Listen, this ain't cotton, it's wool. Go out to the country, and you'll see this guy. They call him the Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull. We thank you for being in the house on tonight. Is there anybody else in the comments that we forgot tonight?
Did you already show our Summer Breeze?
Huh?
Yeah, he did Summer Breeze.
Okay.
Oh yes. Is that everybody? Now listen here. I want you to hit that. Listen here. I want you to don't come in here with all that bull crap now, because I want you to hit that like button. All right. Oh yes, Big Bad Bull. I see the flames. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled services. Now listen.
Amen.
Can you do my intro for my show?
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, on tonight's show.
Sherelle. Okay, so this is gonna be the second time I'm gonna tell you leave my date virtual husband alone. I done told him don't even be using that voice with you. I was being nice while y'all was going back and forth. But
Kaya.
Yes. Yeah. I'm sorry.
What we got going on? Our date is never going to be canceled. I'm only trying to make a little money to put in your pocket so you can go shopping. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this intro for her.
Front of me.
Yeah, she's gonna cash out me for this intro, and I'm going to go ahead and give you that money so you can go shopping and do something nice for yourself. Okay.
My bad.
Look at that.
My bad.
Let your man be a man, Kaya. You know what he's doing.
So your
he
intro,
is being a man. Thank you. I don't talk to you. You got to talk to me through him.
Oh, look at
tell her to let
hey.
you be a man. Let you do your thing, because you always got a bigger plan.
Black David, you funny as hell, G. Black David up there going to the thing right now.
We're going to go ahead and do Sherelle's opening to her show. Ladies and gentlemen, the modern woman, the woman that you have been waiting for, the woman that will wear short sleeves and long sleeves and 20-inch weave if she desires. Give it up for the woman that tells her man, as long as he's sweet, he can share his meat. As long as he treats her with class, he can have any ass. Give it up for yours truly, your host, Sherelle.
Now I need y'all to clap.
Oh, y'all got to clap.
Damn,
Oh,
okay.
and you're a host.
Everybody clap. Everybody clap.
Oh my God. Hey, Kaya.
Let's
Yes.
clap.
Wait a minute.
Yes,
Hold on, let me just-
84.
Hold on a
So
second.
wait, hold on. You telling Sherelle, don't mess with my man. You telling her that? That's what you trying to tell her?
I did. I was very clear.
So listen here. We got somebody else in the comments here. So listen, we need all the women out there to stop slipping. We need the men to stop bitching because we got Billy bitching in the building.
Yeah, I
Billy,
was wondering
it's
to get there.
it's good to see you, Billy. How are you doing tonight? We hope you're doing fine. Everybody's up this wonderful morning. It's Friday morning. It's New Year's Eve. Come on, we're going into 2022. Half us may make it in and half us may fall out. But we're
Wait.
going to talk about it tonight. Come on.
Damn.
But in this
Hold on. Wait a
Kaya
minute.
will never fall out.
It's 3
Oh, yes,
it's 3
yes,
o'clock
yes.
now. We got the rest of the day to figure this out.
Black
Hold on.
David.
Do we
Black
get to
David.
decide?
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
Black David is my guy. And
What's
you know
that?
what? You know what I like about Black
Three.
David? When Black David is talking about something and he can say something that Black David don't like, he puts his hand on top of his head. But when you piss Black David off, his eyes lift up, his nose widens out, his lips tuck under, his throat comes up, and he says, "Don't play with me, I kill you, I cut your throat, I put the drums off the top of your head, I pull your hands out like the guy from of a Billy, got y'all play with me."
Damn. I didn't know that.
Shout out to all the yellow skinned people because yellow is feeling left out.
Nope.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, Yella. You feel left out?
Yeah.
It's cool. I'm good. I'm good. Nah, I don't. I'm good.
All you got to do is share when you was 14 with your do-rag on and your cap. You know?
Nah, see, nah, they gotta nope, they gotta go watch the live. You wanna hit a if you wanna hit a do-rag and cap store, you
Amen.
gotta go check out the live from yesterday.
Amen. From yesterday.
Yeah,
There's some
Kaya,
replay value up.
so
Huh?
Kaya,
Kaya, what's your story, Kaya?
Kaya,
M3,
I'm
what's
gonna
up,
tell
M3?
it. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yes, black man.
I have a question for Kaya. Kaya, would you consider yourself a yellow bone or a red
No.
bone?
Neither.
Chicago Rilla wants the link. Please get Chicago Rilla.
Yeah,
Just so we
Chicago
can
Rilla
take
wants
him
the
to church
link.
tonight.
Now come on, Kaya. All right, now come on. You about
I
light
don't
skin as
consider
hell.
it.
Yeah, all right, yeah, it's cool.
No,
It's
I
cool.
think it's
It's
too
cool.
light.
Are you considered a red
Uh-huh.
bone? Are you considered a beige or peach?
Who, me?
Yes. What did you consider?
No.
yourself?
I've been called most of the time, especially by old men, is red bones because of the freckles.
You know what? I don't give a damn about the heckles. Ain't nothing sexier than a black woman with freckles. Amen. Come on, touch your neighbor. Or just when you walk into the room, everybody wants to
We
touch you.
have a store in the house. We need
Uh-oh.
silence.
Let me get in
Silence,
here.
please.
Let me get
I don't know how to
in.
move all around, but we got a store in here.
Can I give him an
No,
intro?
please
Can I
don't
give him
do
an
that,
intro?
Miss Kaya. No.
I want to give him an intro. Here
Oh,
we go.
okay. Well, you got
No.
Cam, you got to show your face. Then, if you don't want me to keep going, show me your face.
Kaya,
Chicago.
Okay, I won't. I am honored that you here, Chicago Rilla.
I took
am
my makeup off. I took off my
Okay.
big coochie. I took
That's
my big
okay.
coochie vagina monologue energy off. My goodness, I'm sitting up here with
You
my
know
2
what?
pound Polish.
So
That's
let
okay. I
Chicago Rilla.
appreciate you for being here. I appreciate you so much.
No,
I am
appreciate it.
absolutely honored that you're over
Listen,
here. Thank you.
let me say this to you. Let me say this for all the content creators and for the people in this community, man. I am nobody. But I do see everything, and the fact that you guys are here day in, day out, man, just having the conversation. I think that's dope in a mug, man. I think it's necessary, and sometimes the conversation is serious, and sometimes the conversation is silly.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And I love it.
Chicago.
Absolutely
Can I
love
go
it.
ahead?
man.
Rilla, can I go ahead and give you your intro, Doc? Are you ready?
Oh my gosh, man! I just heard you. What's Sherelle at? I just heard you do the whole thing on Sherelle, man. I don't want to make smoke.
Hey, listen, ladies and gentlemen, when I'm in Chicago, I am not a killer, but I do want to go to Chicago to see Pastor Rilla. Pastor Rilla is one of those guys. He's on the Lapeef Network on Thursdays. He's on Man Talk on Tuesdays. He's walking down the street giving out money on Wednesdays. He's in the church on Sundays and Saturdays. He's back on his couch with his feet out, watching college basketball and maybe college football, hugged up with his boo thing, and while they do their things, shaking sheets and keeping things neat. We give it up for your boy, Chicago Rilla in the building.
Wow.
Hold on, where's my sound effects at? There we go.
Yeah.
Wow.
This ain't gonna be mad because I'm in here loud in the mud right now. He's gonna be mad.
Yes. Hey,
Right.
listen, in life, we sometimes want to win, but we want to go over to the chat and give a salute to Operator Glenn. Operator Glenn, we thank you for
Man,
being
shout
here
out to-
tonight. But some of the men in the other chat were simping, but we also want to give reference over here to Friendsgiving. Friendsgiving, we thank you for being in the chat tonight. We appreciate you. Let's
Are
get the
you
mics up.
delirious now? Do you need sugar? You need some sugar?
Oh.
Well, I mean, no. I want
Wait,
your blood sugar level
Miss
to come up.
Kaya, you said you're not a red bone?
She is.
No, I said that's what most older black men, when I was younger, called me red bone. But I don't consider myself neither.
What do you
What do you
consider
Because-
yourself?
Caucasian?
Because when I see like women like Mary J. Blige's stepdaughter, like she's like a red bone with her freckles and her color and her hair. So to me, that's a red bone. And because I don't have the red, I don't have the natural red, blonde, or brown hair
Campbell,
under.
Tisha Campbell.
Ooh, she white. I mean, she what are the she white.
Hell no.
No, teacher.
That look like your niece talking about she white.
Teacher Campbell got some big old lips. Can you imagine?
Look, you can't be over my avatar talking about you ain't light skinned. We the two closest colors on here. You can't be.
No, Tommy's not here. Huh? Okay.
Shout out to Tommy. I rock with Tommy.
Right. I know. Tommy's amazing. I love when he like,
that brother.
give it
That
to you
brother is certified.
Yes, sir.
Mhm. Give it to you raw for
Hey,
real.
Sherelle, where's my nephew, Sherelle?
Listen,
Nah, don't be sitting
Rilla.
over there trying to be quiet. Where you at? You in that truck?
Listen, Linda, listen.
Right.
Look,
Honey.
actually, somebody broke into my truck and it's in the shop because they broke the door.
What?
Man, who would break in your truck, Sherelle? And you know what?
They broke in and stole some stuff. I don't
That's-
know who it
yeah,
was. It was
I know
Christmas
who it
time.
was. I know who it was. It's the anti-modern people. They don't want you to be modern anymore.
Shit. I don't think it's traditional people stealing.
Hey, you know what, Chicago Rilla?
That's a tradition, though.
I want you to take this clip and I want you to send it to JB. She said, as long as he's sweet, he can share his meat. As long as he treats her with class, he can get any ass.
Oh Lord.
I did not say that. First of all,
She
JB,
definitely ain't said that.
JB is
I'm
not
trying-
out
listen.
here in those streets. Okay,
Yeah, he
flirts
is,
here
but I'm
and
trying to
there,
get a
but he know
a
what it
nephew.
is.
I am trying to get my nephew up out of both of them.
Hmm.
That's a fact. She know that. Yeah.
Oh,
Between Sherelle and Jonathan, I'm trying to get that. Black David, no. I'm trying to get my nephew.
Yes, I know.
Shout out to Knowledge and Relationships. Shout out to you, sir.
Thank you so much, Chicago Rilla. Shout out to you guys as well.
Shout out to you, bro. Definitely much love, man. We
Hey,
appreciate
man,
you.
I do
bro.
want to say this though, man. I am so happy, man. I'm honeymoon happy, peacock proud that the Lapeef Network is back up and going and running, baby. That is amazing.
Hey,
We support you
Yes,
guys.
sir.
We salute you guys, bro. And so
Nah,
real talk,
you know
man,
what?
all
Let me
jokes
tell y'all
aside, bro.
something, fam. Let me tell y'all something. And I'll say it over here. I was really, if you noticed that whole PR run, I was quiet. You know, Anton gonna do what Anton do, but for me, you know, just really paying attention to how JR move. And I know some I saw a couple of detractors who was saying like JR looked like he was about to cry and this, that, and third. And I don't know any man that would build something to what JR has done, not feeling emotion behind it getting snatched, right? But there was nobody on that network. I mean, in terms of the talent over there, none of us were ever concerned about what was going to happen.
Absolutely.
And let me put it in perspective, and Miss Kaya, if I may, please, you know, just for any detractors and haters that pay attention to your spot, let's be clear. We went to a backup channel on Monday with no advertising, no, you know, forewarning. I didn't even know what we were doing. I was just told like to show up, and I got the link, right? I didn't see anything on Instagram, Facebook, this, that, and the third, blase, skip, woo, 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 right? I know Anton and JR went on TLA joint. The next thing I know, I'm getting a link. Hey, we doing a show tonight. I need you to show up. Cool. I show up. If y'all look at the first frame, when I see Courtney on the panel, when you look at my face, I didn't know my sister was gonna be there. Wow. I was so happy to see my sister there. You did. Now let me say this. There was other people broadcasting. There was other people making their boast and their claims about what we did that night, this and the third, blase, skip, woo, woo. Let me tell you something. Monday night normally is Kay and Kayla for us. They do what they do. They numbers, they do what they do. You know, I love Kay. That's my sister. I go at it. I want to choke her sometimes, but that is my baby sis, right? I split a nigga head. I will split a nigga head to the white meat for Kay. Okay. Here's the deal. We did 23 freaking thousand views on a Monday with our network down.
There you go.
Like for everybody that was sitting up there talking about, oh, it's wicked. It's wicked for them over there. Nah, we good. The network is good. You know, and I get it. We all not going to agree. I mean, you know, Black David that came up there, he didn't disagree many a time. What he agreed with, but what he disagreed with, Black David definitely going to let you know. Sherelle going to let you know. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Black Man Unfiltered. And even you, Sister Kaya, you got a strong voice too in the streets. You understand what I'm saying? But none of us were ever really worried. What was reaffirming more than anything else, and this is what I was trying to explain to people. See, when Lapeef got taken down, right, you saw a community rally around him, right? Some of our haters and detractors, listen to what I'm about to say. Some of our haters and detractors, if your channel disappeared tomorrow, nobody would bat an eye. That's a fact. So what makes more sense to me and what was really beautiful is the community, the camaraderie, right? Because I remember when TLA went through the thing with Tasha K. Everybody rallied around TLA, man. That's how, and this is what I be trying to get people to understand. And shout out to the sisters, you know, that are here, Kaya. And I'm really listening. If I'm doing too much, please pause me, mute me.
You better go on and talk, brother. Go on.
So listen. Freely. What I be trying to get these brothers to understand, and I ain't talking like I have all the answers or that I understand everything, but I am a man who has lived a particular life. You know, these women that we say, these women not letting us lead, and the women, it's the women's fault. No, fam. They got to be able to see us, whether we disagree, agree, we on one accord, this, that, and third, whatever. Yo, they got to be able to see what we doing. And if all they see us doing is bickering, fighting like we Chatty Patty, Messy Betty, you know what I'm saying, on some Wendy Williams shit, then what the can I curse on your channel, Miss Kaya?
Absolutely.
Okay, then what the fuck is we doing as men? You sit up here talking about you want these women to follow, they won't let you lead, and this, that, and the third, whoop-de-woo, and then what we showing them? All we doing is beefing. You know what's the big hot topic in these YouTube streets nowadays? Motherfucking beef. The fuck is we beefing over, and we all sharing crumbs? We going at each other when we should be going at Joe motherfucking Rogan. The fuck is we talking about over here?
Facts.
And that motherfucker got 75 million followers.
Do you hear what I said, fam? We going at each other over crumbs. I don't give a fuck about your monetization. Your monetization don't mean shit, because if you tally up the AdSense, what it really means is that you really got to get the super chats in. That's what you really depending on, which is why you go live so much. And Google is getting 30% of that. So when you get 100 ball through the door, that's really 70 you checking at the door.
He's speaking fact. I hear the same thing from William Martin.
I give a fuck about your monetization. You fighting. You would rather fight with a black man instead of going at the white man. Don't argue with me. I ain't arguing with nobody black in 2022. Don't tell me about the next black man that you going at, or you tearing down Kevin Samuels, or you coming at Anton Daniels or TLA. I don't give a fuck. Tell me about when you going at Joe Rogan. That's
So
the target.
real, let me ask you a question.
I don't know if I want to answer questions. I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing.
So what do you, how do you
Respect the real.
yeah, how do you
No,
feel-
don't respect. No. I'm up here with you. Thank you,
Go ahead.
Miss
So
Ty.
let me ask you this. So how do you feel about you know, I'm trying to do pretty good on my side in my platform, right? And so one night I said something on a platform. I said, there's this guy out there that's chasing everybody, getting in everybody's DMs and angry with them. And
Oh.
Listen, let me tell you something. I respect you. I love you, bro. I ain't even gonna do that shit.
I agree. I agree.
No. I was asking you, what do I need to do moving forward when he
Block.
when somebody
Block.
that come my
Let
way?
it go.
File a police report.
Damn.
Because at this shit,
Wow, wait.
listen, let me tell you something. Some of this stuff, you know, I'll get a call in the morning, whatever. I'll get a call from JR and Anton in the morning, whatever. At this point, some of this shit starting to look like stalker shit.
Yep.
But I've been saying all this stuff you've been talking about Chicago. Like, Kai, you was just on my show. You was at my show, right? Like, so of course I work in tech, right? So the more we bicker and beef on these shows, the more we feed the algorithm, the more we get discrimination and targeted marketing towards us. And that's how you have to look at it. So when I'm on the show, I'm not trying to beef. I'm just saying, look, let's just get to the money.
And there's but Miss Tamika, there's a way for us to do it in a sense where, and listen, let me tell y'all something. Real spill. I don't have a channel. It's been said to me that I would never have a channel because I'm not interested enough. I don't care to have a channel. I don't care that I'm not interested enough. I've never sought to have a channel. When I linked up with JR, I told him I believe in what you're doing. He said, I believe in your voice. I want you to come up and be a regular. I said, the moment I'm not adding value to what you're doing over here, I'll step down and I'll figure out another way to contribute. Now, here's what I see in the Black Manosphere. What you see is dudes often get together and collaborate, whether it's Sinful to P, whether it's Minister Jap and Mr. Palmer, you know, Kevin Samuels and Obsidian, O'Shea Duke Jackson. He puts on, you know, whoever, whether it's JT the Pocket Watcher, TLA, so on and so forth. What you do see is brothers building. So why wouldn't we want to contribute in the same fashion to continue to build? Because guess what? You women see, like, damn, okay, the brothers they actually working on something over here. But when y'all see Messy Betty, Chatty Patty, shit, I can go watch I can watch Nene Leakes for that shit. Who gonna check me, boo?
I have a question. Shout out to Tamika, and definitely much love to you, Chicago Rilla. You know what I'm saying? Much love to the P from everybody else. Much love to everybody. So this is my question. Now, I've been trying to bring peace to the situation behind the scenes. M3 definitely knows that. He's been trying to bring peace too. You know what I mean? Along with other people. Now, my question is, do you think that there'll ever be peace? And are you
No,
willing to get to that
no,
point?
no. And I'll tell you why it won't be peace. Because it's two different things. It's two different things at play right now. There's some people in this space that feel like they're the police of all things black, right? In other words, everybody needs to move the same way and be on code, right? So I'm going to be the police for how this, like, think about how everybody is going at Fresh and Fit right now. You know, and right, and listen, or well, I don't want to mention this person's name, but you know, I do think there are some parts, because I've been telling women lately, my particular journey is I came in underestimating. I didn't see things the way that a lot of brothers saw this space and what was going on, right? 7, 8, 9 months in now, I'm like, yo, ladies, y'all need to pay attention to what the brothers are saying, right? But to answer your question, I don't think it'll ever be peace, because everybody has an idea about how they think it should go, and there's a lot of ego involved. And so, say if me and Black David or Black Men Unfiltered say, or even let's say, because this comes up a lot, say me and Miss Kaya have disagreements, right? Me personally, and the network that I'm on, regardless of what people think about the views espoused there, I'm gonna work to try and find common ground. Where do we agree at, and then let's build from there. But what you have is a minority of individuals that will that are fracturing off the audience, and you got to listen to me, because I know what to say about marriage. I am the authority on marriage. Like, yo, fam, cut that out. You know, you know, it's funny when I'm on the platform, cats be like, yo, Rilla, you been with your girl for X amount of time and you ain't married her yet. Nigga, I was married for 10 years. I ain't in a rush to go back there. What the fuck is you talking about? I can't say nothing about marriage because I ain't married to my current girl when I was married for 10 years. I don't have a valid opinion. I got 10 years and 3 kids behind that. What are we talking about? So let me bring it back home for Jerome. To be honest, it's a lot of ego involved. It is a ton of ego involved. It's a lot of ego involved. And I think the more that people see YouTube as a way to make money and not a way to connect, but continue to have these little skirmishes.
You know, the sad part is that there's plenty of money to be passed around,
Facts.
especially within YouTube, if we all just work together. Me and Just Kai, we was talking about that like last night. Remember, Just Kai, you was asking me like that one question that had to give you that painful answer that we both agreed to. Well, you don't remember? Yeah, you do.
I talk so much. Which one? I had so many questions. Remind me, please.
Well, in question 695, right? You asked me, does Black people, I guess Black culture, have a chance, right, to really like build?
Yes, I do remember that. Yeah. And then it came down with Wally had said, where I was more grip on maybe if there's small groups, designated around. But yeah, it was. I totally said no. I do not believe that it would get better before it gets worse, and that we could not come to a united front. But the question before what started all of that was, and this would be a great question for you guys here, whoever chooses to answer, where the genesis of it, where it all started was, I posed a question, do you guys think it would be better if a woman would take the lead position in reuniting or facilitate the Black community coming together. I don't mean like being like in a male's position of being head leader, blah, 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 but be the leader in facilitating whatever that plan may be, coming up with the plan and facilitating it to help unite our Black community. Yes. I don't know who said that, but
Miss
yes.
Kaya, I'm gonna tell you this.
Chicago.
I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna be real quick with my answer. Absolutely not. And I'm gonna tell you, this is no disrespect to women at all. I think women are amazing. I think, I value my boo thing. I love this woman. She sees all of my blind spots. She is I am definitely I'm definitely doing life with her already, and we're gonna seal the deal, whatever. Right? Cool. With that said, men have to step up to Miss Kaya, you said I'm cool to curse?
Yes, you're cool to curse.
Man,
Absolutely.
I appreciate it. Men gotta step up to the motherfucking plate. Period. Point blank innocent. Time out for all this whining and crying about what women ain't doing. Time out for all this bitching and moaning about what women ain't doing. Time out for all that bullshit. Get your weight up, not your hate up. Period. Point blank sentence. Be the man that you're supposed to be. Period. I can't sit up here and I prior to coming into this to YouTube, Miss Kaya, to be honest, I ain't never heard so much of this. Like, I ain't never heard so much of this.
Well, I scared. I've never heard it.
Right, I'm sitting over here and I'm like, okay, real quick for people that don't know me, I'm from the South Side of Chicago. And I got a gang of stories. When I do launch my channel that nobody says, some people say I'm not qualified to launch, I'm gonna have a ton of stories because I spent 20 years in Atlanta. But I came to this sector because I came across the Kevin Samuels Average at Best video, like most people. And then I went down the rabbit hole, like most people, and came across Lapeef. And when I came across Lapeef and I was watching the content, and then I learned like 3 of the people, because it was Tawana, B-Nix, and JR, I learned they was from Chicago, and then Anton's from Detroit. I was like, oh. And I was just like, I was hooked, because I was like, I thought JR was a creative genius to be able to have these types of conversations. He was a creative genius to have these types of conversations. But also along the journey, what I'm seeing is it's a lot more dudes that are son husbands and that are mama's boys and that are their mama's sons. And we don't know what leadership looks like. We don't know what accountability looks like. We don't know what getting called out by another man looks like. We don't know what, when I step to you and I put my chest to your chest and I say, motherfucker, get your shit together. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? Even in the Facebook group, listen, there was a video somebody posted in the Facebook group today, and it was like a little young thug. It was a kind of like a thug situation where one dude, he was country, but he was checking some other dudes. He was checking like 2 other dudes, smacking the shit out of them. Sherelle, I don't know if Sherelle here. I don't know if you saw that, Sherelle, but he was smacking the shit out them young boys over them violating women. Like that. So Miss Kaya, what got back to him was these 2 gentlemen had one gentleman in particular had violated a woman, and he was questioning him like, yo, you violating? Smack the shit out of him 4 times. Told him to get the fuck on, right? So if you look at the discussion, it was dudes, including myself, that chimed in like, yo, that's what type of time we got to be on. We not tolerating that. You violating women, you got to get the fuck up out of our community. You jeopardize. Listen, we talk about Pookies and Ray Rays. Listen, Raekwon and Man is out here shooting up shit 7 ways to Sunday. My grandma can't even sleep. Same block, same house, 48 years, my grandma. On the South Side of Chicago. She can't even sleep for all the goofiness and dumb shit that's going on out there, and won't damn motherfucker other than me step up and say something. Men, what are we doing? What the fuck is we talking about? Why are we so busy online talking about women when they what okay, cool. You could talk about women all day. What the fuck you expect them to follow? When they can't walk down the street without a motherfucker wolfing at them and whistling at them, and then if they say, "No, I'm good, I got a man," da 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 da, now they running up on a bitch, swinging on her, biting her cheek out, and ain't damn nigga around to save her because we be sitting up there oofy goofy scared like a motherfucker to run up on Rayshawn. We don't know if Rayshawn gonna shoot us. Gentlemen, what are we talking about? That's where I'm at with it.
You know, it's amazing you mentioned that. I was just watching Lipstick. I can't remember these names, but
Red Lipstick Vibes.
Shout out to her.
Red Lipstick Vibes, yeah.
Yeah, so I was over there on watching her program the other day, and this gentleman on there mentioned, because a caller came up and said that exact thing. Like, she was out and about. I don't remember the whole story, but she was on a bus stop, and there was a black man there that she felt, or she wasn't protected. And she was asking why our black men, or men in general, maybe even, weren't protecting us. And I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, why aren't we being protected? But the gentleman on the panel, he said, he said a lot of nice, elegant things, but then his bottom line was, I want to go home to my family. I have a wife and child at home. Yeah. If I jump in and try to protect, I don't know what this Ray or Pookie gonna do. So, and I said, oh, I didn't even think of it that way. He has his own family, and it's sad to say that in that particular situation, when a man do want to, step up and protect that woman, I have to see that point of view. He has his own family, and it's like, what do we do? And that's so scary. That's scary at a point to where me as a woman, divorce, like, that's just scary just to even think about, but I understand it. I totally understand it. No, and it's like, we have
let me add to that. Let me add to that. Because what you're saying is happening a lot in New York City. If you would have checked the local news in the past 3 months, there was stuff that you never thought it was going to happen. It happened already, mostly in the Bronx and sometime in Brooklyn. This is why I understand. I'll be thinking that way for more than 20 years. But the thing is, I can't just step up to anybody. I broke a fight in the subway before. I got punched in the face. Almost lost my cool. Now, mind you, in New York City, you get arrested, they'll do a background check. If they find out my hand is not registered, I'm in trouble. That's number one. Number two, the city over here in New York City have gone La Vida Loco. So you can't go around breaking fight every now and then. You think you'd be okay without getting shot. A woman got shot in the head after attending a particular funeral for no apparent reason, and the murderer was found in Orlando, Florida. So it's not like we as men can't do anything. But when you're in a city that have lost complete control of itself, you gotta be concerned if it's the right time to get in to intervene or not. No one here is bulletproof. I understand that.
Black David, just really quick. I'm sorry, and I promise y'all I'll pipe down because I could talk. But it's not, because I understand what you're saying, Miss Kaya, and I definitely understand what you're saying, Black David. And those are extremes, and even what I presented was an extreme, right? But it's when I'm dealing with these young bloods out here, man, it's the small things. That's where it starts. Even listen, a young blood that's comfortable with cursing around me, I got a problem with that. I'm older than you. Why you feel so comfortable cursing around me?
Right.
Miss Kaya, what did I say to you? Hey, am I okay to be me? Can I curse up? I'm not finna come in your spot, wipe my feet and pull a Rick James and just, put my boots all. Fuck your couch, Miss Kaya. Just put my boots all on your couch. Right? And tell you to accept it because that's who I am. No, my grandma raised me better. You did? And that's what I'm saying for us as men. We have failed this generation, fam. We got to eat this. Gentlemen on this panel, we got to eat this. That's why I don't trip with them. I understand, man. Listen, I don't rock with everything that they listen to, but I try and find any way I can to connect. So when they talking to Pop Smoke, or when they talking, I know about the Chief Keef. But you know what? The first thing when I got here, back to Chicago, they put me on the Young Pappy. I listened to this young man's music and I cried because he got murdered so young, but he was out of here. That dude was so fucking talented, man. Got murdered on dumb shit because these kids are willing to throw their life away for nothing and they don't have nobody in their ear. Young Dirk then lost about 4 or 5 niggas around him that's close to him, including the artist that was signed to him. Because ain't nobody around them to tell them, yo, fam, that ain't how you move, man. We ain't even telling our boys simple shit like, hey, man, don't let that woman open the door. Fuck is wrong with you? We got dudes out here that's letting women open their own doors. The fuck? What is, man? Y'all finna get me on one. What is we doing?
Nah, he not wrong. He not wrong.
What is
Especially,
we doing, gentlemen? What are we
especially,
doing?
Are they not around?
especially
Or they're
like
not
in this
listening?
One
area.
at a time, guys. One at a time. I want to hear all of you guys. Absolutely.
What you say, yo?
I was saying,
Nah,
are they around? Or they not listening?
They'll okay. Here's my experience. They will listen when they trust what you're saying. You got to remember. So for me, at least, and I'll say this for the gentlemen, and they can relate if they deal with the young bloods. You know, most of these young bloods will tell you shit. They don't trust most people my age because, you know, when I was coming up, I didn't sell drugs, but the people that anyway, the people my age, the dope boys, you know, strung their mama out. They seen they mama strung out. They seen the dope boy come up in there, this, that, and the third, whoop-de whoop, blah, blah. So there ain't a lot of trust in our words, which is why I gotta relate to them by any means necessary. I'm not your enemy, young blood. I'm not your enemy. I don't know more than you. I'm willing to listen first, right? So they'll listen after I listen. So now I listen. Now I can relate. Now we can chop. So now when they get to saying stuff, and that's why I weave in the stories about my time in Atlanta, because and these are true stories. You can go to my people that, you know, I don't know, I can't even tell you, since I've been in this space, I can't even tell you if I'd have made certain social media profiles private or not. But if those things are still public, you can go on my social media and see my resume about who I'd have ran into. And I'll share this with the young bloods, and they're like, oh, you got a picture with such and such. So, oh, tell me. And there's a story behind that. And I understand for most people in the hood that want to relate, you can't go to a celebrity photo. I get it. Most of the time, it's about us listening to them more than us projecting on them. Because what we tend to do as men is we have this evangelical spirit where we don't want them to do what we got, like what we avoided or what we got caught up in. So we impressing on them and projecting on them. They don't need that, man. What they need to know and what they need to hear is that they got an ear first. Build that trust first. But more than anything else, I don't give a fuck. Men, what are we doing? Respect to the ladies. Respect to y'all. I'm so serious when I say this. But this ain't a lady problem. This ain't a lady issue. We not gonna get where we need to be as a people. We going back and forth. 2022, I ain't arguing with nobody black. I ain't got no beef. I'm not addressing no goofy shit. I'm not acknowledging anybody on dumb shit. I only want to deal and build with people that's trying to get my people to that next level. Real facts. And if you on goofy shit and YouTube is entertainment for you, cool. Y'all do y'all entertainment shit. I'm not no clown and I ain't no motherfucking entertainer. I ain't no actor and I ain't no rapper and I ain't no athlete. This is an instrument for me. And so to answer your question, they are listening when they know that you're listening to them first. Once you hear them and you can regurgitate what they just said back to them, you break those walls down. Then you can start to implement. So, because I go to the block, like my grandma block, when I go back and I talk to them young bloods now, I'm like, man, so when we buying the block, man? I planted the seed, and they just like, yo, I ain't think about that. I'm like, yeah, some dollar lot, because in the hood now they tearing the houses down, and then they become lots. And in Chicago, they started doing these dollar lots. The only thing with it is that you can't do commercial building on it, and you can't sell it or do anything on it. Like really, like if you the objective is to create gardens or parking spaces in the for whatever reason, whatever. You can't build a house on top of it.
So basically, you don't have nowhere to live. You just got spaces to grow food and something else.
But in Chicago, we would need that. That would be so welcome, because Chicago is a food desert.
But why can't you farm on the rooftop?
On what rooftop?
Buildings ain't built like, they ain't really made like that out here like that.
But we talking houses. What rooftop?
So
these
something
are houses. This not projects. Projects torn down.
But I know, but you tearing down the building, right? So now you're just at ground level. So why not build the building back where you can have farming on the rooftop? Dual purpose is what I'm saying.
No, I understand what you're saying in that regard. Like if you're saying like an apartment building, yeah, but I'm saying
even in your house.
Yeah, you ain't doing no rooftop farming on, because it's the way those houses are built. These are old school houses.
But you're tearing them down though, right?
Some of them, yeah. So you got to empty. So walk me through it, because you done tore the house down. The house structure, let's say they're 1930s. So now you got an empty lot. So when you say rooftop, where's the rooftop coming from if there's an empty lot there?
What I'm saying is, why not? Because that just comes from zoning. That's all that is. That's zoning. That's somebody in the local office that has an agenda that's pushing that zoning. You could change that. That's possible.
Oh yeah. No, Chicago is different.
So
I'll say this: Chicago is one of the most gangsterous cities in the nation. I did just, when people talk about like Al Capone and this, like, and you talk about the unions here, it's gangster. So when you talk about the aldermans here, it's gangster. It's not.
What about y'all little mayor?
Man, I ain't talking about that.
Oh,
okay. He was talking about Chicago mayor.
I ain't talking about.
Let me say this. And listen, I definitely support what you're saying, Rilla. I definitely hear you, bro. I do think it's a man and woman problem. It's a community problem. We all got to step in and help. But with that, we got to help from a distance. I'm not going back to Brownsville, Brooklyn. I'm not going back. You know why? Because these little dudes out here, they're not listening.
Great point.
And
he ain't lying.
Brownsville, Brooklyn is one of the most notorious communities. You know what I'm saying? Canadian born Nigerian, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I'm not going back there. You know what I mean? I love my people, but I'm gonna help from a distance.
Yeah,
so them young boys, they may listen to you, or they may blow you away. And I'm not taking that chance. You know what I mean? I made here 37 years. I'm trying to make it to 40.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm gonna make it to 40.
They shot a young kid in broad daylight in Brownville a few years back.
That's how we get. That's how my people get down. Unfortunately, but I'm not going back there. My grandmother still live in Brownsville. She gonna have to meet me. She gonna have to meet me at a park or somewhere in a nice neighborhood. Cause I ain't going back there. I like to wear my jewelry. I like to have money. I ain't going back there.
No, you absolutely.
You know what I mean? And I know people who are down. Yeah, but I'm not going back there.
You are 1,000% right.
Yeah, I refuse, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because these young guys, they will shoot you in front of your mom. They'll shoot you in front of your wife. They'll shoot you in front of anybody. They do not care. And that's
the same is happening right now in the Bronx right now.
Canadian born Nigerian, go ahead and speak to it, because I look at my city. I ain't been in my city in a minute. I ain't been in my city for like 3 years because of the situation that's going on throughout the world. We know what it is. But
there was a shooting happened last month. I'm not sure it was last month, October. 2 young girls were walking by. These 2 guys were shooting at each other in front of 2 young girls. And by chance, none of them got hurt with all over the local news. That's in the Bronx and in Brooklyn, especially Brownville. Brownville is known. If you don't live there, don't hang around there. Period. I worked there as a security guard. So I know how crazy that place really is. Then when I tell people Brooklyn have lost their mind completely. When I say completely, people are getting stabbed over sandwich, pizza. The most dumbest thing to fight over is being done in New York City, mostly in Brooklyn and in the Bronx. The type of stuff I see, I share it on my Facebook page every now and then. I talk to my wife about this. I'm like, this is for real? Know what the city coming to? Because compared to Chicago, New York City at one point it was so bad my mom had to send me back to Nigeria. That's how bad that was. My own mother had to buy me a plane ticket to send me to Nigeria so that I would not get caught up in the mix. That's crazy. And right now, it got so bad to the point where I don't go too far out of my own community. I live in Crown Heights, which is also another boiling pot. It's not that simple. We have our issue with the Jewish folk every now and then, where most of the property belongs to the Jewish people. It's crazy
Yeah.
out here, literally. In my neighborhood right now, people know me as the quiet person who they pass by here and there, but when I snap, I snap. And it's
Excuse
funny how the
me.
people in the area protect me and my family.
Excuse me, Black David. Or I just want to ask: do anyone? Tommy wants to come up and.
Yeah, I want to sit out.
Oh, okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna be in the backstage. Well, no, it's not backstage, but I'm gonna be in the YouTube chat anyway.
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed because I gotta get some sleep. I've been on here. I've been I gotta get ready to go to work.
You already know I'm an old folk anyway.
No, Rilla. Black man was about to go. He needs to go because he got to go to work. He needs to get rest.
He gotta go to work.
I do. Yeah, I gotta be at work in 3 hours, bro.
Yeah, he gotta go for
3
sure.
hours, bro. Hey, but you know what though? Much like, hey, Rilla, I hear what you're saying, bro, and I know you got a heart and you got a heart and passion for that shit, bro. And so I appreciate you, man. Anything I can do to help, man, or anything I can send or do, because I don't live there, I don't know the situation, you know what I'm saying? But I can help, any way I possibly can from where I'm at.
No, I appreciate you, and peace to you too, Miss Tamika. I'm checking these links now, Miss Tamika.
Oh yeah,
All
I
right,
see
Black
that.
man, I thank you. I thank you so much.
No problem, man. I love you, sugar.
I don't even have the off sound effect.
Hey, one more thing before I leave. One more thing. Hey, listen, Sherelle, you still there? Wake up. Hey, I want you to know something, okay?
What?
I'm so glad that you're open to JB, and as long as he's sweet, he can share his meat. As long as he has class, he can get in the ass. And I want to thank God for you. You've really shown me what a modern woman looks like tonight. And I want to thank you.
Right, bye.
Kaya,
you about to get cut. I've been to Chicago, okay? You're going to get cut.
Enjoy that New York strip tonight, Kaya.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
See y'all later, man.
Bye. Get you some rest.
Hey, can I ask y'all something? Can I ask something, Miss Kaya?
Absolutely.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for making me feel at home on your platform. I'm really not trying to dominate. I should be getting some sleep too, but it is what it is.
It's all good.
Maybe this is more for the. Well, I think the women can answer this too. But on YouTube, I know they talk about Jessica X. She has a distinctive voice, and I would agree. But who else do y'all think has the most distinctive voice on YouTube? Other than Jessica X, because I would definitely nominate Sherelle.
Oh well,
I
if you
love
need
Sherelle's accent.
Then I would say Sherelle. Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely.
It's so thick, and it's like, and then when she goes on explaining, gets thicker.
This nigga be making me feel like I'm right there on Bourbon Street for Mardi Gras with a grenade in my hand.
Not on Bourbon Street. See them grenades creep up on you though. I remember
Nigga.
when I had my first grenade, I thought it wasn't nothing. I was like, man, this what y'all be talking about?
Right.
This ain't nothing. And I was like, I ain't gonna say my age. But let's say, I looked down and then I was looking up because I was on the ground. Like I was like, okay. Drake got some
Hey,
balls.
Sherelle, do you rock with Tank and the Bangers?
What's thanking the bangers?
Tank and the Bang. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm
Oh
gonna send
no,
you a
I
link.
don't. Wait,
Yeah,
they
she's
from New
dope.
Orleans?
She's dope. It's a band. It's a New Orleans band. She's super dope.
Oh shit. It's
Yeah,
a brass band. It's a brass band.
Big Black Hole.
Rilla.
I like Candid Ann, yeah, her voice, but it's more of like like
I haven't heard Candid Ann.
I'm trying to choose how I want to say it's a difference. It's a difference. Like with Sherelle's voice is it keeps you engaging and wanting to hear it. It even is on the borderline of a little sensual maybe. But with Candid Ann is more of like, okay, teacher, like let me and maybe jazz. I don't know. But yeah, it's a difference. But yeah, that's a good recommendation though. Yeah.
I gotta go listen
Anybody
to
else?
Miss Candid Ann then.
Huh?
I said I gotta go listen to Miss Candid Ann.
Yeah, it's very jazzy, like just
Yeah.
smooth, like cognac or something, and cigar. And just
Tommy
chill.
B.
Hey, Rilla, have you seen that? It's going around on a Nardo Wick interview.
Which interview?
Nardo Wick. He went on. What's that shit called? It's in Atlanta. Something about facts or whatever. I can't remember their name. I just seen they kind of coming up. They got a podcast, but bro was on here and they was asking him about if he ever had a job, and he said nah. He said the way I looked at it, if I could just go rob a nigga and get this and this, why would I go get a job?
I just saw that.
All this and that, right? But this is what pissed me off. The only fucking person that wasn't laughing was the fucking young boy. You got 3 fucking idiots cracking up at this shit. And I'm sure they're going to try to clean the shit up now. But I'm looking at this like, y'all are fucking idiots, bro. Like, and boy wasn't laughing about it or nothing. Even he had to come out with a message and go, I wasn't promoting it. It's just what I did. I was young and dumb. All this. He had to go through all of that. But you got 3 grown adults laughing at this boy talking like, that's part of what the fuck is wrong, bro. It's like that shit irritated me to my core. I think it's big.
Look,
that's what's called Big
I
Fat
couldn't wait
Podcast.
for you to pull up, famo. You know I couldn't wait for you to pull
Bro,
up. I was about to drop down for you to get yours off.
Bro, that shit pissed me. But I think one of the biggest problems with is, and I've said this before, even if you look at like this community, they use the words like simp and like we've tried to integrate the streets into like the square culture so much. I had an argument with one of our rappers out here. He had posted up a list of this is gangster to me, and it was all of this positive shit. And I'm like, bruh, why you don't just say this is what it is? This is being a good man. Why the fuck you got to be connected to gangster? And so me and him had a little back and forth, and he came with some shit like, oh, this is all we know. Well, first off, and then this is by his own admittance, and I know him because my brother from his hood. He ain't even, his mom and dad was in the streets, but he wasn't even in the streets like that. He be around them, and he do a lot to support the city. So that's why I ain't like trying to put him on blast. But I'm like, why are we always trying to push this agenda to try to merge the streets and like square shit? You got people going to work talking about snitching. Like, that shit ain't got nothing. I literally had an argument up here, I think it was with Zoe about it. Like, bruh, you literally telling me snitching ain't a street work. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Jadakiss had an issue with that. I remember seeing that video. He was calling people out. Don't be saying that nonsense. Regular people don't do snitching.
It's stupid.
Wait, well, I'm sorry, real quick, y'all, because I don't want to just leave abruptly, but I just want to wish everybody like a good night. Good night, Just Kaya. Thank you for allowing me to come to your platform. Chicago Rilla, salute to you. I love talking about positive stuff and try to have positive solutions though.
Yes, sir.
Wish I had more of a chance to really talk to you guys more, but I'll be in the back though, just chilling.
What you doing? You ain't tired.
Man, I'm an old man, Queen. Stop. Salute to Mr. Best in the World, sir.
Yes, sir.
I gotta get ready for tomorrow, man. All right. See you guys.
Indeed.
Peace.
Later in 3.
But I think I see it. It's just, in my head, it's too much. I don't see that in nobody else's culture. I don't see white people
Hey,
trying to, you know.
hey, Tommy,
What's up?
I'm gonna ask you flat out, man. Can I ask you flat out?
Oh yeah.
The fuck is we doing, man?
Fuck it, you know, like I was talking to Jedi earlier, you know, and it's a mix, man. Because I tell people all the time, and you know, Anton don't like the excuses and the victim Olympics and stuff, but I mean, truth is truth, bro. When you got people seeing some of the stuff they seeing, growing up in some of the situations they growing up in, like stuff is messed up, man. You got, you know, you got even from when we was coming up, you know, kids raising kids, trying to figure it out. Like I remember when we had the little discussion yesterday on JB show, and I couldn't stay on because man, my stomach started messing with me. I had to go handle that, but
You had bubble guts.
no, I got something called gastritis, and man, that shit.
No, Tommy, you ain't even answer that. I was just messing with you, man.
I was on that show.
But yeah, so you know, I'm talking like to the Sway in the morning, dude, and and just like some of the stuff he's talking about, I'm like you, okay, oh, I did this, and this, and then this guy was my neighbor, and he ended up in jail, and it's like, yeah, bro, but you just built this the entire structure that you came under, and your neighbor probably didn't have it. So how come why are we expecting the same outcome from a dude who had 3 people in their lives to help him go right, compared to your neighbor who probably didn't have that?
So I can
You know
ask a
what I'm saying?
question
Go
after
ahead.
Tommy.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. So to everybody on the panel, do y'all have somebody in y'all life that y'all are willing to kill for? Whether it's your kid, your parent, anything.
I kill for Sherelle. I kill for Sherelle.
So this is my thing. I know a lot of times we want to brush it off like it's just this or this, but understand that these little boys, they ain't killing for nothing. They're watching their friends die. They're watching their cousins and their brothers die.
No, they
If
still
you haven't watched your brother, your mom, your dad, your best friend get killed, get shot, and have to die in your arms, you don't understand the aggression of them feeling like they need to get up and go do something about it.
Miss Sherelle. Miss Sherelle, respectfully, because I've heard you speak on this before, and I agree with you. In New Orleans, you know, you have a different experience. What I could tell you from my experience in Atlanta and Chicago in particular, especially since I've been back, it's a lot of Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat shit. These boys ain't fighting. They ain't got no hands. They not putting their dick beaters up. They shooting shit up 7 ways to Sunday. So when you say like somebody brother got killed, yeah, it's a perpetual cycle because the brother actually got killed initially over popping shit on Instagram. There was a kid
with women around, and that's how it is with that Instagram, with the social media, with like whoever they like seeing that. Whoever
Wait,
they
hold on
like
1 second, E. Hold on
following,
1 second, E.
seeing that.
Hold on 1 second, E, because I don't be on these spaces too much, and I don't know how much left I got left in the tank. And I know you gonna cook, so I don't want to cut you off, but I know you're gonna cook. But I did want to say this real quick because I don't know who on the platform from the crib, but if anybody in the chat or anybody from the crib on the platform know about the kid that was at Simeon, like a Phenom, you know what I'm saying? Was
you talking about the Hooper?
Yep.
He's talking about
Benji.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. And what he did was basically do a diss track on fucking like Instagram or something, on Snapchat.
Oh no, I know you talking about right. That's a more recent story. Sure did,
yeah. And they came and wet the whole shit up, and not only got him, but got the like the grandma or something too, and a baby. These little boys ain't like I hear you, Miss Sherelle, when you say they ain't killing for nothing. I agree, but these little boys are killing for nothing because they scared to get their ass whooped.
They killing for clout.
Yeah. Ain't no. I'm finna say as far as this area out here, and yeah, they ain't just out here. They it's a struggle. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a struggle, but it's also a lot of manufactured beef out here. Like it was at a point where the affiliation stayed in their own place. You know what I'm saying? These folks was over here, these folks was over here. Now it's to the point to where everybody intertwined. So they fighting from every angle. You don't know who you got cousins shooting cousins. You know what I'm saying? All type of shit.
Yeah,
Facts. But I could reply to Rilla. So Rilla, I do understand that you're from a different place, and I know you know. So one thing I know that is different from New Orleans is that we don't really have like a big gang culture, as you would say. There's everybody kind of really out for themselves, or if they live around each other, they might click up with each other, but it's not necessarily like a gang. It's no order. It's no bosses. It's none of that. People will kill their own family members just to prove a point. So like when I was I think 11, right after Hurricane Katrina, when we was going back to New Orleans, this lady who used to live in a project in our coat, which is like just the little part of our section of our building, Maria, 3 little boys that I used to play with. She had 4 sons. All 3 of them was murdered right in front of her. And I literally had to go to a funeral with 3 of my friends in one casket. So just to see what that turned, the 4th brother who just so happened to be in the bathroom when his brothers was murdered in front of his mom, that turned him into a monster. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, even when you talk about our music, when the song explains, like, it be the same old shit. You think somebody forgot that you shot their brother because they was in jail for the last 15 years, but they was in jail for the last 15 years thinking about how they gonna get the nigga that shot their brother. Or if they can't get the nigga that shot their brother, they gonna get his brother or his cousin or his mama. But listen, that started 40, 20, 30 years ago. So now it's just never ending. It's sometimes it's so much deeper than that. And then the thing about it is that may be the issue. But wait, that may be the issue, and then it's so popularized now that I'm the killer, I'm the man. It makes the people who don't even have to live that life be turned on to that life because now they feel like that's what I need to be doing to be cool, and
Nah,
that's
you
what we
right.
seeing
You
now.
right. You
But Sherelle,
part of the
I
story
think
too.
you
That's
talking about
why
the
I asked
minimum when you're
Tommy.
talking about that. Like I get what you're coming from, and it is a lot of that, but a lot of the stuff that they're doing now, it's basically they slide. Just like when they all on a Lil Durk page and you're not sliding, and then I had a partner in Chicago, Rilla, that got killed at the new Dayton Game nightclub.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, this was in 2019. He was in the Navy with me. Apparently, got into it with a chick. And I guess they was going back and forth, and she said something about I'm gonna get somebody to come do you, and he was, do it then, and he had this thing on him, and he walked outside, and they drove by, and they got him. So everything isn't intertwined like that. I get exactly what you're saying, Sherelle, because I mean they had in LA the 60s and the H rays literally had a war for 20 years off of something like that. But these new boys, this is like. Because Oakland is the same way as like New Orleans. It ain't no structure. It's EBK
Right.
anybody.
And that's what I was saying,
So
Tommy. I was saying that the older ones who had something to beef over,
yeah,
they turned it so popular that now it's just a cool thing to do.
absolutely.
That's what we're dealing with now. It's cool to be a killer. It's cool to be
Yeah,
a
because
robber.
even
It's cool to be that.
the little gangs they got in Oakland now, because they done formed up like 2 gangs, but like I said, it's not structured to it. But one of them come from the dudes that I grew up with, and to your point, Rilla, one of the sayings that we used to go around and say is, "We still ain't listening," like straight up. And when they went to court, that's what they told the judge. We still ain't listening.
So Tommy, can I ask? Let me ask, and Miss Sherelle, I rock with you. When we had these conversations, and you really get to giving your insight. I really do rock with you because I know the love that you have for your city. But I really do want to ask Eric, what the fuck is we doing, dog? That's so hopeful. What is we doing? You on mute.
You said what is it doing? That's what I'm saying. Hey, because it's like when you say stuff like, hey, I kill for you, it's niggas out here really feel that way. You gotta understand, like, it's simping is at an all-time high right now. Like doing that simp shit like that, like, oh yeah, hey, whatever you need, I'm gonna do that for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to be in a woman's graces, not even to get the poom poom.
Yeah, but did you hear my question though, E?
You said, what is we doing?
Yeah, no, I said, what the fuck is we doing?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You ain't listening.
Nah, I don't think you heard my question. As men and as leaders in our community, I know what the young boys are doing. I know they out here killing. I know they killing for young girls. I know they out here simping.
No, I'm talking about the old dudes is showing the way.
Nah, I ain't
And the
talking about old
dudes
dudes. You seem to be a man of a certain particular stature and knowledge.
Right, exactly. And I'm telling them that's not the way. I'm trying to tell the young boys, like, okay, I understand you want to preach, marriage and structure families that way, but
I said this on this channel today.
Our community is not structured the same as their community. We's trying to be.
Wait, wait, because you just lobbed something at me. The whole time I've been over here with y'all, Miss Kaya, where have I talked about marriage and all that other stuff and nuclear family? I ain't said nothing about that,
Not
bro.
once.
I said, what the fuck is we doing as men in our community?
Right. We not preaching the right shit is what I'm saying. You're not
So
listening.
I'm asking you for your solution. I ain't talking about like, and let me say this too. Let me be clear. When I show up on these platforms, I'm over here as me. I'm not showing up as no representative of what other people preaching on other people's platforms. I'm not doing that, bro. I asked you as men, what the fuck are we doing?
As a man, cam up when you're talking like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand. You as a
Oh,
man.
Wait. Okay, E. So I cam up and then what?
That's
what
what
does
I'm
that do
saying.
for you?
Show men what to do, how we supposed to be on here representing. As
Bro,
men,
are you serious?
women is cool. All right, yeah, you want to not be on camera, girl. I know how it is. You might gotta put your face
Bro,
on.
are you serious?
Hey,
Bro,
but look, as men,
stream. I did a 7-hour
look.
stream earlier. Before that, I was on Brother Clarence channel.
All right,
So I asked you a very simple question, and what threw me off, and I don't want to derail the conversation because I think Black David understand what I'm saying. Tommy understood what I asked him. What I asked you, and I know it was aggressive.
Yes, man.
I think Yella heard me when I said it. I'm saying, as men, what are we doing, bro? It don't have nothing to do with whether you see the eyelids in my eyeballs or not. I'm asking you a very simple question, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with what you think I preach about.
Leading by example. That's what we doing. We leading by example.
I can say something. Or can y'all hear me?
Go ahead, Sheree.
Okay, so this is my thing because I heard what Kaya was saying earlier about you can go try to talk to dudes, but they'll kill you. And I'm not gonna lie, like they will kill you for trying to tell them like do this and this and this. But I don't necessarily feel like I can understand their aggression. I can understand their willingness to kill, but it's like it's very misdirected. What I want to say is that people that have power and the people that have power, even how this country was built, it was built on people willing to kill to get their point across. So the thing about it is, us being docile, that's only going to get us to blend. When we be docile and we feel like we want to be passive and stuff like that or whatever, that's because we're trying to blend. So when you're trying to blend, the only thing we can do is say move away. But if you want to be on some hostility, that's a whole different conversation, because evil and good is always going to exist in the world because that's how it is. The only difference is good people are always worried about evil people. Evil people are never worried about good people. Evil people exist. Evil does its thing. Evil has no thought. Evil is just evil. Good people are always worrying about evil people. And sometimes you just got to learn how to outshine them because they'll always exist. They're never going away.
Well,
Never.
the problem, Sherelle, is good people usually got shit to lose. And that's the biggest difference, to be honest with you. Like when I was out there and I didn't think I was going to make it to 21, I ain't had shit to lose. So it'll be nothing to knock you off and keep it moving, period.
Right.
And I don't think necessarily if you try to talk to these boys, you get knocked off. But you got to be a factor. You can't, like, ain't nobody listening to no square, and as messed up as that sounds, this is what it is. Like, you got to be a factor so your voice holds something. And for me personally, I'm making sure my son don't become one. That's one of my biggest ones. And I talk to my little cousins that be out there, and we all try to put something in their ear and tell them to slow down and stuff. And they know, as far as in the family, they know a lot of our trackers. They know we got down and all this and that. So we could sit down and chop it up with them and have those conversations and stuff. But my biggest thing is making sure my son don't become one, and making sure my son don't have to see some of the stuff that I saw and go through some of the stuff that I went through. And I tell people all the time, like, I went through stuff on me because my mom and pops, they raised me 100% not to be anywhere near that shit. But my older brother ran, and even though he tried his best to keep me out of it, I looked up to him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm running after him, and I'm trying to be like him. I got my first gun off of him. He hid it in my bookcase. I found that motherfucker, and I was with the shit. But like that's my thing, is make sure my son ain't the next one. Make sure my son ain't on nobody news talking about he did this, and this. And to be honest with you, hopefully make sure my son ain't a victim to none of this shit either.
Right. I understand that. But another thing is that, like, even when I say, like, I'm from the hood, I'm a hood chick, like I'm a modern woman or whatever, and like people try to, you're gonna always get the negative stuff that come with it. But yo, I'm me, and I'm successful, and I don't do bullshit, and I'm not in jail. And a lot of people from my community is. And I'm not out here doing all of this other shit. And I come from the same place you come from. I come from the same circumstances, probably worse circumstances than what you come from, and I made something out of myself. That's why I stand in who I am. The thing about it is, you're right. Nobody really wants to hear the square, because if you can't relate to me, then you're gonna easily pass me off like, well, yeah, you did it because you had this and this and this. But if I tell you, no, I had this, and this just like you, and I still made it. That's why I get when I talk to kids, when I go back on the block, when I'm telling them, it's like, yo, when they see me, they're like, that's your mama, daughter, your daddy, that's from around the way, like, baby girl, like, they know me. So it's like when they see me doing big things, that make them feel like I could do big things too. It's not like I'm gonna look at a person that come from a life of privilege, that was just middle class, ain't never had no issues in their life, and just think, oh, I could be them. That's not relatable to me. But if I could see the girl off the block still making things happen and being successful and moving forward and doing positive things, I could be that.
Can I
I
say
could look up to that.
I
Yeah.
want to say
and
something
that's
before
what
I
I
jump
need
out of here.
motherfuckers. I'm sorry, go ahead, boo.
Yeah. So before I jump out of here, I just want to say thank you, Kay, for letting me come up. And you've been on my stream. I'm just gonna give my 2 cents on it real quick. This is my part and what I do. My what my give back is my goal. You already have heard me say this before, but my goal is to get every black man and every black woman to 200,000. That's my goal. And the reason why is I look at it that way is so that, one, you can now have the money to save and the money to invest. The other one is now you're leveling the playing field when it comes down to, hey, what can we afford and where can we go and how can we move, instead of having somebody dictate how you move. You at least have those things, that money in place, and those things in place, whether it be real estate, crypto, I don't care, to do what you want to do, not dictate. You don't have enough finances in order to do that. So that is my solution to that. And that solution comes with training, it comes with some time with anything else, but that's my solution. That's my contribution to it. And to me, it's not about a gender, because at this point in time we're broke. Our wealth is supposed to be zero in 2053. I just looked it up today. I did the whole stream. That's what the whole 6-hour stream was about. White families are averaging about 171,000 a year. We're averaging 19,000 a year. So the conversation to me is not about everything else. It's like, we need to get to the bag. Here's how we get to the bag. Here are the people that I've put in place to help you get there. And here's how we're going to do it. Period. And so that's what I do on my platform. So that's my contribution.
Hey, I appreciate that. That's what's up. Definitely. Can you drop your link in the subscribe?
Yep, we'll do.
But I was gonna say, Sherelle, when you talk about how, you know what I'm saying, when you go back and they able to see, oh yeah, you know, somebody who came up who was from here, but you know what I'm saying, they get that, you know what I'm saying, that view, that perspective, that, you know what I'm saying, having that ability to say, okay, I see that she came from here. You get what I'm saying? You lead them by example. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I do. Like,
But
I think
let me keep
somebody
it
was
100
saying
with
something
you.
about they don't buy crackheads beer or something. But I tell you, the crackheads see my truck because I always park my 18-wheeler in the middle of the hood. I break so many laws getting through there, but I get through there. And it's like they be like, oh, there go my bill right there, like my bill on the block. Like, so it's like, but I done seen so many young kids that I knew that could have went the wrong way, get interested in stuff, and me just telling them, even if you don't like school, go get a trade. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can make drug money not selling drugs. I'm telling you, you can. And I'm
But
showing you can. If I
Sherelle,
gotta, what's up?
the reason why Rilla was talking to the men, 'cause I'm be 100 with you. Niggas ain't about to listen to a female. That's just being 100 with it. Even if you short, it's just the way our brains is wired. I tell people all the time, I love my mama to death. If my dad wasn't around, I would have been a fucking demon. It was nothing that lady could have told me that would have stopped me. It's a
You
different
talk about
relationship.
your mom, that's different. As far as for females,
No,
you
period.
trying to be
I don't
with,
know. I think a lot of
if
dudes
they
listen
wasn't
to me.
getting none, them knuckleheads wouldn't be doing that in the hood. It ain't about not having money. It's about what they spending it on. And they not spending it on anything but being flashy, and it's going right back to these white people. But it's nothing to do with not having money. You know what I'm saying? It's being uneducated with the money. Like once they get it, what are they blowing it on? And that's what I'm saying. When they look at our women, what are they spending it on? Even if our women had more money, what do you think they're gonna buy? More weaves, more lashes? It ain't gonna be more real estate. It
I
ain't gonna be.
wasn't talking about the money. I'm just saying in general. I'm on the
No,
block.
but listen, Tommy,
If I'm on the block, I'm posted on the block.
Listen, may I say something?
Not a female is gonna be able to say shit to me. Period.
but I'm telling you,
It just ain't.
I didn't send them to truck driving school. I didn't told them to move out the hood and get out from doing what they was doing. I didn't told them, and people know when they come home from jail,
If you find somebody
people don't
ready
want
to
to have this
change, I
conversation
agree
with
with you.
me.
If you find somebody that's willing to change, that's looking for a way out, totally different. I'm talking about
That's the only
if
type
you
of
find
people I'm
somebody
trying
that's
to talk
thick in
to
there.
anyway. The people that
Oh,
don't want
okay.
to learn I can't make you drink.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna
Let
drown
me
you.
let me say this. Let me say this. This is the thing. We don't really know what our original culture is, right? We don't know if our original culture, if women were leading or if men were leading. We were told that men should be leaders. That's what we're told. But we don't know our true culture completely. We know bits and pieces.
No, we know
right?
it was patriarchy.
Bruh,
Yeah,
it's
we know, but we know bits and pieces of that. We don't know our full culture. Some of us, not all of us. Now, with that being said, you know what I mean? When it comes to trying to help the youth and help these young dudes, listen, we can do the best we can. We can try to do the best we can. You know what I mean? But some of these dudes, no matter what you say to them, they're not gonna listen. You know what I mean? They will blow you away. And they're not shooting a little handguns. They're coming up with AR-15s, automatic assault rifles, and they will blow you away. So for me, I'm helping from a distance, from a far distance. You know what I mean? I got love for my people. I love them. I do. I really do love them. But this is America. So these young dudes can clearly say, listen, I don't have to listen to what you got to say. I can do whatever I want. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, we live in a society in which they can do that. There are consequences to what they do, of course. But they have the freedom to do that. You know what I mean? And that's the sad part about it. You know what I mean? They have the freedom to take your advice or not take your advice.
That's the
You know
beauty
what I'm
of
saying?
it.
And yeah, but see with that there also comes consequences. And we can make them aware of the consequences. You know what I mean? A lot of times they do know the consequences, but a lot of times, like Sherelle was saying, if you see somebody die in your arms that you care about, it's going to affect you. It's going to infect you. It's going to traumatize you. You already have trauma for being people in this country already. We already have trauma from that, indoctrinated in us. So now you add a trauma on top of trauma. It's going to be even worse. You know what I mean? So, of course, at times, these young kids are not going to listen. You know what I mean? And if they're not going to listen, the best thing to do most of the time is to help them from a distance. Queen, it seems like you got something to say, Queen. Go ahead.
I wanted to say, you know, this is my field. This is what I do. I am a social worker. I've had to go in the hood and pick up the baby and remove the baby and in the projects. And the whole projects is standing outside looking at me get in my car with the baby that I had to remove from the home with police escorts because I'm not safe doing my job because mommy is abusing the daddy sexually assaulted the child. So I understand. I used to have to drive different cars because if they saw the car with that emblem on it, it was automatic. Oh, everybody outside. I deal with the kids. I've had coworkers who we work with transitional age youth, 18 to 24-year-olds in the street, doing whatever. I had many coworkers who had to be relocated to other sites because we had to kick the kids out of their apartment because they were running drugs and gangs through it. And the gangs come up to the office threatening the staff, following them. It's not a joke. This is my field. This is my job. So if I'm not safe, even at my job, where I went to school for, and I'm getting paid to do this is not even my hood. You know, I'm from Queens, New York, you know, and where I grew up, it was blocks. My block was mad cool. It was all families. We all owned our houses, 3-story, 2-family homes. You go 2 blocks down, you make a right. Oh, that's the hood block. Stay away from that block. It was crazy. I got shipped to the West Coast to get out of the neighborhood. You know, and it's very different. It's not that simple. You know, I do the best that I can. I love working with my age. The age group that I love working with is 9 to 21-year-olds. Because even if a 9-year-old has experienced trauma, you can still reach them. You can completely change the road that they go down if you instill the support and the love, and it's sincere. I love what I do. That's why I keep doing it. But you have to build rapport with these kids. They don't want to hear your Mickey Mouse stories. They don't want to get a free backpack from you. They don't want to get the free lunch pass. They want to see you and they want you to show up, and they will test you every chance they get. And if you keep showing up, then that's when they respect you.
Queen.
So it's hard because I have to make a decision. Okay, am I, you know, if I don't feel comfortable in a neighborhood, or I'm seeing too many people that I don't normally see at this kid's house or at this parent's house where I got to go drop the kid off or whatever, supervise the visit, I'll call the parent and say, hey, can you meet me at the corner? We'll go to the park. We'll go to this restaurant, blah, blah, blah. You know, and they're like, oh, or they'll call me and say, hey, Queen, don't come. Meet me at this block because the block is hot today. So this is what I drove into. I remember leaving a client's house, literally 5 minutes. If we ended our meeting 10 minutes early, if I would have stayed there 10 minutes, I would have been shot up because they ran through the block and they shot up the block. My car was parked where all the shell casings were. It's not a joke. It's not that simple. I want to go home. I want to go home to my husband. I want to see my family. So there's only but so much I'm going to put myself out there to deal with or be involved in. I make a difference, but I make it where I can walk away. Because if I am on my back in a casket, my difference is done. And that's where we have to move. These kids today have no respect for their elders. They have no respect for women. You see 15 kids jumping a girl for her Jordan sneakers. And for what? Y'all all can't wear the sneakers? 15 dudes.
We have to be careful though about saying these kids today though, because it didn't just start with this generation.
Well, this is what I deal with. So I say that because that's the bracket that I deal with.
Gotcha.
You know, now I deal with adults. I'm dealing with homeless and mental health. That's a whole different bracket. Drug addicts, you know, addictions. It's crazy. But
Well, I say that because our generation,
we have to move carefully, and we have to figure out, okay, how can I make a difference without Xing myself out of my future? I want to live. I'm sorry. I'm not going to put myself or my family in any situation that's going to jeopardize us living. So I go to work every day. I make my difference, and I do what I can do, and I keep it pushing. Sometimes I see the kids, the youth that I used to work with. I see them doing well. Some of them I was able to make a great impact on, and some didn't want to listen. I mean, all I could do was be there. And I always told them, I give you 100% of me. You decide what you get. When you lie, when you don't do what you need to do, that's on you. That has nothing to do with me. I show up for you every day, 100%. Either use me. What's up?
I want to give you your flower because I see what you do. What you do for a living in the city is not easy. I understand the social worker path. Because I have worked with a couple of them concerning my family issues I'm not going to talk about. And so I've seen now in the area. It is crazy. In my city, used to be a social worker. I've been asking that same question. How in the world do you do your job knowing that you're only risking your life trying to solve a problem that many people are too afraid to try to solve?
I love it. I was blessed. I was blessed with my family, and I want to give it back. Well, however way I can give it back. I'm even licensed foster parent. I had a foster kid in the house for a little bit. He went with grandma, so he didn't stay with us very long. But, you know, I'm even a foster parent. So I don't only do it, but I brought it home too. And I'm starting a nonprofit. So, I mean, this is my life 24/7. This is not a joke. It's heartening, especially these young girls. To me, that's my passion. These young girls not valuing themselves. You know, letting little boys treat them like anything and make them feel like they have to do anything to appease a little boy. That's a whole nother story. I worked with trafficked youth. I mean, it's crazy. My self-care game is bananas because I have to take care of myself or I'm gonna lose it.
I would say that. Let me say this. What Queen just said right now, it got me want to have more honor for those kind of people because I'm not a social worker. I try to do the same exact thing to reach out to the youth. What Anton Daniel said about the black culture is tried. I understand where he's coming from. I was thinking the same way for 20 years. These young kids didn't happen like this overnight. They're coming from broken home. I remember this incident. I actually live on Green Avenue. And I'm sure Queen remember this article by a Spanish family whereby this woman's husband beat up her own daughter to death in the bathtub. And she watched and did nothing, but never wanted to give the kid up to the father. And that person was about 3.5 blocks from where I was living at that time. I almost lost it. Because I love kids a lot. I would do whatever I can to protect the kid, but at the same time, you will never know when these things happen around your area. You will never know. I see a lot of broken home. I see a lot of broken family. I grew up in a broken family. I watched my mom and pa got married, divorced, watched them fight. I knew what that felt like. I understood that. I could have lost my mind a long time ago. I was told I wanted to who have a very strong will and very strong backbone. I decided to keep myself on a straight and narrow path. Even after my own self-esteem got destroyed by both of my parents. I remember I shared part of my story on the night podcast on JB. I used to be homeless, not once, not twice, a couple of occasions, and still have a job. So I understand that. I use my life experience to inspire young people. You're not alone in this. There's always another way out. The problem is, it's hard for them to see the way out unless you are consistent with them. When I was young, I did a bunch of mental programs. I understand, I hear these stories, and it struck me real bad because I was trying to figure out how can you save the youth from these nightmares they're going through on a daily basis. I know when Anton gave his idea, he don't see what a lot of us see. I respect Tommy B because he came from a real place. So even though we had a beef a few podcasts ago, I don't hold that against him because you know why? His experience is his experience. I can't judge him for that. I had my experience. I chose to do otherwise. I watch people die around me every now and then. If it's not here, it happened in my country, in Nigeria. I understand that. What Chicago was saying is what the F we are doing out here. I understand what he mean by that. I'm a very deep thinker. I understood that. In my neighborhood, I do what I can. When I see young people not doing what they're supposed to, I call them out to the side and they do. What's your focus? What's your long-term goal? What's your short-term goal? I do that to my niece and my nephew. I do that to my stepson. Not to my stepdaughter. I do what I can to inspire people, whatever I can. I let people know it's not that easy, but it's worth it. Don't take the easy way out. Take the long path. It's worth it. The problem is people are not there to do it. I don't want to make games about it. The way I don't listen to rap music because you know why? They sow the seed in that community that corrupt our mindset.
Can you guys
It
hear
did
me?
that.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
You can hear me now? Oh, okay.
We
I
can
guess
hear you.
my little portable things went off. Sorry to interrupt you, David, but you know, it was something I've been listening, and I never kind of like grew up in everything that you guys are kind of discussing like that. But I wanted to go back to something Tommy B had said earlier when someone was sharing about the kids. I think it was Queen. And sharing about the kids and no, it wasn't Queen, but anyway, sharing about the kids and what they're doing and what's going on and what needs to be changed there. I think what Tommy said was like the real focus point, like the parents, because it's like, isn't that where the focus should be, if there even is the possibility for change? That's a whole nother question, because it's like,
But
we're doing all these talking points, but what is I mean,
but
I
you
don't
have
see anything happening or changing.
but you have to
Sherelle?
think about it. Anybody can have kids. Anybody that has sex can have kids. And if you go to your local area, if you're in your area, and go on the bus and watch women call their 2-year-olds and their 3-year-olds stupid bitches because they're not getting on the bus fast enough.
Yeah.
Watch little
Yeah, she
boys
real
get
with
beat
that
in the
one.
middle of
But
their back
so
in the
even with
stores
that
for
being
saying they
said,
want a piece of candy. These bitches
is
don't
there
deserve
hope?
kids. Like,
Does it matter that we're even talking? It seems like because we're talking about what's going on. Okay, so we all will, have witness of what's going on. But okay, so we're talking about it, but like what possibly could be done? So what Tommy was saying, it seems like you need to go back, like in talk with the parents. When I'm saying this is educate them. I mean, I don't know what the solution is, but
Give a
I'm
lot
saying
of
it
these
seems like
little
we're talking
boys
about
to
the
their
same
dad.
thing over and over.
Give a
it's
lot of
a
these little
The
boys to
solution.
their father.
Yeah, see, in my opinion, I think the solution is actually like, as far as for, you know how they say men need to have dick discipline, you know what I'm saying, and women also
Well,
gotta close their legs. It's like,
but we
if
got to talk
you,
about the kids that are already
that's giving it to
here.
them.
but
Okay,
that's
let me
what I'm
tell
saying.
you.
The ones who's coming up, that's the kids of the parents of the future. You know what I'm saying? The ones of the future have to have that. You know what I'm saying? We have to teach them that now for the future. You get what I'm saying?
Give these
Let me
little
tell you.
boys to their father.
Let me tell you.
Most of the dudes I know in the street, they don't teach their boys to stay in the street. They try to push them away from them. But I'm glad Sherelle said what she said, because every time I say that, women will love to attack you, but the verbal and physical abuse that a lot of these single moms push out
Yeah.
is ridiculous.
That's why I have a job.
Most of the
That's why
time,
I'm
people can
working.
tell me till
yeah,
I'm
exactly.
green in
Most of the
face.
time, they give them away when it's too late. By the time they get to their father, it's too late. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I'm saying if that shit don't work out, give that boy to his dad. If he don't want him, that's a whole nother case.
I'm
But
saying
stop
the
just automatically
relationship
giving them
between
to
them
their
two,
mom.
like between the parents, most of the time is dissipated before that kid even
I don't
comes
give a.
about.
And then when the baby is
Before the
born,
baby
give the
born,
boy to his dad.
I'm telling you, before the baby born, the father is nowhere to be found, yo. That's what's going on now.
That ain't always the case.
It's not always the case, but think
But
about
if
it. That
you
is the
want,
case.
if you want your child, you can get your child.
Exactly.
I work in the
No,
system.
it's
I,
not.
I,
But
If
let me
you
tell
want
you.
your
I
child,
can't let you do that.
you can fight.
If you
I've
fight for your
had.
kid,
Oh, hold on.
I
Let
hate
me
that.
speak
I
my
hate that
truth.
line with a
Let me
passion. I ain't
speak.
said nothing in about 2 hours, but I
Okay, but
despise
you're
that
cutting me
line.
off.
Why should anybody? I know, and I apologize.
It's
But
all
before you
good.
get
Go ahead.
into that, I hate that rhetoric, and I'm gonna use that word because I'm gonna use it because it needs to be said. You shouldn't have to fight for your child.
You're right.
The whole
You
idea of that needs to be erased because that's why they can't be in the position to do what they got to do. Because at a certain point in time, a man ain't finna keep fighting if he ain't seeing no results. So you don't tell the men to fight for their son. Instead, talk to the courts and tell them to make it easier to see their sons. So instead of the fight for your kids, why don't we put a structure in place to where the father is involved from day one, and he don't have to go sit in front of these Caucasians and all these other people who make the decisions that keep us out of the place. Now, when you want to talk about what the men are doing and what we doing, we not doing nothing. And right now we don't need to do nothing because it's not going to affect anything. Only place we need to work on as men is with our own seeds, because them is the only ones that we can directly affect. Even with our own cousins, they got their own mama and daddy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna jump out the window to say nobody else's kids because they don't care about their kids. So to be like you can get your kids, no, you can't. You can't just go get your kids, because if that was the case, then
I didn't say
every
that.
I can say
Well,
something.
look, my older
All I'm
brother.
saying is that I've picked up many kids from their mama, took them to their daddies, and daddy had custody. This is the experience I've had. I've picked up the kids from daddy's house, take them to a set location, and have a supervised visit with mommy. That's what I'm talking about. That's my experience.
Can I?
Oh my God.
So
Can
hold
I
on,
tell you a
Can I ask a
story like
question?
that?
Can I ask a question from your position? Then, okay. So you've seen those situations where you go in the house and you take the kid from mommy and take it to daddy. And how many times have you went in and took a kid from their mommy and the mommy ended up getting the kid back?
Not that many.
And
Because
how extreme is
usually
that situation for you to
Right. And I
actually
was
go
finna
there
say
and
like
take the kid and take it to
I'm
their dad?
talking about my caseload, not that many. Because by the time they're with me, mommy lost all custody, and mommy is just having visitation.
Because you have to be literally one of the most worst human beings on earth to lose custody. It's not as simple as like, oh, I need my son, because they've already showed studies that a son particularly needs to be with their dad around a certain age. They don't go by that parameters. You have to be one of the worst human beings on earth for
And
you to get
TLA
your
talked
kid
about
from
this.
nowhere.
TLA
And
did
it's
a
got
whole
to be
section about
proven.
this.
So not only do you have to be the worst person, but somebody got to go out and above to prove it. While men are being kept away from their father simply about allegations.
You're right.
Remember,
Simply do it.
TLA did a whole section about it, and he got very emotional because he got pissed off. For a lawyer, have been doing it for 20 years for divorce and family court, and he breaking it down, and women caught up and think like he's lying about this. This man got really
I'm not
emotional
even
about
gonna
that.
lie. I'm not even gonna lie. One Christmas, it was around Christmas time. They had a young girl. She was like maybe 16, 15, and she was trying to sell herself on the like on this little area or whatever. And at the time, like the people who was like running the area was like my family or whatever. They didn't really like. So she kind of ran into the wrong one because he called me And I remember like going get the girl and I'm trying to ask her like, why are you doing this? Like, what you out here for or whatever. And I literally tried to take this girl home to her mama. Her mama didn't want her. I tried to call her daddy. Her daddy didn't want her. We had to literally bring her to the police station. The police station was just like, at the end of the day, they called the mama, they called the daddy. The mama was like, well, she's supposed to be with her daddy. The daddy like, well, she's supposed to be with her mama. And they eventually like put her in this group home. But it's like, yeah, people really need to stop having kids that they don't want. Because that's what a large majority of it is. And that's women. Women need to stop having kids trying to keep a man or just to have some type of control over a man. And men need to stop having oops babies. Like everybody need to stop doing that because it's just unfortunate that people keep mistreating their kids. It is ridiculous how many women are cursing their children out in the grocery store and beating their children in the grocery store for being kids, for saying they want candy and cursing them out and telling them. They had a boy, he didn't tie his shoes for school in my apartments. Like I literally want to fight his mama one morning. The way she just beat, this little boy was like 8. She literally just tore she hurt my soul, telling her son how he's stupid, he's dumb, he ain't never gonna be shit. You know rap songs, but you don't know how to tie your shoes, and just beating him and humiliating him. Like, people need to stop having kids, they don't want kids. Stop having it. Stop pushing it like, oh, you just help a society by creating more fucked up kids, which gonna create fucked up humans. But understanding what Kaya is saying, like I said, I do talk to the people and the people that's trying, anybody that wants to. Even I'm not gonna lie, like if I'm at a fast food restaurant and like somebody flirting with me, they have a boy in the drive-thru or whatever, and they talk to me like, I'm like, what you do? Why you here? You want work for real? And I didn't got so many dudes out McDonald's line, out Taco Bell lines, got them in the construction jobs, got them in the truck driving, got them in the different labor, different fields and stuff like that. Because them the ones that want to work. And they might touch the next person, but it's like, go to them. Like, why you here? Why you don't go to school for tech? Why you ain't going to get a trade? You know how to cut hair. Why you ain't going to barber school? Like, why you not doing that? Talk to the young dudes that you see at McDonald's. Talk to the young dudes that you see at Taco Bell. Because I hate to see that my friends, I have friends that skateboard and wear backpacks and don't bother nobody, and they're going to get killed because little niggas want stripes. So it
Sherelle,
ain't
I
about
like
them.
what
They
you're
want to
saying.
be in the jungle, but try to get the people that's trying to get out. Help
Right,
them.
right.
Help the ones that
Now
want to be helped, because it's a lot of them that want to be helped.
that's the talk.
Sherelle,
That's
you
the
are
talk.
right.
And
You're
that's
absolutely
the
right.
step and the action. Because, like we were discussing last night, first I had, brought it down to maybe small groups in the community, but it just takes us. It takes us to spread, help that one person, pass it forward or pay it forward and do things like that. Like I cook food at my house and just go feed the homeless community and just do that on my own. It's just one, something, instead of all these talking points about other people and what they're doing with their kid and what's going on. Yeah, I hear it, but is that productive for us right now? What are we willing to do and go out there individually? Like, we can even hold each other accountable for ourselves in our own community. Well, did you go out and reach out to this person, or maybe come back and share what you have done to inspire someone else here, just to make those small, neighborhood, community, family changes instead of these big, things? Because at this point, parents are parents and they're going to do what they do, so maybe we can talk and say, can I take your son to the park one day and just get the kid, maybe, I don't know, for a few hours or so away from their parent and give the parent a little release. It's those little things that, at this point, instead of keep talking about things, we can make some type of impression. We can make some type of something, and I just do, like I said, with the homeless, I just do it on my own, because I really don't believe nobody should be hungry or homeless. So that's kind of my passion. So,
Yeah, we gotta get away. We gotta get away from that whole like man woman thing. Like, we gotta get away from that. Like, women can't do this or only men can do that. Like, we gotta get away from that. Like, at this point, we just need help from anybody. Like, honestly, whether it's a man or woman, because women can do some great stuff, just like men can do some great stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a big. Hold on, Queen. Hold on, Sherelle.
Yeah, I
Sherelle,
agree.
hold on, y'all. Hold on. You know what I mean? So we gotta get away from that, because at the end of the day, You know what I'm saying? Yes, I believe that the men should lead. I do believe that. But at the end of the day, now that we are all on equal footing as far as our rights and what we can do, we got to look for women too to be powerful, because there are some powerful women. So we have to look for them as well. We have to accept their help and accept their contribution to our cause and to what we're trying to do. We can't just sit around and just wait for just men to lead all the time. We got to also see that that women can help out as well. I see Big Bad Bull has a statement and a question, but I'm gonna let Queen go ahead, and then Sherelle, go ahead.
I just wanted to say, like, on the West Coast where I live now, there is no reason for a young person between the ages of 18 to 24-year-olds to be hanging out on the street corners. There are so many programs. It's disgusting out here. You can learn anything. You can get free housing. You can do anything out here. There are so many programs. So what I do is that if I see the same kid that I've seen for a while, I spoke a few times, I have a piece of paper sometimes with different programs and numbers and contact people to call. And I'll go up to the kid, maybe not when a big crowd is around, because they might be embarrassed. And I say, hey, how you doing? Oh, hey, Queen, what's up? Oh, here. Remember what we talked about? Here you go. Call them. Okay, cool. But there are so many programs in the West Coast where I'm at right now. You can learn any trade. And some of these jobs, you can learn it at any age. And they start you off with $30, $40 an hour. I've had plenty kids on my caseload, 18-year-olds. They graduated from these programs. They work at Google. They were working at Facebook. They were making $30, $40 an hour. And they were living for free because they were in the program and they got free rent. We gave them an apartment for 2 years. So you have to want it. So I reach out. If you throw the paper away, come on, here she come again with that. I'm like, y'all already know what I'm gonna say, so don't even play yourself. And those who want it, they follow through. But there's no reason. Especially that age group. There's no reason. There's no reason for you to not be able to do something.
And I really want to let you know I appreciate you, Queen, because I'm big on the kids too. I'm big on helping kids. That's eventually what I'm just going to settle down and retire and just do. I'm building everything to make sure that I could help kids in the community. And I'm going to tell you, like, that's what's up. Start the drive-through thing. When you see young people that working at McDonald's and stuff like that, introduce them to it. Because I'm not going to lie, a lot of times since I've been on YouTube and learning about tech and stuff, I'm brand new to a lot of information that I'm learning on YouTube. And I've been on YouTube since February. So it's like, even when I went to truck driving school, it was because I was a forklift driver at a warehouse in a grocery store. And the truck drive, I used to unload the trucks. Then they used to be like, I wasn't helping push. So they was like, then drive the forklift. In 2 weeks, this man taught me how to drive the forklift. And he was like, you learned that quick. You have a driver's license. I'm like, yeah. And he's just showing me his checks and showing me how much he's making, showing me what I have the potential to make. And he's telling me, go to school. I went to school. The next month, I was enrolled in school. And it completely changed my life. So it's like, and even with that, having mentors in trucking who pushed me to be an owner instead of just a regular driver, pushed me to the owner first year. As soon as I came out of training, I went straight lease op, and then I was owner op. How to save, how to invest, how everything. I did not know. Because if I would have knew, I would have went at 21. I was 22 when I went to school. See what I'm saying? It's not a big difference. I made 23 in school. But I would have been there making 21 in school. I'd have been went, and I'd have been got my friends to go. I'd have been, because it is life-changing. But when I'm learning about tech now, even Jonathan, offered to help my nephew, because my nephew just turned 18. He wants to drive trucks, but he's too young. So I'm trying to get him into cybersecurity or go into tech. This stuff that I haven't heard. A lot of times we in the hood, we don't be knowing. Huh?
I'm a tech junkie
You can't
here.
drive interstate?
Huh?
At 18, you should be able to drive interstate, and then 21 is when you go interstate.
He can drive interstate, but Louisiana is hard.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's just hard. Like, they're not really trying to do it. If you don't have OTR experience, it's hard to get a local job.
Got you.
And Sherelle, I don't know if they travel, but there's a program out here it's ran by a Black woman who was in the tech field, and it's called Black Girl Code. And she does free summer programs. So these girls learn how to code. Some of them learn how to rebuild a computer, and at the end of it, they get a computer that they redid.
And I'm
It's
glad I'm
Oh,
hearing
that's
this because
nice.
I'm a
and
tech
Well, you know
junkie
what?
here.
You
I
got
would
me on
love to hit
Instagram.
you up.
Send it to me.
Yeah, I
Yes.
would love to. I'm gonna hit you up in the backstage and just talk to you about some things. Because
Okay.
Here's the
that's what
thing.
I'm working with Sheree B Chicago. We have some things brewing next year, about community and different programs and getting people more aware of what's out there. It's so much stuff out there. But if I wouldn't have come to the West Coast, I would not know about half this stuff. And so when I'm just in my meetings at work, and these are adults, I work with adults now. I work with homeless and mental health adults. If there's like a young person that comes in, like we have someone that's like 21 or something, I just start talking to them. I'm like, oh, you need to go to this program. And they're like, why do you know this? I said, because I've been in this field for a long time. I've worked with the circle of life. I've worked with homeless youth. I've worked with disabled adults. I've worked with foster care youth. I've worked with drug addicts. I've worked with homeless. I've worked with everyone, every spectrum. I've worked with autistic kids. I can tell you a lot about, how to get your kids services, So it's my passion. I knew this is what I wanted to do. So when I do these things, I have to also move in a way where I can be safe, so I can continue to do what I love to do.
Here's the thing. I'm a tech junkie. I've been in IT for 20 years. I try to mentor people in high schools and middle school, even in my former churches, because a partner of mine, we used to work a couple of IT projects out here in New York City. We talk about building a black IT firm. The problem is that many other people think that's not going to happen. And I hate that type of mindset because you know why? We need more black folk in tech. If it's not building PC, it's networking. If it's not networking, it's cybersecurity. If it's not cybersecurity, it's coding. You know the amount of money IT is generated across the country, across the world to this day? And I'm pissed though I don't see a lot of black people like me.
I'm
I
in
stayed in
tech,
this field
brother.
for 20.
Like David, I'm
I
in tech.
appreciate that.
I've been in tech for
I
5 years.
appreciate
I'm a
that.
computer technician, and man, whatever advice you can give me, I'm willing to take.
I've been in IT for 20 years plus.
Yeah, we gotta
And
talk.
during my time, I was homeless, and sometimes I wasn't homeless. And I stayed strong in there because this is what I love to do. I could teach almost anybody how to build a PC from start to finish. How much fun is it to build your own PC that you buying an Apple or you're buying a Dell like people do. And I had to get pissed off. I'm the only person I can say I brag about it. Never bought a PC in my damn life. It's so much fun building your own. I'm not about working with your hand. I'm trying to teach my son. I'm trying to teach my son's friend that. I remember one time my son had his friend on the tablet watching my PC. Oh, do you build? I said, yes, I built that. I said, if you want to learn, I wanted to teach you for free. We want to build a channel to talk about black in text because we need more black folk in here. That's why I think we need to have our own institution. And I've been
But
saying
shout
that
out
for
to
several
Textual
times.
Chatter. They do. They have some black text ones that I've been
Yeah.
helping out. Textual Chatter is nice. You should pull up over to Black David. Because
I will do that. Tell me the
and
link.
Dawn Dickerson. Okay, and Dawn Dickerson, like she's like OG tech world, black girl, magic tech. Like, so I'm just getting exposed to it, but I'm happy to
Please
see it because I'm
shoot me the
telling
link.
y'all, we don't know. We do not be knowing. We do not.
Please
I
shoot
done
me.
tech what?
Please shoot me the link. I would like to see that.
Yeah.
I'll
Well,
be
no,
part of that.
that's honestly
Shout out
that's one of the
to
biggest
Up
problems
Level
is just
Professional as
the lack
well.
of knowledge. I tell
That's
people all the
Kim,
time, I
Up Level
really didn't know what an
Professional.
engineer was till I was in my late
Yeah.
20s. Like just straight the fuck up, I had no idea what an engineer was.
Yep.
So that's
Tommy,
a huge part of
engineer
it.
is the
Just that
people that
lack of
drive the
knowledge.
train, right?
Yep.
Listen
That's
like
what I
this.
thought. I swear to God, I thought that when I heard engineer is the dude that the conductor. but I didn't know shit about engineers. Like that's just
I put like that. When I build computer, it's like a stress reliever for me. I relax myself because you know why? It allows me to expand my mind on many different levels. I want to teach so many young kids how to build computer, how to if I could I'll teach them how to code. But I gotta teach them the foundation first. I tell people there's money to make out there in the IT. I know they do it in my country. I wanted to go back and get back to my own country as well, but the problem is I gotta be careful. My country is grimy and greedy. The government screwed up, so I don't want to risk myself go back to my own country, which is worse than here. But while I'm here, I do what I can to inspire and bring people to my area. Because it is needed a lot. And I'm glad hearing from Sherelle. I'm glad hearing from Queen doing such thing. Introducing people to something besides working the Mickey D's. Because it is needed. But at the same token, we have to do something about our black dollar and our voting power. And I said in the last podcast, we got so much power in this country with our money and with our voting power. But we don't use it for ourselves, we use it for other folks. I've been trying to run my own IT business for 20 years. I live in the hood. Ain't nobody want to come to me to fix their computer, but they're quick to go to Best Buy and spend so much money to fix their computer and they still screw it up. But you only pay half or a third of the price and I make it last longer. That's the problem. I've been doing it for 20. You know how many times I went to Black Home and they're trying to disrespect me when I'm trying to fix their PC? Like I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Mm.
I'm an African, pure African dude. I try to keep myself calm and collected. I try to explain to be professional.
Mm.
But sometimes be slick with it. So they don't want you to pay me for the service. When my cost is much cheaper than the Best Buy, but they won't know what to do that. So I'm choosing to move to Atlanta to get more space for me and my family because you know why? I've been in this Brooklyn, New York City for far too long since the early 80s. I see this city about to change. Gentrification is coming in heavy. And I be warning people more than 15 years in advance. It's going to happen, but people think I'm crazy. I'll be that crazy one. I know
I
it's like
love
to be
this
homeless.
education.
I don't like to be in and out of situations. I don't like not to have no money. But you know what? I ain't going to give up. Because you know what? At one time, I almost committed suicide in my early 20s because I didn't like myself anymore.
Damn, sorry to hear that, yo. That's crazy.
No, I've been through
Yeah,
that
that's
because you know why?
Sorry to hear that,
When
bro.
you grow, let me tell you something.
That
This is a
mental health,
testimony.
that's a
You
lot.
grew up in that family. When both your mother and your father say you're a mistake, they're better off dead than alive. They get destroyed from that very young age.
Like,
And the point is, I'm still here to today because you know why? A certain voice, and I know that was God, let me know I got a purpose.
life comes at you fast.
So guess what? I built a backbone. I built my life based on the principle from the Bible. Not everybody will agree with the Bible, but I took my time to read it for myself. I'm not perfect. I'm never going to be perfect. I know that already. But I tell you this though, I'm going to prove to you, regardless if my life is not perfect, I'll make something out of myself. And I did that. I am married, a happy father, a happy grandfather.
Hey,
But
congratulations.
I use that to inspire other folks. You are
Yeah.
not alone. There are people who have way worse than you and they made it out. Look at
Mhm.
Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry is another
Eric,
testimony. So I tell people, cut the game. If you want something better out of your life, you have to want it for yourself. Now, if you don't want it for yourself, then you giving up. You capping out. And that's weak. I'm not saying you should be perfect because I'm not. I got flaws too, you know. I'm not a Pookie and Ray Ray, but I done some crazy stuff too, you know.
Not too
And
Hey, I love
Black David isn't lying, man. The tech field is very lucrative. I have people pay for my travel. I've had food paid for me. It's very lucrative. Black David, I will share in a private chat. I'll share my business number and my information.
please
Please send
do
me
so.
directly. I definitely need some guidance and some tools. I definitely need them.
Hey, I share it for free. I don't charge nobody for my experience.
Oh,
I
well, I'm
never
calling
have
you
and I never
too.
will.
I'm putting my information in there too. I ain't got no money,
I'm
but
telling
I
you that
need some
right now.
help.
I
but
shared a lot of experience what's going on in
okay.
the IT field from the bottom to the top, what is really going on. and people don't realize what the heck is going on. In New York City, to be an IT professional, it is hard when you're a black person. I'm telling you that right now. People can be shady. It's like a dog-eat-dog world. And me, I don't try to burn nobody. If you're a black person, I'm trying to bring you up with me. But the problem is, in the arena I'm in right now, there are some black folk that really don't care. They will step on their butter to get on the top. I'm not going to do that. If you win, I win. That's how I look at it.
Hey, that's what's up.
I was a supervisor in my team in many big projects. I want to talk about big money projects. I'm talking about UBS Bank. I'm talking about Bank of America. I'm talking about Morgan Stanley. I'm talking about what? Estee Lauder. I'm mentioning big corporation that are paying big bucks.
Yeah.
And I try and push my team to be better than me. I'll say, if you survive, if you win, I am happy that I helped you out. But not many black people would do the same thing for their own folks. So I'm like, I could care less. I'm the pure black person here willing to help anybody else. It is what it is. And I would do it for free.
Mm-hmm.
You have any
Okay, but
question
yeah,
about the
like,
IT? I'm here to help out.
okay, so thank you. But just think about it, y'all. Like, every time I learn something new about money, stocks, the stock market, how to trade money, how to build credit, how to save credit, like, I just want to cringe because I didn't know none of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like teaching my nieces and my nephews, and I'm aggravating very much. And I'm the fun auntie, but they know, like, I need them to be smart. I need them to know everything that I didn't know or that I wish I knew at 11. So find you some, and when you think about what you wish you would have known at 18, go find you a group of 18-year-olds and tell their ass. What you wish you would have known at 10, go find a group of 10-year-olds and tell their ass. And let them know. And let somebody know, because we don't be knowing. We don't be knowing. Like, I tell my nieces and nephews now, don't let nobody put nothing in your name. Because my sisters then ran through my credit. And I'm going to tell you one thing. If somebody don't give a fuck about their own credit, they ain't going to give a damn about yours. If they want to pay their bills in their own name, they ain't going to pay no bills in your name. So I let all of them know. I don't care how much I love you. I would never, ever, 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 ever ask you to put nothing in your name for me. Don't put nothing in your name for nobody. I tell everybody that. Pay attention to your credit. Pay your bills on time. Save your money. Like, everything I learned, I'm teaching it to whoever. I don't care how old he is, but I'm definitely teaching it to the kids or whatever. So I just think that's our solution. Giving the information, stopping and introducing information to somebody. Everything that you wish you would have known, instead of getting angry like, damn, I wish I would have known this, I'd be so far. Go find somebody you wish at the age you wish you knew that information, and go find those people at that age limit and just tell them. Tell them.
Hey,
Find
Black
find
David, I
people.
ain't had no beef with you, bro. I can't never beef with you, bro. I respect you.
Well,
I
you
was
and
just
Black
correcting
David
you
was
on that
beefing?
little thing. Yeah, I ain't got no beef with you, bro.
What happened?
We was on a Black Man Unfiltered, and he had said something about a pagan, and I corrected him about it. But y'all know I'm ghetto, so
Yeah.
I said the ghetto was
Team
just
ghetto,
loud and
Tommy.
shit. I was
Team
at work.
ghetto.
I'm fine. I don't hold grudge. I learned not to, because you know why? There's a time I used to hold grudge because I hold a grudge against my mother and my father, so I want to prove them wrong. They say I'm never going to make it in life. That won't be successful. That will carry my younger brother's luggage. So I had it in my mind, I'm going to prove them they're wrong. But when holding on to grudge, I realized it was holding me back. I used to have a rage problem. This is why I took mixed martial art, to control my rage. But instead of controlling my rage, it added more to my strength. So I became a isolated individual whereby I avoid a lot of people for a reason. To get into mixed martial art to the point whereby I almost had my black belt. But my stepmom, aka one of my father's other wife in Nigeria, which I'm not going to talk about, got into my way to prevent me from getting there. I almost lost it. I came back to the country trying to practice it. But I do that in the way of just keeping me calm and collected. So I know what it's like to hold grudge. Grudges ain't good. Anger ain't good. I'm a church boy too, because I grew up in the church, but I also saw the kind of church my family grew up in. I can't even call it a church. That's a whole nother story as well too. So I'm
That
not
energy is
the
draining.
typical Christian. I would say I'm a kind of person who took the time out, did my own personal journey to really study the Bible from book of Genesis to the book of Revelation to find out who I am and what I am. I'm not gonna come here trying to preach to anybody because you know what? Before I preach, I gotta check myself first. I'm not gonna put my faith onto anybody, and want to choose to follow after it's up to them. I understand why Tommy B had an issue with church for because people trying to act holier than thou. I had the same issue with them too. I had certain debate against certain path and I caught them out. I caught them lying. My wife was there. I put something in their plate. I throw some hook question. Did he see it coming? It is what it is. What I rather be genuine with myself and not be fake about it. My brother's a minister here in Peru right now. He said, have a phrase, don't fake the funk. So I took that personal. Why should I be fake and be fake out here, like Fresh and Fit? I'm just throwing a jab at them. I don't care less about them. I know people tell me to have my own YouTube channel because I'm not sure what I'm going to put out there. I'm so much into IT, anime, family, life, marriage, being a parent. I love being a parent. I think being a parent is the greatest thing you can ever experience. It's not hard, but it's a blessing. It will teach you things you never think you ever learned from.
Calm me the fuck down. Sat me down. For real. I tell people all the time, those little people right there, they just save some motherfuckers. I promise you. Like they just say, if I had them, it'd be problems.
I love to have conversation with people because they say iron sharpen iron. They didn't say iron sharpen clay or rubber.
Destroy that.
So it is what it is. So that's why I joined into this thing since this year. But before this year, I was watching William Martin Unfiltered for almost 3 years. And I learned a lot because there was something that was hidden from the school. That's why I say we need to have our own institution. For those who went to public school, how much of the black history do you learn in public school that they hide from you? And do you find that they want you to know about your own history? Imagine that.
Shit, I went to private school till I got kicked out in 9th grade, and they ain't teach us shit in there either.
That's my point. But in New York City, especially Brooklyn, the Jewish people have their own elementary school, have their own middle school, even have their own high school. It's not one, but it's multiple. My last job before my present job, I was surrounded by a bunch of Jewish school, which I found that crazy. I'm like, what happened to our own school? Why black people don't have their own
But Black
school?
David,
Like,
we've had that before. They destroyed it. And it's not, and you'll hear about Black Wall Street is the most famous one you'll hear about, but you have Rosewood, which is another famous one, but those ain't the only ones. This goes from East to West Coast, Midwest. They literally destroyed them. So all of this stuff that people are saying we need our own banks. We've done that before multiple times, and they've destroyed them. And that's part of the reason why I get so irritated with people talking about this victim this and victim that. It ain't victims, bro. It's what happened.
Economic
You can't build something. Somebody come tear it down. And they say, "Oh, pull yourself up by the bootstraps." What do you mean? My boots was on already. You took them off.
they say the same about me. Like, I did put myself in the boat shock. I worked in one job back in 2011, 2012, UBS. I got put down by 2 Russian dudes to tell me to shut up because I don't know what the hell I'm talking about because they think I'm not knowledgeable enough because I'm an African. Do what I tell people. In the IT realm, if you are black, you have to work twice as hard than your white counterpart. If you're Afro-Caribbean, you have to work 3 to 4 times harder than your white counterpart. Now, when you are African, it is way much harder than the black and the Afro-Caribbean because they think you are dumb. Remember when the idiotic Trump said he went away from Haiti or no shithole country, aka Africa, because we live in Hunt. That is the stigma African people had to carry when they're working in corporate America and show them that we are not what you think we are. In 2018, the boot kicker, or take book kisser, Van Jones, had the nerve to confess that of all the ethnic groups in the United States, the Nigerian community is the most educated community. After Donald Trump said we came from a shithole country. I said, oh, now you know now? I said, now you gonna say that now after you don't call it all kind of name for many years? We African, when we come here, we have to hold our tongue plenty of time for a reason. I remember Pier 20, my former elementary school, back in the late 90s when I finally came back. I came back 2 years after I heard about the murder of a Nigerian boy who came out here and who was fighting over his basketball and they shot him. He didn't know the nature of this country, how it is. And because of that incident, a lot of African folk teach their kids to stay away from African American for that purpose. There's so much
For that purpose,
information
and
to
that's
event I remember. I don't let it go because you know why? It struck a year and a time how I was feeling and how I was thinking at that time. So I keep it to
Man,
myself
I'm
and
about
use
to
that
hit
to
the
teach
bed,
a
y'all.
moment.
I'll let y'all later.
all right,
Shit.
yo, peace.
Yeah,
Hey,
good
but
night.
Black
See
David,
you, Miss Connie.
more to your
Yeah.
point,
All
the
right, Tommy, feel
reason,
better, bro.
All right,
you know what
bro.
I'm saying? And
Say it again.
I don't know why you
All right,
want
Tommy.
when you speak on it, right? When you speak on, you know what I'm saying, African Americans versus Africans, right? You already know as far as for Africa being a continent, African American, that's 3 continents because America is North America, South America. And so you have a nationality, you say Canadian born Nigerian. So that's Canada and Nigeria, right?
Let me explain why I
So
said that.
saying black, when you keep saying black and you're an educated man, don't you think that's disrespectful? That's almost like saying nigga, right?
I know that, but let me tell you why I say that. My name Canadian born Nigeria because I was born in Montreal, Canada, but raised in Brooklyn, New York. I'm the only child of my family who was born in Canada. All my siblings born in the U.S. I know what black stands for. I understand that because before I call myself black, they call us monkey because we're from Africa. Let me remind you who started saying that thing in the first place. It was the former President Ronald Reagan. And he was busted. Rolly Martin had them put that audio on his channel, I think a year or 2 ago, and played it
Mm-hmm.
when he called African people monkeys.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine what they think about us coming from the motherland. I was called African booty scratcher by black folks in the 80s while going to school out here. I would ask all kind of disrespectful questions. If it's true that a woman in your country walk out with her breast out hanging, barefoot and pregnant, all that, you know the stuff I had to deal with as a young kid. I had to build what I call a super thick skin. When I got to college, man, I flip it on people. You roast me, I roast you back. That's the thing back in Brooklyn. If you can't take the heat, get out the kitchen. So imagine what other African people had to go through. My mom had to tell me, don't date African American women.
Mm-hmm.
No, she said, technically speaking, don't date African American women, don't date Caribbean women at one point. As I got a little older, she said, well, you can date African American, but don't date Caribbean. If I can't find anyone either married to a Nigerian woman or to a white woman, they're coming from African old school parents. I share my story with people so people can understand what we kids had to deal with under our own parent mindset. Yet we were colonized, but what went in our country was even worse.
Mm-hmm.
The history of my people was so far back, we didn't know we were part of a bigger picture. Before we have multiple countries, we have 5 different kingdoms. The European broke it down to countries because they don't want to know our own true power, our true identity. Imagine that.
Mm-hmm.
I watched all that because one woman from Africa used to be from the African Union. She was a secretary. She got kicked out because she was digging in too deep. She's getting to know too much what was going on. So you know what? They didn't want her to say too much anymore. So she came on Rolling Martin Unfiltered, I think it was last year, and gave a whole class session with Dr. Carwood there, another well-known professor from Howard University. He listened in on this one. Look what I watched Rolling Martin Unfiltered, and I support him for the past 2.5 years because you know what? That is our own black-owned news media. Then when I said we need our own institution. When we don't have our own, who would tell our own narrative? You can't trust CNN, you can't trust NBC, you can't trust CBS. So who can you trust then? Rolling Martin is the only black journalist in the United States who was able to interview the president of Ghana who won 2 terms recently. Why he opened the door to it to bring people back in. He said, if you're African American, you can come in. If you're African Caribbean, you can come in. If you're Afro Latino, you can come in. Bring your knowledge, bring your skill. Let's make the country a better country. And other countries are following after it. There's a lot that is going on. People don't know beyond the four walls of the United States of America. I have people in high place and low place in my country let me know the scoop every now and then when I get a chance to reach out to them, so I can get a deeper understanding of what I see on the news over there. So much is going on. I have witnessed terror in my country, living in Nigeria for 7 years, that will make the hood out here look like a piece of cake. There was a time I was blocking people off my Facebook feed when they showing pictures that I knew it should not be on the social media to make a mockery of my country. You know they're selling body part for rituals, kidnapping people, chopping their head, the limb off, do all kind of crazy stuff. I left my country because I want to be a part of that nonsense no more. The reason I don't hang around too many of my folk because people do scam. It's just known. But I decided to be the opposite for a reason. Let me use my life for the better good to inspire other people. Let people know if I can make it through, you can make it through. If you want any information about IT, I will give it to you anything I can. My experience, who to reach out to, who to talk to, who to call, whatever. I'll do what I can to help somebody. If I get multiple job offers, even I got a job, I pass it on to somebody else. Anyone who will work with me in my own little circle, I have 2 circles of people who I contact every now and then. The people that work in the MTA and the people that work at other multiple path IT job. If I found something they can do, I give it out to them. Come on, team player. I ain't greedy. Everybody need to eat too, you know. If you cannot do IT, fine. You could do trucking. If you can do trucking, fine. You could do construction. There are many things out there you can make the money instead of you flipping burgers or be out here in the street playing a fool. Around my area, I do it on a daily basis. I teach some of these young kids out here in front of my building what to look for. My son's school, some of the after school program teacher, I did the same thing with them. I share them my experience. I get them my number. I get them my info. If I find a job that you can do, I'll send it to your email. And I've done that. I never stopped doing that. I would love to start a YouTube channel, but I want to be real with it. I don't want to be fake with it. If I can't start a YouTube channel, I'll be a permanent panel to somebody else's channel to help them build them up. Share my experience. Share some insight. Share some knowledge. You don't have to do what I do for a living. You can do coding. Coding the next best thing right now. Coding and cybersecurity. Yeah, there's a place for you building custom-made PC and let you go freestyle it. You need a lot of creativity for that because there are a lot of people out there making money doing it right now. There's so much I can share to people. There's so much. But we need to keep it to myself and say, screw everybody. Nah, I will help anybody else. I'll give to none how to be a better parent.
That's dope.
How to make it easy on yourself. Because you know why? I tell you that my son teach me a lot of lessons when he was a baby. So did my daughter. Every child are different. I tell people that people think it's not possible. You can love your children equally, but you can favor your children differently.
Yeah.
People think that's not possible. No, yes, it is possible. You can share the love all across the board, but it's the favor that will be different. I tell my son, my daughter that every day. I love you guys equal. I don't favor another one. You are different. No, I do favor them different based on what you're doing, but I love you everyone equally.
Hey, which one you favorite more?
None. You know why? They gotta earn it.
So which one earned it more?
They haven't earned it yet because they compete among themselves. They're snitching on each other.
Oh, they're still young.
They're still young. My son is 11.
I'm my
daughter is 9.
daddy favorite. I'm my daddy favorite. And my daddy got a lot of kids, and I'm his favorite. So that matters. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm number 14, and I'm my daddy favorite. Period. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a mama
Oh
boy.
Lord, Sherelle. Oh Lord.
Wasn't nobody really vying for the favor except for the women. You know
Let me put it like that. I told my daughter, your daddy little princess. Even though your daddy little princess,
My
it doesn't
sister's
excuse you to cause trouble.
My
Exactly.
sister be hating on me. She be trying to tell her stories like, girl, you don't even look like my daddy. You look like your mama. Like, I look like my daddy. I'm my daddy favorite. So, yeah, that's all I want to say.
I have fun with my kids because you know what, they're different in many ways. My son, the nerdy one, he like to spend too much time playing games. My daughter,
Oh,
well, she creative, but she can get bored out of hand, cause trouble. Either way, that they're in their trouble zone every now and then.
oh,
But I
Eric,
still
you
love them
gonna
all.
have kids? You gonna have
I,
kids, Eric?
Nah, I don't think so. I
Why
mean,
like,
if
not?
I do, I'm gonna adopt. I feel like it's already so many kids in the world. You know what I'm saying?
For real, huh? Like, boo them up.
It's so many children out here that need like a dad for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, there ain't no need for me to really
So you
be.
gonna be a stepdaddy or you gonna be a adopted daddy?
I'm a stepdad.
Yeah, I'd probably be a foster father. You know what
For
That's
real?
all.
I'm saying?
Uh,
Oh, oh, Eric, you be watching Dane Calloway?
Oh yeah, you like it?
Yeah. I be hearing you talking about his shit. I be like, who you think he is, Dane?
Hey, don't do that. Don't do me like that. Hey,
I
nah,
be
you know
like,
who actually really put me on to the whole YouTube was actually Patrice O'Neal. Like I was looking for something one time, and his shit was on here, and I was like, damn, like he got a record. I'm like, he was gone too soon. R.P. Patrice O'Neal, but
Yeah, Patrice O'Neal's a legend, boy. I love that dude.
yeah, and then just not just comedian wise, but just like some real deep shit. He'd like say some real shit that be like having you thinking like months, weeks later, like, oh shit, like he was on to something.
yeah, you
you
can
two
learn
have
a
been
lot of shit here.
you
Hmm.
two have been out here since 2008, 2009. I knew when the man who first created and sold it to a company for about, if I remember correctly, was $1.2 billion. Right after when the guy who owned MySpace sold it for $500 million. I'm a tech junkie. Sat it up on these things.
Yep, you know how much is the value that now?
YouTube today under Google is over 100 billion. Only YouTube alone, but Google at the corporation is a juggernaut.
Yeah, Google is the motherfucker juggernaut.
Oh,
I
you know
wanted
something?
to, I'm sorry.
Oh, go. You can go.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to, I'm getting tired. I did 16 hours at work and I done did 10 hours on these streams.
Queen, you
Uh,
said enough. You said
I'm
enough.
tired.
Hey,
But
I was,
I do want to end this with saying that you don't, you can make a difference and it's not even your child. I know someone, I think it was Tony was saying, he wants to focus on his kid, which is great. But I don't know if you guys remember those fathers in Louisiana, and they started a group called Dads on Duty, and they went to the high school that had all the violence, and
Mm-hmm.
within them being there for like a week, the violence stopped. And they interviewed the kids, and the kids were saying that I felt like my father was watching me. They give us a hard time, like they laugh and joke. And when they were being interviewed, it was just these ordinary black fathers. I don't even know if any of their kids went to the school, but they got tired of hearing about the violence at the school.
right.
So they just go up there, they take turns, they do shifts, and they just hang out at the school. They play
I know
with
you're
the
talking about.
kids.
I know you're
Yeah,
talking about.
it's called Dads on Duty,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Yeah, I heard
And
of
it's
it too.
yeah, but
It's
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 like you get tired when you get tired enough, and
Yeah,
there's enough of you who get tired,
yeah.
you can
they
make a
got an
difference.
interview by Roland Martin about that. I watched that part.
Yeah, yeah, they did.
I was laughing because I was like, we could do the same thing too out here too in New York City because
Yeah,
it's the same thing.
It's a
yeah,
And
saying.
I think
I think
that's
how it go is like all it takes for evil to prevail is for good men to sit by and do nothing.
yep.
right. And I think, you know what, I think that's the radical thing about it. I think, man, that black people are so radical already. We can go without, we can go with lack. We are like, so we are legendary at turning nothing into something and
We
making
sure are.
something out of little and making it stretch. Like we sure are like, and if we just really can get it together, like we could be dynamic. So that's what I said. Like, if you don't, I'm not encouraging nobody to go on no block and tell nobody on no block nothing, because you probably will get your block knocked off. I'm
Yep.
just being honest. But the schools, they're a safe place to go talk to those children at school. Talk to the senior class and volunteer if you want to go teach them about tech. Those men that you see sweeping the floors at restaurants, washing dishes in the back of the restaurants and stuff
Mhm.
like that or whatever, like who working these dead end jobs. Just go there. Like I know like so many boss women, and that's the thing, because I know Tommy was saying that nobody not listening to women. That's bullshit. Because I have grown ass men who are older than me who call my phone every day, every time something go wrong with their truck. And it's not because I'm a woman, it's because I've been in the game longer than them and I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah.
Because because I've been in the business longer than them and I know what I'm doing. So it's like they're gonna call me.
Sherelle, what you do is what I appreciate the most. Take your
And they be
turn to
using
help
a reason
others.
just to talk to you too. You already know that, right? They be trying to just get you on the phone for real.
May I say something real quick? Let me say
Whatever
something real quick.
reason.
Let me say something real quick. And to what you saying, Sherelle, that's how hip hop was created. You know what I'm saying? They took all the school programs up to school. You know what I mean? They took all the programs out, and all we had was the turntables. So we created hip hop. You know what I mean? And that's how that started. So we are, like you said, we are definitely resilient, and we will definitely change. We'll definitely turn. Excuse my French. We'll definitely turn shit into sugar if we have to. You know what I mean? So like that's just what we've have strived to do over centuries. You know what I mean? And I think the biggest thing that we have to see is that, you know, like you said, we have to go to safe spaces in order to get our message across. You know what I mean? Like this is not the era where you could just go into any community and do what Dr. King did or do what Malcolm X did and just be on the street and just talk like that. Like this ain't the time for that, because these kids, man, they on some different time. You know what I mean? They on a whole different time, a whole different vibe. You know what I mean? So with that being said, you just gotta be careful and just try to do it in a safe space and be mindful, but also try to be as helpful as you can. You know what I mean? So
Well,
that's all.
you know who hey Yella, you know who Charleston White is? You heard of Charleston White, right? You heard him speak before?
I know who he is.
Yeah,
My
Charleston
bad.
White. Yeah, he's from.
My bad. I was sending the text. What you say, bro? One more time.
Y'all know who Charleston White is?
Yeah, he from Texas, or he from Texas, right?
Wait, I think
Where's Charleston White from? Texas or Louisiana? I don't know.
I think
He's
he's
from somewhere in
from
the South.
I don't know.
He might be from Baton Rouge, I think.
I don't think he's from Baton Rouge.
He's from somewhere in the South. I know that for sure.
But yeah, he's pretty much saying a lot of stuff, and he's not necessarily in the hood, but it's affecting people in them, you know what I'm saying, communities. Where it's like, you know what? Why am I not calling the cops on these people? You know what I'm saying? Why am I letting this happen in my city? Why am I allowing these people to thrive? And why is this being deemed as good? Or
He's from
that's
Texas.
black people? Whole time, no, that's just ignorance. And most people don't realize. I think the solution is because of them still being able to get some poom poom. They act like that. If the
But
women,
this is my thing,
not
Eric.
doing, if the women not with them or not, you know what I'm saying, treating them, you know what I mean, how they want to be treated, they gonna change straight like
Yeah,
that.
I get that, Eric, but we're not about to control grown women. Grown women that want to have sex are gonna have sex. We're not gonna. That's we gotta control the controllables. You're not gonna get all black women to stop having sex with who the fuck they want to have sex with. But you can tomorrow go to a school and tell those children to go into the tech field. If you have jobs that paying over $15 an hour, you can go walk to 10, you can drive to 10 McDonald's tomorrow and get the boy that's fucking sweeping who don't want to be there and tell him to come get this other job that's higher paying. You can do that tomorrow with no problem.
Sherelle,
They're not going.
where
They're not.
Charleston White from? Where he from?
He's from Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, Forward. Right. Sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
But that's what you can do. See what I'm saying? Even if you don't know, like if you don't know, find out. Whatever you learn, like just like any stock videos or anything, I do it with my nieces and my nephews. I learn. I can wake them up and they'll tell you what STEM means, and they know that they're gonna go up and they're gonna get a STEM job. and they know they're not going to smoke cigarettes, and they ain't going to be on drugs because they don't want the outcomes of the people that's around them. Like, they know. You see what I'm saying? They're like, start them young and getting to know them and just open their minds, because it took a lot of people to open up my mind. There's a lot of different people that said things to me that changed me, because I could have been a roundaway girl, but that's what changed me. That's the reason I have a different outcome. I hate when people have bullshit ass excuses like, oh, I came from the hood and nothing happened to me, I just made better decisions. No, you just heard somebody say something, somebody touch you, you read a book, you heard a message. I've read books, I heard messages, I had people volunteer at my school, but I just so happened to go to the top school in my city. So it's like I had law students coming to my school. Like, I had professionals coming to my school, young Black professionals, teaching us and showing us that we could do better. So, like,
And that's what
everybody
it
don't
needed.
have that. So be that person to go somewhere and tell them. Be that way. If you got to show them your checks, if you got to show them your money, if you got to tell them what you know, go there and tell them. Spit the game to them, like,
And that's
really
what I've
touch
been
their soul
saying.
and speak to them. Don't speak around them. Don't speak down on nobody. Don't talk down on nobody. Nobody want that shit. Leave that condescending shit alone. Really
Yep.
try to understand somebody's situation and really see what you can do to give them advice and help them, and plant the seed. Because not everybody gonna listen to you and just change the next day. But plant the seed. Long as you planting the seeds in their brain, that's gonna be enough. Because eventually it's gonna hit for them. So that's what you can do. I don't know if you can tell people to stop having kids tomorrow. I don't know if you can tell people to stop having sex tomorrow. That shit is not flying. You're
Nah, I'm
not telling
not
people to
saying
stop
that.
killing people
What I'm saying
tomorrow.
is it's like the movie Idiocracy, where the people who, you know what I'm saying, having kids is the ones who shouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? And the ones who like thinking, who like, all right, you know what, I shouldn't because of, economy or until I got enough financially. They the ones who not having kids, you get what I'm saying? Or freezing their eggs. You know what I'm saying? Real life, like
No,
really
no, no.
different.
I know you're talking about. I've seen that movie. I dissect that movie. That movie was trying to say that the elite are putting their career before the family. Like I said, they're freezing their egg, hoping to find the right person. And none of them the concept. It was a movie made by somebody who trying to project the going trend of people putting their career before family. And they start having a family after what? They turn 30, 40, 50 after they accomplish something. I
Mm-hmm.
get the idea behind it. That's why I was going like this, like, nah, and I see that. But that's not really happening among the black community as much. What happened in the black community, what Kevin Samuel did, is the brain drain that's going on. The intellectuals are leaving the hood and not even coming back. Because you know why? They're not being appreciated in the hood. When you're educated or you trying to be educated, you trying to do something great with yourself, you're considered a seller because you don't want to act hood. The problem is no one is bashing these rap artists who putting out these negative stereotype stigma for the past 20 to 30 years. When you have something saturated for so long and the young kids are watching it, they're going to imitate it. That's the problem, not just on the TV, but also out on the street. The drug dealers are being idolized on the street at times. It ain't no different what happened in Jamaica too. I remember the incident when one of the drug kingpin were being protected by their own people in Jamaica at one point, which
But
is
see,
crazy.
you don't even listen to the rap, so you can't even say what it's saying.
No, 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 no. You
It
can't say
tell
that.
look,
You
don't
can't say I listen to rap.
I told you
During my
don't.
younger during my younger years, I used to listen to Jay Z and Nas. Yeah, not destroy Jay Z on that
That's
ether.
right.
I want to
You
hear
sure
it, so
did.
don't play me. Do
You
not play me.
crazy. You
I
are
am
crazy.
not the one. I live in Brooklyn, New York. Okay,
No,
we see this on the street, so you cannot play my intellect. I tell people don't test me
super
like that. You
ugly.
think
Are you crazy? Have you not heard super ugly?
I heard both. At the end of the day,
You wild.
Jay Z lost,
Super ugly.
Nas won. But Jay Z the
It got
businessman. He
super
could care
ugly
less.
for us.
No, you hear this. When it comes to art, I appreciate the art. Nas won that fight. Jay Z lost. But Jay Z still going on to because he's a businessman. He don't care too much about it. He only care about the business. Understand the concept behind it.
Mm-hmm.
As an IT professional, our job is to dissect and find the problem, find a solution to the problem. This is why when it comes to the situation, I dissect it to the smallest molecule to understand what the big picture is. So I
Yeah.
don't become a fanboy. I become a person who learn the game. This is why our black community the way it is.
Nah,
Yeah, the
the
black church.
rappers
No, let me
storytellers.
speak. Let me speak. The black church is part of the reason why the community was it. Back then, the black church used to be the strong vocal point that keep the community intact. But since lately, a lot of black men are leaving the church because they know why it's more catered to the women. I used to serve in the church. I understand that too
No,
well.
it's not. Religion
Tell you
is
No,
why they
it's
no,
not getting
tell you
people
why they leave
anywhere.
the church.
I know, I
Tell you
understand that.
exactly
But what I'm
why.
trying to point is this: it's many things at the collective we can do to bring our community back.
Uh,
But you have to be real about it.
them churches, they in communities that they don't help at all. The church get bigger and bigger. Yeah, they are nicer and nicer, but they got a gate. They blocking everybody out.
I understand because you know what, like when I say I serve at the church, this thing about me and my faith. And when I join the church, I don't be a spectator of the gospel. I'll be a partaker. Either I serve as an usher, I work in the sound ministry, or help clean the church. I did all that and then some. So I know that then what I'm talking about. So I don't just go there to every Sunday and sit down, hear the service, say hallelujah, and go home. No, I partake in it. That's why I say a lot of these churches are funding black men. Because there's not much
And
program targeted on black men to be better leaders.
I
I
know
caught
what
out
y'all
and I
keep
caught
saying.
out 2 to 3 different pastors in different churches. I say, why are you so focused on membership and not focused on discipleship? I am
And
a
I know what
nerd, so I don't play around with the Bible. We were taught
and
that
I
in my country.
See,
and I know what y'all keep saying about people putting their families over. Like, y'all must have never really been poor. Y'all must have never really been poor. Like, I hate when people say that. You never been poor. You never had to live in houses with no motherfucking water. Y'all never had to come home and there ain't no lights in your house. You never must have went hungry. And you think that somebody's trying to have kids in poverty? You think that somebody's main focus after living in a house with no lights and no water and going days where they was hungry and being really fucking poor, really poor. There's people that's really poor. There's kids that are really poor. You don't
I
think
know that
that they're trying to get their money?
I know that
The
very,
best
very
thing that you
well.
could want is for them to try to get money in a positive way.
And I
Because
know
I
that
know dudes that had to drop out of middle school to sell drugs to take care of their kids because of what their mama was what their mama was not doing. To take care of the siblings that was in their house, to pay rent and pay bills and have shoes and food.
yeah,
And y'all can think that's a small minority of people. That shit is big.
it's
Nobody
a
wants to be
it,
poor.
it's a
it
lot
is
of
very
people
And
it
don't
is
that's
nobody
very
want
big.
their kids to be poor. That's why millennials aren't having kids like that. Because we grew up bad. We
yeah.
don't want our
We can
kids having
point
that same
at the
fucked up life.
problems. We can point at the problems all day. Yeah, people. It's people out here, right? That's going to go in the dumpster, right? Pull out whatever and resell that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's people out here that do all kind of shit. It's people who sell like who go and they get the laundry detergent, whatever, refill it with some other shit, resell it. It's people out here who hustle. It ain't necessarily illegal. It's just, frowned upon. There's people out here doing
Aaron,
dirt,
what you talking about?
like actual dirt to get money. It's not okay.
Okay,
Being
but that's
poor.
what I'm saying. So you don't have a problem with the people.
What
So
I'm saying
y'all
is,
don't have a problem with drug dealers when
no,
they getting money and doing
I'm
what they
saying
gotta do.
what
Y'all
I'm
don't have
saying
problems
is
with the dude that's kicking down doors
the
to do what they
pharmaceutical
gotta do.
companies getting
Y'all
it the same
y'all
way as the drug dealers.
y'all don't have y'all not mad at the dude that's doing the
No, no,
dishwasher
no, no, no,
liquid.
no, 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 no,
But
no,
the
no, no,
woman
no.
that goes to school and get an
No,
education
we
to
love
get
her.
up out her
That's
circumstances,
what we want.
she's getting crucified.
No,
Okay.
no, no. The reason that no, listen, this is the thing. The reason that men are saying that, oh, this and that about women who working and saying that they want a man and they want a family is because the women are actively choosing a career instead of whatever family. Because there's men out here that want to have women
Don't
that
nobody want to be poor.
exactly, and that's what I know. But that's the thing: the men, they not the ones you want to even pick. The ones who can even have this conversation, they is more likely they already married or they awkward. So it's like most of the time, the women who you run into who saying that is a whole group of them because they got their. It was a lot of women that went into the college industry, like got their degrees You know what I'm saying? They educated, they got, you know what I'm saying, they working as social work, or they working as, you know what I'm saying, whatever. Or like you got a trade, getting money now. So it's like you ain't gotta put up with no poor nigga. You get what I'm saying? But out of the motherfuckers who got money, they don't want to deal with attitudes. So it's like it's a win-win. It's a lose-lose because it's like real life.
Yeah, it's a lose-lose. But what I need women to realize is, guess what? Lose. You gonna pick one or the other. Because I'm gonna tell you one thing: watching your fucking kids, watching your kids go hungry and watching your kids going without, you not gonna want to see that.
Right.
You're
So
not gonna want to see that.
let me answer you.
So don't just
So
be
let me
having
answer
kids
you.
broke. Go get some money.
Okay, hold
I
on,
hear
hold
what
on.
you no,
Or don't have
Also,
no
wait,
kids.
hold on.
Because
Also make sure you inform them that it's not that we don't like education. It's not that we like women shouldn't go out here and get educated and women should go out
No,
here and
there are
do this.
plenty men saying that. There are plenty men saying that.
No, what we're
There are plenty
saying
men saying
is
that
no.
women
What
shouldn't
men
work
are
at all.
saying, yeah. In some sense, yeah. If they wanted to stay home and take care of the kids, then working would interfere in that. But let's not talk about the people who insist on their women going to work, because that's, again, a small minority of people. If we talk about the rest of us, folks, it's going to be 2 people in the house working. So I ain't worried about them dudes talking about, oh, I don't want my woman to work. Okay, cool. When I get there and all that other shit, cool, I'll worry about that too. But regardless of where I'm at in life, I'm never going to be attracted to a woman's education. And that's where the problem lies, because y'all lead with that as a way of being like, oh, I do this, that, and the other. Why won't you accept me? I mean, why aren't you attracted to me? It's not that. I just don't care about what you've accomplished, because it's not going to help me at all.
And saying
if it's
that,
not going to help me.
Hold on, y'all. Hold
But listen,
on 1 second. Hold on 1
saying
second. Hold on. I gotta say something. Hold on. Just Kaya, you gotta unmute yourself.
Yes.
Just Kaya, what kind of popcorn was you eating?
I was waiting for that. That popcorn was so good. I'm looking for a soda, but I don't have one. I don't know, it's buttery too. It's all over my I start the conversation for that.
I had to.
She was
But what I
enjoying the
what I was
show.
what I was about to say is this. What I was about to say is this. Guess what? America is a capital. Look, we know what type of country this is, which means guess what? For the people at the top to stay at the top, there's going to have a large people at the bottom. So if you do not want to focus on getting your education or getting your money up or getting your career up, at the end of the day, you're going to have kids and your kids are going to be bottom feeders. And that's what they look at our kids to be. That's what they look at black kids. It's more bottom feeders. That's why the system not going to change for them. Because we need bottom feeders for people to stay at the top in this country. Do y'all not realize that?
That's what
When
they
y'all
trying
gonna
to make
realize that?
more workers. That's what they giving you, just enough education. They don't teach
So
you.
how we all gonna be bosses then? Because that's always been my idea, and I agree with you. Like, they need bottom feeders, they need people to work, but that also turns into how we all gonna be bosses then. Like, I don't know, I don't remember exactly which one of the ladies mentioned it, but they said that their goal was to get all black people to $200,000.
Oh, that was Tam.
Okay, right.
I thought she's talking about reparations or something. But
No, she's talking about.
No, she's talking about like income wise.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
You don't have
Yeah,
to be.
that,
You don't have
she's
to.
talking about that. I'm sorry, Sherelle. She's talking about that in the tech world. She works in the tech world. She's talking about like helping people in the tech world.
Okay.
Right,
But
and
you
that's
don't
what I'm
have
saying.
to be
That's
boss. You don't have to be a boss to be in the tech world. You don't have to be a
That's not
boss
what
to
I'm
drive
saying.
18-wheelers. You
That's
don't
not
have
what
to
I'm
be a
saying.
boss. Do you know the average income? Like, do you know what people are really making in the black community? Do you know how many people that are under the poverty level that don't make shit?
Yeah.
Let's stop playing like, oh,
Off a government check.
the black man's median income is 42,000. Yeah, your fucking median income is 42,000 because LeBron is in a pot with you.
Exactly.
Do you know what the average regular Joe is making?
20.
Not a goddamn thing.
20 something, maybe. And that's in like the city.
But that is why I said we need to build our own institution. Take your black dollar. That's supporting black business far more than you support the white business. Stop lining up at Foot Locker and wasting all that damn money for the white man. but when you're not going to support the black business coming up, I put
I'm
my
a,
business out there for
listen.
20 years.
No.
I'm gonna
No,
tell
let me,
y'all
no,
something. I'm so over that black man. Look,
Back-
y'all
That's what I'm saying.
either want to be a part of
He
these people
say
or
he a
y'all don't.
Nigerian. He knows his
Y'all
country.
want to be a part of these people or y'all don't. Cause one
let me,
day y'all align with whoever, and then the next way is some black shit. No,
Out of here with that shit.
no.
no.
That's crazy.
Let me explain what I'm saying.
You cannot take that black dollar and do what you want with it. You know
No,
why?
no,
Because you don't have enough black banks. You know why? Because black people don't own a fucking water source
It's the
or an energy source. How are
exactly.
you going to feed your people? How are you going to give them electricity? You don't make cars.
Every
You
Christmas.
don't make planes. You don't own a plane company. You don't. What are you going to do? How are you going to feed them?
Every year,
How are you going
different.
to feed them? You going to stop eating Snickers? How you going to wipe your ass?
Yeah.
Name a black-owned tissue company.
Hey. And the system
Stop
just
talking about holding a dollar. Where you going to hold it at?
yeah.
And then do what with it? You ain't
Yeah.
going to be able to travel. What you going to do? Build a bike and ride around the country?
And that's what I'm saying. Okay, even all right, you saying this and you saying get money. So you saying both? All right, so now you got money and you just recirculating it in the same fucking places. So what? If that's
let me
what we're
explain,
saying, then all of it don't matter.
let me explain what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of businesses in the restaurant industry, in the service industry, or the tech industry whatsoever. When they're not able to grow, they're not able to hire people to come into the business. There was a section that I watched throughout last year watching Walmart, and I was saying the same exact thing. There's too many mom and pop businesses that only have one employees that haven't been growing up. The thing about business 101, the only way your business will survive when you ever have the capacity to hire more people to come into your business and grow that business out. That is what the issue is.
Not working against
I
yourselves.
study American history about the Black Water whatsoever. They were doing what they were doing. I understand that, but Black Water is one of the many black massacres that happen within across the country that they keep out of the history books. I realized about that.
You know why that conversation gets a lot of times gets on my nerves, because guess what, it don't matter how many times black people go to jail for selling drugs or get killed for being in gangs, them motherfuckers do it generation after generation after generation. But oh yeah, y'all community got destroyed, so now y'all never gonna rebuild. Then fucking blend in into your country, realize that you lost, they're gonna keep destroying you, so stop complaining. You either gonna do it or you gonna shut up. Are you gonna do it?
I go what you're saying.
Are you gonna
You
say
got
that
to
you're gonna get a group of black men and all of y'all are gonna go learn how to build cars, and then y'all gonna make a black-owned car?
Well, I'll put it like this.
Y'all
Right
have
now,
to integrate into these people to learn shit.
you're right. Right now, I got a classmate in my country that run a manufacturing company in Nigeria that build cars and trucks right now. So I understand what you're saying. That's why I mentioned earlier, the president of Ghana intended to bring your knowledge, bring your technology, bring your experience back to Africa so we could build on that. They're doing it right now in Africa. That's what I tell people.
That's
If
in
you want to,
Africa.
no, I know, but
Americans gonna have to do some other shit. America
I,
and Africa is not as connected as you want it to
okay.
be. It's not.
Well, look at Tyler Perry. He bought his own black collar. He had his own movie production. It was bigger than Paramount,
Tyler Perry
bigger
is
than Warner Brothers.
from
He's
my
from here.
city. It's from
He's
my
from
hood. He's from the Nightwall.
yes, but he's one of the people who actually had a vision and he did that. So if he can do it, many others can do the same exact thing. But you gotta be driven to do that. I understand Anton
Okay,
when
when
he say
you
he don't care about black folk. I get what he's saying. I see the big picture what he's doing.
But
Then what I'm
no,
saying, people
Anton doesn't say he doesn't care about black people.
he
That's
care
not what
about
he's saying.
no what he's saying. He's not trying to do things for the black. He's trying to do it for people who are dope.
Yeah, so
He's not he's
also
not a
my
black
thing.
power thing. I understand what he meant by
This is
that.
also my thing with Tyler Perry. It's funny that you say that, because when you look at the black wealth and you see the people that have the most wealth as a black community, you have to realize that they're all entertainers. White people have always said that you motherfuckers was entertaining. You were always going to be entertaining.
Yeah,
But
and I
I'm
you're
glad you
always
said
going to
that
be
because
entertaining.
but here the while you mentioned
You
that
need to dominate more things. It needs to be more things.
Not
I
Every
found out
time
this
they get their money, they get a clothing brand, they get liquor, they get things like that. You get more liquor, you get Ciroc, you get Efren, you get Douce, you get Rockaway, you get Baby
yeah,
Fat, you get a fucking water source.
yeah.
Go buy a farm.
But guess what?
Produce
As you are
food.
saying that, I did my homework for the past couple of years. Do
Produce
you know that?
energy.
Hold on. Do you know that there's a black multi-billionaire who's a Nigerian that owns a shipping industry in the U.S. that nobody even know about?
Isn't
When I
there
say
an
no, he's not in Africa. He's in the U.S. He owns a shipping industry here. There's a lot of things that have been going on. People haven't done their homework for a while because it's not being put out in the mainstream, which I fully understand what you're saying, Sherelle. And I'm not holding that against you. While working in corporate America for 20 years in the corporate arena as an IT professional, I found out things were never being put out there, but I found on the inside. That's how I got my knowledge. If it's not a corporate bank I'm working at, it's a PR company. If it's not a PR company, it's two major fashion companies. If it's not a major fashion company, it's a health industry, both public and private. I've been in almost every arena except the media arena. Right now, my main job is in the auto industry right now. And I work in different arenas. I'm learning a lot of things that's not being put out there in the open. This is why I push my people to gain the knowledge. Don't be out here on the street. Get that education, get that knowledge, build up, build yourself to network with the right people. You'd be surprised what is hidden from you guys, which is ridiculous. There are multiple billionaires from my country in this country running big business, but nobody even knew about. Never been advertised in my country for years. I was amazed about that. Wow, I see why they keep it on the low for a reason. There's so much going on out here that
I
who are not
understand what you're
entertained. They're not
saying.
entertainer. They are not
But let me
entertainer. They
tell
run
you, I
corporations.
understand what you're saying, but you're coming from a small population. Like the black population, AAs are already small. So like black immigrants and there's a big difference and a big disconnect between black immigrants and people that was here. It's always going to be a disconnect because people are not going to feel like people who came here for a better life are going to relate to the people that was enslaved on this land. It's always going to be a disconnect. So what I'm saying is with
Yeah.
the people that are here, let me tell y'all why. Shit don't go in. Why that black dollar, keep my black dollar shit is bullshit. Okay, when them dudes started McDonald's, they know that a million dudes now are going to have to open up McDonald's and keep my name. You know what you see in the black community? 5,500 people per city got their own restaurant. You know what you see? Even you may know 100 owner ops who have 25 trucks. Even though if they all came together as a business, they would actually be a mega carrier and they could get more trucks. But that's not what they think. When you think about these companies, when you think about Swift, when you think about these big trucking companies, their daughters are married to the owners. The other one is married. That's his cousin. That's his uncle. They big juggernauts. They're not caring about coming together. I don't care if you got a restaurant, Eric. If I got a
Nepotism.
restaurant, if Queen got a restaurant, if all of us make food, I don't give a damn. We're gonna name our food. We're gonna come up with a menu. And we're going to name our food and we're going to name the place the same place. So now instead of one Sherelle's Kitchen, we got the kitchen all over the world with all of our stuff on it.
Yeah.
And that's got to be the bigger thing. Everybody out for themselves. Stop pretending like you was for the community. If you was for the community like they was swearing like they was for the community wouldn't be so trash.
Sure. Let me ask you a question, Sherelle. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a real question.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm hyped.
Nah, you good, Sherelle. You good. Why you apologizing? This what we love about you. Go ahead, girl. You know what I mean? Shout out to Uncle Stu too. Uncle Stu, we see you. You know what I mean? Shout out to Uncle Stu. No, I got a real question. Coke or Pepsi, Sherelle? No, I'm joking. No. The real question is, right? My real question is this: do you feel like it's our fault? Because from what I'm saying, it's kind of sound like if you feel like it's our fault, or do you feel like it's a combination of us and the system? Like, what? Like, I'm trying to. I want to get to the full basis of your argument.
No, it's not our fault. It's not our fault. And I'm gonna tell you something. If I shoot you in the leg, it's not your fault. It's definitely my fault that I shot on your leg. Your ass still got to go to the hospital. You still got to get a bullet out your leg. You still got to go to therapy. You got to learn how to walk again. You gonna have to go to physical therapy. I can tell you I'm sorry all I want to. I can't help you heal. Your ass shot, not me. I can't help you heal. The people that break you can't heal you. And if I shot you, why would you even want my help? Like,
Exactly.
I'm the one you even
So,
in
you,
the
so you're
victim
saying,
then.
so Sherelle, you're saying, Sherelle, so wait, hold on, let me get this straight. You're saying that we should stop looking for the government to help us? Are you trying to say that the system to help us?
I definitely, if they're gonna help us, let them help us. If we could get the help, we could. That should not be our codependency or our first borrower, because them niggas always got some small print. Well, not them niggas, but them people always got some small print. A lot of times, even the people that tell you to do holistic stuff when you get sick, because every time you get a medicine, it got some small print. It's gonna kill your headache and it's gonna give you kidney disease. Like, read the small print.
Facts.
Yeah, you can have food
Facts.
stamps and you can have food stamps and you can have Section 8, but your nigga can't. Your man can't be in here. That's the small print. And if you ever get a job making a little bit over what you need to be making, we're gonna kick your ass out. And if you marry that man that you having them children with, we ain't helping y'all. That's the small print.
Y'all get at it.
So what's the solution, Sherelle? What's the solution?
That's what I keep saying. Y'all keep missing over the solutions. People need to keep having conversations and be going into fields, need to be going into tech fields, need to be going into fields where they make more money.
The
We
children.
need to at least start, even if the bar can be everybody making at least $50,000. It's easy to make $50,000 in a trade. Go to the schools, talk to them schools, talk to them dudes at McDonald's,
Or work
and
two
get them
McDonald's jobs. You know what I'm
go
saying?
McDonald's rallies, the fast food boys. When I tell you, if a black man is strong enough to swallow his pride and say, I'm not selling drugs, I'm going to work at McDonald's, them the dudes you need to be trying to get to go somewhere else.
Exactly.
Because they already got it in them. They already don't want to be on the block. It's easy being on the block. That's easy. You know how easy it is to be on the block when you from the hood and sell
All
drugs?
day. You know
You
what
know
I
how
mean?
easy that is?
Put a
if
couch
you
out
had-
there.
Them people at McDonald's? That man
Especially
at
somewhere nice
McDonald's?
like Cali or like Florida. You know what I mean?
But if
They
you're
working
at
fast food, go
McDonald's,
get them a tech job.
if you're at McDonald's, they need to utilize the scholarships because McDonald's, KFC, they offer college scholarships. They offer stipends for you to go to school. So you can also work at those places and you can get free money to go to school.
Tuition reimbursement.
Fact. My niece did it.
Just
She's
like
at Temple University in Philly, about to graduate straight A, went to Paris on her school, studied abroad, and now she about to graduate straight A student.
Yeah.
Facts. And then think about this. You made it popular. Black people make anything popular. Do y'all not realize we just had a bunch of people buying crates and falling and breaking their damn necks off crates?
Yeah.
Black people make anything popular. Make that tech field popular. If you want to be a gangster so bad, join the fucking military. Go shoot and bang that American flag.
Like shit.
Because I tell all them that. I tell dudes that.
Or join the
Go
police.
bang that American flag.
Yeah, or bang that blue gang.
Bang that blue gang. Stop going to jail.
Exactly.
You want to shoot people? Go to Korea. Go wherever the war at. You want to shoot people so bad.
Okay, let me ask this. So does that mean, do that mean that we still continue to fight for things like our reparations? Do we do that?
Oh, I think that reparations conversation is over. Integration killed that.
Nah, it's not over yet.
It's
I think
over.
what happened is once we realized, okay, the black black is the same as nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Are y'all okay with them feeling like if you are an immigrant or if you have white, that you will not get full reparations? Are y'all okay with that? Because ADOS is not pushing for everybody. ADOS is if your daddy white, you're not getting it. Do you know how much y'all didn't mix since them people let y'all mix?
If you classify as a free white person, yeah, you shouldn't be able to get it. I don't think that's. I mean,
They gonna feel like that. If you got a white parent, you only get half the reparation.
Nah, if you
They gonna make that shit. Come on, now, they gonna.
Bro,
prove. I feel like
if
if you
it's other
can't
people,
prove,
if it's up to other black people to make the decision, bro, then I'm out because I've been getting told that I'm less black than anybody for my whole life, bro.
So
And
think
both
about
my
that.
parents is
Yeah, you
black.
out.
nah, I feel
And
like
you
if
know
you able to prove you was the son of a slave, I mean
And
grandson,
that's where the shit's gonna get. That's where it's gonna get convoluted, bro.
like that's motherfucking. I mean, cause real life, what we don't want is them Nigerians come on over here claiming that shit because they the ones who sold us over here. You get what I'm saying?
First of all, come on now. Nigerians did not sell y'all.
Oh,
Who do we come from?
oh, you ain't
Not
know.
Nigerian.
Oh, you ain't
Now
know. Oh, you
hold
ain't
on
know.
now. I was with you for all second, but we ain't finna act like it was
No,
like
that's not the same
You
group
ain't
of
know for
Africans
real,
that
babe.
sold
I ain't gonna say who was. I ain't gonna say the Nigerians. I'm just gonna be like
Oh
Africans
no.
sold us over here.
No,
Okay, I mean, I
Nigerian.
thought you were saying it
Listen,
because that's
This
not
is for the
that's not the coast of
if
Africa
you
that
Yeah,
look it up,
because
they
it
came
was
from.
it was
hold
too
on,
long. It wasn't
hold
nobody
on,
of significance around to
hold
be
on,
like the Nigerians did it.
hold
But
on,
we not finna act like a bunch of
hold
white
on.
people had they muskets and tiptoed up on motherfucking African shores and just stole niggas. Like ain't nobody finna not finna make it like that. Ain't
And
nobody
so
sit there and
Well, see,
dangle a
my
box of
beliefs is something
Popeyes.
totally different from that. I definitely don't think that the American slave trade happened like they saying it did.
Hold on, everybody. Everybody, hold on. Chill for a second. Chill. I want to hear what Canadian-born Nigerians doing. And please, let's not disrespect anybody's culture background, please. And also, we got to welcome Uncle Stu. Uncle Stu, what's going on?
Hey,
this
what's
the
going on?
this
I'm
what
not
I've been.
going to engage in this conversation because I got to get ready for a 4-hour live stream with Bernard Riley. So I just want to say shout out to y'all and a blessed good morning. This Bernard Riley thing showed up at 12 a.m. this morning. So, I'm already going to have conflict. I just want to say, Cheryl, I'm proud of you. You said a lot of good stuff that we talked about last night on my live stream. You're absolutely right. A lot of people that's on social service and welfare, there's a lot of programs where they can even go to school for $2,000, $2,000. We spend that in 1 year with no problems. And they can get a certificate that it might take them 8 weeks to get, and they can already double, triple their income. So shout out to you. I just want to say, keep on rocking in that way. And if people is listening, I would say the last 1 hour that I had with Security Boss, kind of advertise all the places you can go to get that kind of information. So yeah, there is that fine line when it comes to social service, which is, the separation of malehood. And we really got to start changing the mentality within our own community when it comes to, social service programs. A lot of stuff we can just do on our own. We just got to fight, with everything we got and constantly get out here and not necessarily make excuses for still staying on the system. So shout out to you. I just wanted to represent, just support you, in that particular matter and whatnot. So, I
Thank
always like
you.
to say that, sometimes me being older, you gotta sometimes celebrate my young people when they doing the right thing, when they saying the right thing, and not always turn around beating them up for every single thing that they say and do. So, sometimes you need a little praise work as well. So I appreciate what you had to say. Keep rocking. I love all of y'all.
Thank you.
You so
Thank you.
welcome. Everybody think that I'm just the uncle that run around beating up on people.
No, I like you, Uncle Stu. Every time you going off, I be going off with you in the comments. You understand me because I'm usually just in the comments.
Oh, okay, babe. All right. But y'all keep on rocking, and much love and everything else. But it's about to get fierce. So y'all go ahead. The topic of the day is did the older generation fail the young? I think y'all need to watch that.
Oh, where's that going to be at?
Huh?
Where is that going to be at? What platform?
Bernard Riley's platform.
Bernard. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of
I don't
him.
know him.
Oh, a
Bernard
lot of the men do, especially if you up in that manosphere.
At what time, Uncle Stu?
10 a.m.
Did
And I just found out about
link
it
for
like
us?
12 o'clock this morning. So this wasn't something that was originally planned that I even knew about. I mean, I knew he wanted to talk to me, but you know, I just got all the information last night. So, you know, I had to get my sleep on, get up and get some coffee and get ready to do battle, because you got a lot of young people that just, whoo, they ain't gonna believe it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot.
Is that
I gotta hold it down. I think I'm the oldest male that has a platform on YouTube that I know of in Black YouTube. So, you know, it's me trying to represent my generation, but at the same time, you know, I gotta see the angles. You know, so it's gonna be huge. It's only, to my knowledge, there's only 5 people I know that's over 50 even got a YouTube channel. Yeah, Wally put it in the chat.
Yeah, I see it. Thank you, Wally. Is that Eastern time, 10 a.m. or Pacific?
I believe so.
Eastern, huh? Okay.
I believe so. Wally's gonna have to do a quick Google search. I know for me it's 10 o'clock Eastern time.
Okay.
So I am presuming I think we 3 hours behind. Y'all 3 hours behind us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that'll be about what, 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
But I'm almost guaranteed that stream is probably gonna go, because if I know a show real well, that's almost a 4-hour show.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you don't catch the beginning, you can definitely probably catch the replay.
Absolutely.
You know.
Well, thank you for sharing that. That's a topic I'm really interested in hearing about.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are. I think once we understand the definition of generation and the definition of, and it kind of taps into what Cheryl was saying, you know, when the mic drop is that nobody owes you anything. You know what I'm saying? And you can't blame a generation of people. You know how many people you talking about? And I think a lot of people don't realize the contribution that Gen X gave, you know what I'm saying, and did. So if you want us gone, can we take back what we did? Because if that's the case, you don't have YouTube.
Uncle Phil, I would say yes and no to that. I would say yes and no to that. I would say yes, you know what I mean, you can't blame them, and no, you can't. It all depends on the situation. I can say yes because I'm speaking from a person whose parent left their daughter and left 2 of their daughters and left their son.
Key word. Listen to what you.
I'm talking about one person.
Yeah, but here's the key word though that you said, right?
Yeah.
Understand what the meaning of generation is, and understand the meaning of what your parents did. You can't blame me for what your parents did.
No, I'm not blaming you. No, that's what I said. That's why I said it's yes and no. Because there's some people who did some great things, right?
Yeah.
And there's some people who didn't.
Right.
So
and that's really the argument, because see, in reality, that's where we gotta separate how a generation moved versus how individuals move. And I think too many times, you know, like we'll argue, you know, for example, we'll say, well, my parents did this, so I'm blaming it on the whole generation. Well, you can't blame it on the whole generation. But I think it's going to be an interesting topic, because like I said, there's different angles to come at it. And trust me, I know there's going to be some brothers, because all they're going to do is sit behind an icon and try to go after me for a whole lot of stuff. But, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, there's no absolutes, basically. There's no absolutes. It's never too far to the left, never too far to the right. It's definitely in the middle, because there's definitely some people, some great people in your generation. And there's some people who messed up. There's great people in my generation, and there's messed ups in my generation as well. You understand? So it's half and half. You know.
Yeah, and see, I always say it this way. You know, it comes down to the point of if you got to know what I'm teaching. You know what I'm saying? Like it comes down to personal. Like you up on my panel and I'm sitting up there blaming. You know what I'm saying? What am I doing? Am I bringing you solutions, or am I presenting problems? Am I, you know, telling men, all right, y'all just level up and then I just leave you flat? or am I trying to come up with as much solutions as possible to whatever the situation is? So it also goes back to that too. It's one thing if I say, well, you black men, and that's all I say. No, I talk for both sides. When I'm saying my brothers, I'm a represent. If I see the sisters doing right, I'm a represent. You know what I'm saying? If you said, look, I need help, I don't know how to do certain things, then let's talk about it. But I'm gonna also reveal a lot about me. I'll tell you the good, the bad, the ugly. Tell you how I got through it. A lot of older people don't do that, and I get it. So we're gonna have a conversation.
And that's what I appreciate about you the most, Uncle Stu, your vulnerability, your honesty, and just you willing to try to help as much as possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's the biggest thing. You're welcome. Definitely. I got to give you your flowers on that. Most definitely.
Appreciate you. All right. I just want to come up here, give my girl Cheryl her flowers while she's still out. Let her know I definitely like what I heard this morning.
I've been I've heard
good.
from Cheryl like most of this live, actually. Yeah, I've been enjoying hearing her perspective and everything she has to say, and she hanging tough with these men's over here.
And let me tell you this.
Cheryl,
Oh yeah, she cooking.
Don't let your head get blown up, Cheryl. She is mad because the sister wasn't representing for the last 2 days. So you go ahead. I'm gonna let her have that one.
About
all right, y'all. Y'all have a good morning.
Do you want to tell us
too, Cheryl? What you're doing? I love the conversation.
I wanted to tell him, but if you have to go, I understand.
I think Cheryl, real quick.
I was saying with people always trying to blame what came before us, just think of it as a relay race. Have you ever seen the relay race? They always put the fastest one last, right? Just imagine the girl who came before the last person going slow, and when the last person gets the baton, she slows down and she gives up because she feel like the person that was before her didn't give her a head start. I didn't see them anchor girls gun the whole race down. Win the entire race after everybody who before them lost, who was slow. And the fastest person comes last, she grabbed that baton and win the whole race for her team. It ain't about who when they pass the baton, it's up to you now. Win. Fuck what they was doing before you. Win. Get there. Run your race. It's your turn. It ain't your mama turn, it ain't your daddy turn, it ain't your ancestors turn, ain't the people from Black Wall Street turn, ain't the slave turn, and none of they turn. You got your baton. Win your race. Win your race. Or if you're not gonna win your race, at least give your next generation a head start. So you don't have them feeling like you felt. That's all you can do. You can't change no past. You only can control your future. You can't control your future. You can control your right now. To hope for better future. So when you get your baton, run your race. You turn 18, you got your baton now. It's time for you to run. You young, run your race. Run your race. I don't care what they was doing before you got that baton. Run your race.
That's real.
It does matter though, Sherelle. It does. It does. And I'm gonna tell you why. It does. Because because let me explain why. All right, I'm gonna get personal because I don't mind.
It only matter when you run in my lane. You know what I'm saying? Don't run in my lane.
But it will affect you because they are running your lane if it's your family. So it's definitely gonna affect you. So yes, of course, I would love it to be where it's so simple, where everybody has the intelligence that I have, or the drive that I have, or they have certain examples of good people that I've had. But it's not that simple for everybody.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? And I wish that it was, but it's really not. That's not reality. Reality is. Hold on. Go ahead, Uncle Stu. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me say from both perspectives. Okay. We do not live in a utopia. That's number one. So we have to get rid of the utopia mentality. Two, we have to recognize that sometimes a lot of people that's at the very top started at the extreme bottom. C students end up hiring A and B students to work for them. Sometimes life, if you take that L and turn that loss into a lesson, you end up becoming the most educated person in the room. So if you had everything that you wanted as a child, would you really be who you are today? That's just a little words of wisdom. So I understand, you know, when you talk about foundation and when you talk about perfection and you talk about all of this, I don't say that my kids was raised up in the best and perfect homes, but they came out to still be perfected because I didn't allow them to use me as an excuse to be a failure. There's a whole lot of things as a parent that I wish I was able to do or financially able to have, et cetera, et cetera. And I think what Cheryl is speaking to is that, hey, no matter where you got that baton, no matter when you got that baton, it's in your hands. Now, you could either hold the baton, stop the race, look back, blame everybody that's on your team for everything that of how you started, or you can take the bull by the hands and get to pushing. A lot of people, even people we see as successful today, did not come from the best of homes or best of places. They didn't, and I think that's a real intellectual fallacy when we say that. This is why I could say to people, I've been around the world. I know certain things. My life is not written in a book. Why? Because I'm not pushing an agenda. Only thing I can give you is what I got. And then what I got, hopefully, will double anything. So if your parents was messed up, guess what? I'm trying to show you the image of what a father is. You have access to me, to Big Bad Bull. You got access to men that are doing the right things. So you don't have to look at what your daddy didn't do. You got other men that's doing it. And all you got to do is look and ask. A lot of times we're not asking, we blaming. We're not really coming in the back channels and saying, yo, Uncle Stu, I didn't have a father, but you know, you've been doing all right. Can you help me through this problem? Can you help me through this situation? Can we talk about it? We ain't got to talk about it on a freaking open public platform. You understand what I'm saying? Just like females. If they sit up there, well, I don't have a daddy, I don't have a mama, I don't have, hell, you got an open platform of women that are older than me, and one is my age. You sitting on a platform with a woman. All you gotta do is open up and just do what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you might have to find somebody that's not your biological dad to be your dad or to be your mentor. Sometimes you may have to find and sit up under a woman that's going to help you and guide you through life, but you got to open up your ears. If Kayla said, look, yeah, I had a child out of wedlock. Here's my struggle. Maybe that's a warning sign for you not to have one out of wedlock. Because just because she made it, do you want to struggle the way she struggled? Sometimes situations happen where you think somebody in my generation could have ever predicted, oh, when you go to school, you're going to have a freaking debt. That's the price of a college loan. We ain't had that. So there ain't no way in the world we could have prepared anybody to be going to school and not having debt when we was able to go to school and not have debt. There's no way in the world we could predict that y'all be sitting in a pandemic for almost a year and a half and living the life that you live in. Couldn't predict that. You can't even predict that you was going to have the worldwide internet and being able to do the things that you are able to do and have access to the things that you have access. No way in the world anybody could have predicted that.
That's exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So I think there's some things that is just unrealistic. Do you think in the 1960s when people fought to go against Jim Crow and now integration, do you honestly think they would have predicted what happened 10, 20 years later? Do you think anybody can predict all of this stuff? So I think sometimes we have too much of a high utopian expectations for what someone can see. Can anybody on this panel say, I know what America is going to look like 25 years from now?
Well, see, that's the
No.
thing. Most of the time, we not the ones who can make those decisions, because, like we said, we got to build wealth in order to be able to have that type of foresight. That only comes with having those finances where you can say, oh, hey, if it rains, look, I can get an umbrella, or I already got an umbrella, or you know what I'm saying, I got a house where I can shelter myself from all that weather. But
Right.
versus somebody who's out here on the street, what can they say? What you know what I mean? If it rains, they're gonna get wet.
Yeah, and I'm not speaking for me. I'm straight. Like I made
No,
it
no,
out.
no, no.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
but see, but
Like,
your argument is legitimate. I'm not pushing back on your argument. Your
yeah.
argument is legitimate. But where I'm coming from in the argument is today you have access to worldwide people. In my generation, you didn't have that kind of access. You understand? We ain't have internet. You had to go to something called the library and get a book. Today, you have worldwide access to information. Today, Kayla's a nurse. When you got sick in my day, you had to go see a doctor and trust the information a doctor gave you. Today, you could do the freaking research, find out what's going on, and you have more knowledge about medicine today than we would have ever had, and easier access. It's just a matter of how we use the tools that we have today. That's all I'm saying.
See, I think
And me being the only, like I said, to my knowledge, unless somebody show me different, I'm right now representing the only person over 50 on these platforms. Do you think the average 50-year-old would get on YouTube? I'm a really go in. The average 50-year-old would never get on YouTube, especially when they see the things that they see going on. They would not risk their life to get on YouTube to try to educate, and then all it takes is one 20-year-old who just mad at the damn world to destroy that man's or woman or family's life, all because I'm just mad. So let me dox them, let me go after their kids, let me do this, let me do that, and mess up their entire life. Let's be honest, we got too much foolishness also in the so-called space of Black YouTube. Too much. And if you think a 50-year-old is going to risk their life to try to help a few, they're not doing it, bro. They're not doing it. Do you
Uncle
realize?
Stu, you're right. You're right, Uncle Stu. Like you're right. I've tried with my network and my people to bring peace to that. Like I've talked to all the parties involved. Like literally, like I got their phone number. Like I FaceTimed them. I talked to them. Like I've tried to bring peace. But at the end of the day, everybody has a reason for why they feel like what they feel. I don't agree with everything. And that's, but I do love and support everybody on here. But the foolishness does need to stop. I definitely agree with you on that.
Right. So for me to get out here and do what I do and move the way I move, you know what I'm saying? I put my life at risk every day, but I was doing that when I was in the Army. I'm just doing it on a different platform. And trust me, where I get love in some spaces, you better believe I'm hated in others. And I ain't do nothing to nobody. But just as much love as I get on one side, somebody is hating and ready to take me out, and I ain't do nothing to them. They just mad. I'm out here trying to put in the work. I'm out here trying to listen. I might even try to push back, all because I want to see where, and it's not for games. I'll push back on certain things just to get you to think a little bit deeper, a little bit harder, a little bit more. But then when you're doing right, oh man, I got you all day, all night long. I shout you out on my platform. I might see you roll up in the chat. And next thing you know, I'm repeating your story on my platform so that people know, yo, Uncle Stu got mad respect for this person, whether it be a male or a female. You know, but listen, let me get off of here. I'm loving the conversation. Y'all keep it going. I did a commercial break, so I guess y'all going back to that Adolf stuff.
Much love, Uncle Stu. Much love.
All right, much
Thanks for the
love, y'all.
conversation.
Have a great day.
You too.
Thanks.
And like I was trying to say earlier about knowing the right history. People have been saying that not all Nigerian did this, Nigerian did that. Unless you know the real fact that have been properly documented, I'm not sure you get information from the 1619 project. Because I found out for the past 30 years, a lot have been said by my country that have not been true. This is why I had to learn African American history before I say anything about it first. We were taught in my country, before you do anything, wherever you go, understand where you are staying at, know the nature, know the law, know the history before you speak on anything. Too many people think they know the history of my country more than we do. The problem is they don't. We have our own internal dilemma because of past dictatorship and the people who were part of that regime coming in back trying to take power as a civilian, which is kind of ironically stupid. But what can you do? My own uncle told me that on a call last year. If I ever want to go back to do anything in Africa, don't come back to your country. Go to Ghana instead. My own uncle told me to leave Nigeria alone. Though, have that book have been properly verified? Because like I said, if it's not the 1619 project, I don't want to hear nothing about it. Too many people make claim about my country and they got it false. That's why a lot of African people, we kept our peace, because let you understand it. You going from Wikipedia, which you're showing to me right now. I could go to Wikipedia and put an article right there. If it's not being verified, it's not being vetted, nothing will change, will still be there. I'm an IT guy. I know how Wikipedia works. That's the problem. So when you people come out and say, oh, Nigerians told people to slavery, I'm not buying it. I'm not going to hear it. Even Roland Martin said the same exact thing. Too many people don't really know really the history. Anyone can go on the internet and Google it. But what have been documented in the book have not been put on the web yet to this day. And there's a reason why. The way I tell people about social media, I used to work for social media company back in 1998, 1999. Because it was back in college. It's called College Club. Understand how social media work. The problem is, everything that's been put on the internet, had it been properly vetted? Yes or no? So what he's trying to show something, saying that my people did such a thing. I ain't paying him no mind.
I'm like, what is that?
That's the real deal, because at the end of the day, you could keep saying these things, you can share that information, it doesn't matter to me. Because at the end of the day, if you understand the real history of the country and the nature of what family was doing it, what family was doing that, then you would know. But other than that, I'm not saying a word about it. Because I had that thing put into my face out here in New York City. Someone called me a slave master because I was defending someone for preaching the gospel. The thing I would listen to my slave when I tell them I'm a pure advocate. Oh, you're the slave master. How are you sure I'm the slave master? I tell somebody this. Every black person who claims to be a black Israelite, you're a joker. Because you know why? In Africa, there's no such thing as a black Israelite. We laugh when we hear such things. Because ain't no way, not in Nigeria or Ghana or Kenya or Ethiopia, claim to be a black Israelite. But yet people claim to be black, but don't know their original root, where they really came from. That's the problem. I understand African maybe trying to find their identity. I get it. I understand. I can relate. And I
Wait,
feel
you
for them.
just said
But
the
one thing
black
I don't like,
Israelites
the
are one a joke? Did you just say the Black Israelites are a joke?
Yeah, he said a lot. I was just letting him talk.
You think I'm making this up? You don't have to go to my country. Go to Kenya. Go to Ghana. Go to Ethiopia. Go to any African country in Africa and mention something as Black Israelite and see what kind of pushback you would get. If you haven't learned from that movie called Black Panther, because it was the Easter egg they were throwing at you people.
You people, look at that shit.
Now you can say that shit, but I find disrespectful when you throw false information about our people.
It's not false, bro.
You keep saying that, but you don't get it.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. But that's false too.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
The Black Israelites aren't
Let's stay
African.
respectful. Let's stay respectful. You don't
But
gotta be
that's disrespectful.
No, they don't.
That's
Neither one gotta be
disrespectful saying that Black
I know, but
Israelites are
neither one
Jews.
gotta be disrespectful,
Okay.
Sherelle. Neither one gotta be disrespectful. We don't gotta do that.
Okay.
Neither one of them gotta say nothing disrespectful. Come on. We gotta be better, y'all. Come on.
Because this is what I was talking about for the longest, because I respect people in the history, but when you put false information about us, we take it very offensive.
Can I just interject real quick? I'm gonna say
Go
this
ahead.
because I'm about to pass out myself, but
Okay.
this is the problem. So, and I'm gonna give you a scenario of a real life scenario. I did a project when I was in college, and we went to a school. The school was surrounded by projects, but we did something for the kindergarten classes. There was 2 of them. So we went to the kindergarten classes. It was a social work project. We met with the teachers, we talked, we hung out with the kids, we did this thing, whatever, and we came back and did a big event for them. When we came back and did the event, we sat with each class. We spent like 4 hours with each class. So first class, we're hanging out with these kids, and 2 of the kids started crying. So we, some of us went over with the teacher and was like, hey, what's going on? And the kid said, I love my friend. So they were talking about each other. I love spending time with my friend, but the only time I can spend time with this friend is when I'm in school. And I said, why can't you? She lives on this side, she lives on that side of the projects. And they said, because when we get out of school, our parents try to kill each other because they're in opposing gangs. They look the same. They go to the same school. They live in the same neighborhood. Don't let this be the platform where when we look like each other, we're trying to kill each other. We're trying to destroy each other. We're trying to put each other down. There's a lot of misinformation out there, and it's very hard. It's his story. It's not our story. His story gives us what they want us to know. We have
Bingo.
to be very mindful about that, because when we start attacking each other, putting each other down, at the end of the day, I look like Black David. I look like he's so helpful. That's all they see. But when we look at each other, we attack, we destroy, and we try to kill each other. And that's the problem. I am not your enemy. Yes, my history was stripped from me. My language was stripped from me. My culture was stripped from me. There's nothing I can do about that. I can do the DNA test. I can try to find out where I'm at. I'm part Indian. I don't even know what tribe I'm from. But at the end of the day, you are not my enemy. No one on this panel who looks like me is my enemy. No one on this panel who don't look like me is not my enemy. We got to stop destroying and just this. They don't need to do anything to us. We do it to ourselves every day. And when are we going to wake up?
And this is
I'm
why we're
not saying
talking
you
about
got to
about
like me.
misinformation.
I hear you. I understand what you're saying. I don't need to like you. I don't need to love you. I don't need to roll with you. But I don't have to destroy you. And I don't have to kill you. Why are we doing this? We were having a great conversation. Yes, agree to disagree. But putting stuff down, saying this and doing, don't nobody know. If you weren't on that transatlantic ship. You don't know where the slaves came from. If you don't have documents from that, don't nobody know where we came from. Don't nobody know who sold us. We are all over the world. Yes,
And this is what I
somebody
was talking
told us.
about.
Yes, something happened, but we don't know where, what happened. Who got the documents? Show me documents. Show me receipts. Google don't put out what Google wants you to know. We all know that.
And I'm an IT guy. I'm telling the same exact thing. But they probably
Come
better
on.
not know.
There's a book, The Lies My Teacher Never Told Me. There's so much information out there that we have no clue as to what it is. We got to do better. We have to do better. I don't have to like you. I don't have to, roll with you. I don't have to be buddies with you. But I need to respect you because that's what they want. They don't need to kill us. We kill each other every day.
But this is my thing. You're acting as if I just got on this platform and
Oh,
said
no, I'm not
all
talking
black
about you.
Christians are a joke. How
No,
would you
I'm
feel
not.
if I got up here and said all black Christians, and
I'm
if you're a black
not
Christian, you're a
talking about
fucking
you. I'm
joke?
talking about all
That
of
was
us. I'm talking about
disrespectful.
I'm talking about everything everybody said. I'm not just saying one person. I'm just saying all of us collectively. I've said stuff that's been disrespectful. We got to do better. We get in our feelings. We start attacking each other. We're not the enemy. We're not each other's enemy. And that's that ingrained slavery mentality. They had to pit us against each other to keep us down. I want everyone to Google this or YouTube it. I think it was a Mexican worker in a factory. That one Mexican worker, or what, I think it was Spanish, some type of Spanish worker, they got fired or did something. The whole factory walked the fuck out. They all walked out. They all were that same race or whatever it was. They all walked out. That factory was shut down because they disrespected one of them. They didn't need to know each other. They didn't need to like each other. They stood together. That's the fucking problem. We don't stand together. We will tear each other down. We will put each other down. Oh, you black. You're not African. You lost your leg. What? It don't matter. It don't matter. We got to do better.
And this is what
That
I've been talking
factory
about
was
from
shut
earlier
down
on.
because one person got fired. Over, I think it was like 300 or 100 and something people. Could you imagine what they did to that business? That's the power. That's the movement. That's solidarity. They moved together. They didn't even need to know what happened. They saw one person leave and they knew, oh, he got fired. He was disgruntled. They all just dropped what they were doing and walked right behind them. No questions asked. We got to do better. And on that note, if these are kids in kindergarten crying because their black mother and father are trying to kill each other and it's causing them to hate each other. The little girl said, I don't want to hate her, but I'm told I have to hate her. This is what a little girl, 5, 6 years old, is saying. So what y'all doing? Y'all grown adults. We can't do that. We can't do that. We got to do better. And on that note, I'm about to pass out. I'm drinking my sleepy time tea and I'm going to bed. Y'all have an amazing new year. And 2K, Queen Forever 2K will be back with a new name because I think I'm just going to be 2K forever. Okay?
I respect you, Queen. I respect you.
All right, Queen.
Good night, guys. Good night.
Shout out to DJ Eddie King. Good night.
Sherelle, I will be hitting you up in the tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
And this is what I'm talking about, a person who worked in the IT field for 20 years. I have known the industry for what it is. A lot of the things that are being put out there have not been properly vetted. And this is why a lot of information gets circulated out for so long. There are only a very few people who speak out about it and have original documentation to prove these things. As an IT professional, you don't think I don't know what's going on? Like, come on, are you kidding me? I work with the programmers. I work with the developers who do these things. You don't realize what they're putting out there? Why you think I put for more black people in the IT arena so that they can be changed around for? Think about it. I'm a team player. I'm not here to tear nobody down. But when I tell you, find the right information, make sure it's properly vetted. Keyword, vetted. Anyone can go on social media, any platform, put forth information out there. As long as it's not being vetted, it will keep on circulating. You don't think Facebook know what the hell they've been doing? You don't think you, the rest don't know what they'll be doing? It's the game they play. There's money in misinformation. Always have been, always will be. If you don't catch on to that, then when you to catch on to it?
Yeah, man. Exactly.
That's why I say elected coming from the 1619 part. That one went to
Man,
Africa,
Black,
herself
he said
directly,
Black
and speak to those
David.
who are digging out the
No
information.
one with that
This is what
word.
I'm trying to say.
You know what I'm saying?
I live in Nigeria for 7 freaking years. The history of what I learned in Nigeria is not being taught out here in the books in this country.
That's facts.
That's how I know there are more that are being hidden.
Mm-hmm.
So when I tell people you really want to do your homework, yeah, go to the root.
That's what I'm saying.
If you don't go to the root, and I say go and take a vacation and stay there, why try to live there for a year? Speak to the local who keep the history going strong.
Right.
Ask question.
Right.
Ask the elder. Look into this information. Then you know what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Exactly. So, hey, when I
Because
bring
it was
up
out here. No,
to
I've
me,
been finished.
boo,
I've been finished. It was out here in New York City, and the black Israelite that came to my face called me the slave master, and I asked them, "Do you know what you're really talking about? For real, for real? Like seriously?"
when I bring up to
They
new,
said they
how
say
long
happy
ago was that?
Kwanzaa. They say happy Kwanzaa to the African holiday. Even Jerry Michael will vouch on it. That is not an African holiday. I get mad when people try to project in that we are celebrating and it's not what it is. I'm like, when are you going to wake up as a people and realize the game they're playing is to make sure keep us divided?
How about the New Yorker now?
Was that properly vetted? I'm telling you. I'm not going to just trust anything unless it's properly vetted. Anyone can put out anything, anywhere.
All right. Don't believe that.
Because before Nigeria became a country, there were 3 major tribes. Think about that.
So what?
Come on, y'all. Can we move forward from this, y'all?
I was about
Like
to say,
literally.
We can move forward.
what's our
I'm not
end
here
goal?
I'm not here for the misinformation. I'm not here for that.
Yeah, like y'all lost me a little while ago. I'm very honest about like I'm not too privy on.
I'm feeling somehow because when people try to put out misinformation, it kind of like get under my skin sometimes.
One moment, please. And I'm trying, I'm tentatively trying to listen and gain some knowledge, and I'm always up for that. But now I'm at a point, it seemed like you guys are kind of going back and forth with your disagreement or misunderstanding or whatever it is. But my question now, what is the end goal?
So what I'm trying to get to pretty much is people who say things like, oh, black people, this black, instead of letting them know, you know what I'm saying, as a Nigerian, and keep standing on that, bringing up like colorism, racism, all of that, when you are not even in that fight. It's like you, a married man, talk about single man shit. You get what I'm saying? For what? Like, that's all I'm saying.
Okay, but so you're talking about, but what is the purpose of that? I mean, I'm just trying to see, because we started out really good, talking about, pouring into our community. I love where Sherelle was going and what she was, putting out there. I was getting a lot from her, like a lot of ideas with helping and putting a little bit out there and paying it forward. But now, I don't know if we got what y'all call 2 alphas, or I don't know. I'm a little confused, to be honest. So
this is just people don't want solutions. People want to argue. Every time I drop
I'm
solutions
not
on
arguing
any
enough. All I'm
channel, for
trying
the
to say.
most part, They're
is
gonna
history
argue
is important,
about
and
something
to
else.
say that it's not, and it deny history or
Who
say
said
that
it's
that's
not important?
false. What I'm saying is history is important. You can't just say something and say I'm lying and then have me pull it up and then say, oh, that's lying. Come on, man. If you know the history yourself and you're gonna keep saying that you do know the history, right? Then you're going to say that it's false or it's
Okay.
inaccurate.
If I want to refer
Wait,
you to books,
please wait. Can we at this very moment agree to disagree? You have your, because this is how I feel about my faith. Ain't nobody gonna change my mind. I know what I know, and that's what I'm getting from each of you. No, you guys are not going to change each other's mind. I'm a little freaking confused, to be honest, but I have been here and whatever. But I don't think this is productive at this point.
I don't
So,
think so either.
so why? Let's end that, and let's, we can change the topic, or we can talk about something else within the same topic.
I'm solution based.
Guys, I was really enjoying what Sherelle, I'm going to go back to that because she was giving me some ideas I'd never even thought about, sharing and talking. Like when she was sharing, if that young adult is out of his hood or whatever and working wherever, and you got information to share, that only takes a moment or two, and to follow up with it. I like things like that. You go out and service people and stuff, but us just going back and forth with this, it's not productive. And I'm good on that part. We can go back to my little silly personality before we continue this, type of thing, or with
I know
riddle.
it's uncomfortable, but what I'm trying to say is black is a color. It's not our identity. That's all. I'm gonna just end it on
You know what? And I'm glad you said that. And I'm gonna say I have embraced the term black. I have embraced that word and calling myself black, calling us black people. But okay, so changing that one part there, what is that going to do in moving us forward? Like if that is our focus to make it a deal right now, to why are we calling each other, or why are we saying, I see that, thank you.
Right. What are
Why are
the
we
labels
not
for?
going to make a big impact on us moving forward? Is that, what is that going to do if we say this? I embrace the word black. I embrace it because, I don't know, I think it's beautiful. I have endeared that term because I think we relate to each other that way. Okay, so now, yes, okay, black we're not a color. We're not, just like we call them white. They're not a color. But
so it's one race of people. It's the human race, right? Divided into families, or what we call nationalities.
Okay.
And so as a nation, right, you have like a nation like Nigeria as a nation, or Liberia, or say Kenya, or these places who have flags, right?
Yes.
And so as far as for black makes you not have a flag. That makes you what we would call outside of the Constitution. And what they have is statutes, ordinances, and all of these things that are put in place to control what we would call the new age slave. So have you heard the song New Slaves? And it's a Kanye song. So he says pretty much fuck you and your corporation. You know what I'm saying? Niggas can't read. Well, when he's saying is niggas being black being a color, because niggas being a color and them ascribing to being that is them calling themselves niggers. You get what I'm saying? Negro, nigga, same thing, right? Still nigga. So same like Jay-Z, still nigga. And so a lot of these people who are adept, who know this knowledge, who are what we would call Masons, or what I'm saying, who would honor their mothers and fathers, who have these last names that a lot of black people or so-called black people ascribe to, are more than likely of a European descent, the Europeans being the immigrants. So if we as a people are to wake up to our own estate, we would realize that they are pretty much caretaking for our estate, this country, this land being ours, and the corporation being over top of it. So we see the presidency having two hats. We see police officers, and then we have peace officers. We have those having two hats. We have a system that's put in place. As soon as you are born in the hospital, you have a social security card that's put in place. This is your number, your name in all capital letters, making what we call a trust, or what we would call a fictitious trust, a legal entity. This legal entity is now what you are answering for whenever they send you any documentation regarding money. Because keep in mind, as citizens, we were not allowed to hold money being gold and silver. So if we are talking about money and we talking about script, which is paper money, and it says right on it, if anybody has any in their pocket, they can read it and tell me I'm lying. This note is for all debts, right? Public and private. So it's debt papers. It tells you right there on it. You remember you used to pass notes back in school. Now imagine if those notes right now were going for $10,000, right? You wish you would have had them notes still. So it's the same concept. It's worth whatever someone will pay for it, or whatever you can get with it. So when we think of these concepts, we have to think back to when we weren't able to read, when reading was outlawed, right? And what were we given to read is parables and Bibles and things that have little to do with knowledge in the world. The knowledge that we had before white man, geography, physiology, but you know what I'm saying, biology, how to dissect, what these arteries in our bodies are used for, how we can make them stronger, what we can do as far as for exercising, our breath, which is spirit. And so once we realize all the knowledge that we lost, in order to get it back, we have to get rid of the fairy tales. We still practicing Santa Claus. You get what I'm saying? Because we're carrying on tradition after tradition. But then we won't say, oh, no, we don't believe in Christmas. But we still pay and spend our money on these gifts. We still get the trees. We still, participate in these things that have nothing to do with our economy or making our economy, because we don't have an economy. The black dollar circulates an average of, hold on, I'm sorry, I think it went down.
You think her like out within 4 minutes?
Yes, out within
4 minutes.
Yeah.
I remember.
And so,
something like that, yeah.
And so when we realize these things and we say, okay, well, it's not that we don't have money, it's that what we're spending the money on, right? The Bible isn't the problem, is what we will keep saying, oh, it's not the Bible, it's cognitive dissonance, which is a psychology term. But we want to talk about, no, theology isn't the problem. It's psychology. No, it's okay. If we're not going to put it all in perspective and realize there's theology, there's psychology, and we are not looking at these studies, what we're doing is trying to debate them from within them. Like, oh, now let me bring up Jacob and Job. Like, you was there. Oh, but then when I talk about slavery, oh, you wasn't there. You don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is things that are documented. But these fairy tales, you don't have documentation for, and you want me to say, oh, but that's true and that's real.
Okay. So I'm following you, okay, and I'm listening. Thank you. I'm a little bit clearer, I think. But I want to go back to one point where you said about the flags and how, and you associated that with we're calling each other blacks and stuff, right? So us being here, okay, because we got to start here, because this is where we're at, right? I mean, if we're starting from this point, and I know about history, but so you don't consider the American flag your flag?
So it's actually, when you say the American flag, right? You are speaking of what is known as the Star Spangled Banner.
Yes. the American, the continent, yeah.
And so
North America. Yeah, South America, yeah.
and
North
so
America.
and so it's a banner.
Yeah.
That's what it's not the nation's flag.
Oh, okay. So the flags you were talking about with the nations, that doesn't exist here? And I'm really asking because I don't know.
So as far as for the culture, most people would realize that, okay, if we look at historically, there's a red flag with a green star. And it's in a lot of government buildings. It's a Moorish flag, a Moroccan flag.
Okay.
Because of the treaty that Morocco had with the English, and pretty much in England, they were coming here and they were on, you know what I'm saying, borrowed time, borrowed land, also borrowed boats.
Okay. Right? Yeah, okay. So what I'm trying to understand, because I'm really trying to understand here, Hopeful, because we started this part right here about us calling each other Black, right? So my thing is with the flag, so as the bottom line, you're saying we don't have culture, or because are you saying we're lost people? I don't understand what the flag in representing a culture, if it's well known we don't have a culture.
Exactly.
That's consistent.
And that's known, widely well known. So it's okay. So not only do we not have a culture, we also are taking on a European culture.
Well, who is? That's an individual choice.
When we look at Black people,
celebrate Christmas. I've made that very clear years and years ago, and we just talked about this a few live streams ago here, and I've said very clearly. But me personally, I don't celebrate no holiday, and it's because of my personal choice of I don't believe in that stuff. I don't believe no calendar is going to tell me when and where and how to spend my money and what to tell my kids. We just did it hasn't even 84 was there, I believe. It hasn't even been a few nights ago.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so that is really a personal choice at this point, especially if the consensus are we don't have a culture. Okay,
so we do know 95%, right? We know a large majority.
A large majority what?
Of people that are what we call Black are Christian.
I'm Christian.
I'm Christian too.
Right. And so we do know that
I am too.
Yeah, and so that's what I'm saying. 95%. That's Sherelle, you Christian too?
Hell no, I'm not. But Eric, what?
What? No, Sherelle, one moment. Give me one moment, please. I want to feel a sense of that I've then learned something. So, okay. So with that being said, okay, where were you going with the Christian thing?
With the Christian thing, right? Christian meaning you believe that Jesus died for your sins and was resurrected and the virgin birth.
Absolutely. 100%. 100%.
So that's what I'm saying. As far as we have to, we got to get rid of that 95 percentile of believing in fairy tales, and we got to get more to people who believe in science.
Wait. Okay. I think we're on the same page now. That's how the Israelites and everything got in. So you're saying that the Christianity is a fairy tale? Is that
no? I'm saying Israelites and Christians. I mean, they both are in the same book, reading the same words.
Wait, no. Don't try to split hairs here. Let's answer this. So, do you believe in the death and resurrection of Jesus Christ? And let me ask you that.
No.
Okay, thank you. So in a sense, you are saying, and it's okay, we hear you could believe what you want to believe just because that's what I believe, we don't have to believe the same thing over here. And I just want to understand, what you're saying and what you're sharing. So in a sense, you're saying you're correlating those two things. It's a fairy tale to you. That's kind of
No,
because
okay. To most people, they won't see it as a fairy tale. They believe, and so it's 3 levels of understanding. Okay, you got belief, you got faith, and then you got fruition. You can never get to fruition through just belief. Yes, that's just the
okay.
first level.
Let's bring it back a little bit more because we're just broadening this more and more. So, because I'm still trying to figure out, because that's one of the problems. Like, let's stay focused, because if we can resolve or understand this one thing, I'm still trying to understand the black word, and you're taking me.
Okay, I'm sorry. Let's go back to theology.
Yeah. I'm trying to understand
Okay, so
why are you saying it's not.
So let's go all the way back to theology. Okay, so long time ago, right? Let's think about it like this. There were people who realized that you can't tell a fruit that is going to hell, right? You can't tell a tree is going to hell if it doesn't give you the fruit. You can't tell a cow is going to hell and it'll give you better milk. But you tell a man with a farm that has those trees, that has that cattle, that has that land, that he's going to hell if he doesn't give you a certain percentage. And then you are actually benefiting just from this belief, just from him thinking the way you think. And so the philosophy behind it is, okay, you can believe what I'm thinking is real, and it might not be real, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what if it is real and you don't believe? You get what I'm saying?
Okay, I get you.
You got to understand how bad hell is. Let me tell you about hell, right?
Mm-hmm.
And purgatory and these type of things are told to you. End of the world, end of times. How many times have you ever heard of this? Revelations and things like that.
What's it got to do with my skin color?
No, okay, I'm getting to it.
Oh, okay.
So,
I just want to make sure you don't veer off.
I'm not veering off. I'm gonna bring it all the way back. All right. So now, if I have a certain people who believe a certain thing, right? I can control that whole population with just that one thing. Now, let me get to your skin color. These people who brought these stories, they actually traded their stories for your logic, your knowledge, your information that actually could benefit. They actually used your ability to build bridges, to make tunnels, to make infrastructure, to make their own homes and have you build them. And then you can't even afford to pay for them with your children's children who help make them, can't even afford to live in them.
Okay.
Because of that one instrument.
The one instrument of them taking our story and using it as their own in where.
No.
What they got to do with our skin, with us calling each other black?
Okay, so look. All right.
Okay, third time's a charm.
Okay. All right. So let me tell you a story. All right.
Are we really gonna get to it this time? Hopefully.
I'm
hopeful. I'm really hopeful.
All right.
Okay. Let's go.
To it,
okay.
So, in realizing that you can have a name and then you can have a nickname.
Okay.
There was a time when we were the people giving out nicknames. Most of the nicknames came from our people. All right.
Okay.
So, say for instance, there's an example of flutterbys. We don't call them flutterbys to this day because we call them butterflies. The reason we call them butterflies, right, is because somebody said, you know what, I don't like the way flutterby sounds. I like the way butterflies flows off the tongue, right?
Man,
no matter what it is or what you call it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's still the same being. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like you're making my point. Okay, keep going.
Right. So if in classifying these things,
okay,
right? And I'm going to say, only the you know what I'm saying, flutterbys are able to, you know what I'm saying, participate. and 3 out of the 5 of the butterflies can participate, right?
Okay.
Nah, you know what? I don't want to be called a butterfly no more. I want to be a flutterby now. You know what I mean? Because I want full, you know what I mean, right?
I'm still there with you, yeah.
All right, so now, just because you change your name to this again, and then these people are still butterflies, right?
Mm-hmm.
These people are still 3/5 of you. But even if you change, you know the truth, right? So do you go back and do you tell the butterflies, or do you just say fuck them?
Okay. You know what? Amazingly, I got that whole thing you just said using the flutterbys and the butterflies. I totally got it. But what freaking
So if
difference
I know
does it
we're not black,
make? What difference does it make?
okay,
Because
okay.
that's just like saying, okay, that's just like saying 84. That ain't his real name. What's your real? I don't even know his real name.
84.
Huh?
It's 84.
84. Okay, so amen. He made my point.
Yeah.
It doesn't make a difference because he's still him. He's
Right.
still
You still
84.
gonna answer to it, right? Exactly.
Yeah. So I don't. So why? Okay. So we just spent
So
however much
they
time.
realize that you still gonna answer to it.
Wait. Because I understood you. We just spent all that time, or whatever time we spent on that. But it is what it is. It's not going to make a difference. It's what you relate to. It's okay. That's an okay thing. I don't even think that should be on our list to even go back and forth about. I don't even think it would make a difference.
Hey, let me
in
ask
the
you a question,
info.
Kaya. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch it all the way up.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
So have you ever had a relationship that wasn't titled?
Have I ever had? Oh, okay. Good question. I mean, if I really want to think of that wasn't titled a relationship. So can a relationship be untitled? Because doesn't it have to reference something? So
Yeah, I
can a
mean,
relationship be
as far as
untitled?
for your interactions with that person weren't labeled as, oh, we are this or we are that, is what I mean by that.
Okay. Technically, I could say that, but it wouldn't be a relationship because it's like a passing. But I guess I would call that like a stranger or something. So maybe not. I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
Like, okay, so how about acquaintances? What would you call? Would you call an acquaintance a relationship?
No.
Okay, how about friends with benefits? Have you heard of this?
Wait. Before you go further, let's define relationship. I need to know what are we talking about, because if that's the case, I just contradicted myself. So we got to define relationship.
Okay.
What is relationship?
So let's go all the way to Oxford then.
Okay, let's do it.
All right. Relationship is the way in which two or more concepts, objects, or people are connected, or the state of being connected.
Okay. Well, so anything that's Jasmine said it right there. It's like everything
It
has
has
a
a title.
title.
Yep.
So, yeah, I agree with
Just
her.
has it.
Absolutely, then, because it's like, and
Right.
then you can't be in a relationship if you're by yourself, because that's the only way you would not have the title. So,
And so depending on that interaction, depends on how that relationship would be labeled in your mind, right?
okay, I'll keep going with you. Yeah.
Does every person that you have a relationship know exactly how you feel about their relationship? You know what I mean? Or what you label their relationship as?
Do every person that I have a relationship know what I label our relationship as?
Yeah. Are y'all still on the same page? Is it like, okay, you're my best friend? Oh, you mean you're just my friend?
No.
Everybody knows? No.
No. Mm-mm. No. Absolutely.
Do you think that matters?
It depends. It depends on the situation. It depends on what am I facing. It depends. It just depends, because right now it absolutely doesn't matter. They're way over there somewhere living their life, and I'm over here. So right, it doesn't depend right now.
Yeah, so to you, however they feel about you
Mhm.
doesn't really matter, right? I mean, it's how you feel about them.
No, it doesn't matter how really nobody else feels about me in that sense, really, you know.
Okay. And so now we were realizing, okay, so if we are thinking of that in terms, would that be called selfish?
No, well, you can call it what you want because just remember, I don't care what other people think really about me in that sense. You know, if they're not pouring into me and I'm pouring into them or affecting me, I mean, they can think I'm selfish. They can think what they want of me. It's not. It's. I mean, I'm going by really how I feel. I'm trying to think. Is there any way I would not want to say this? But I don't care. That doesn't matter as long as I know what I'm doing. As long as I know who I am and who I live for, and what I strive to do, what my intentions are when I go through things, when I talk to people, when I interact. Now, you can always be misinterpreted, always be misjudged. Believe me, I've been through it. But me trying to convince this person of who I am, that ain't gonna change nothing. They already got their, you know, what they think. My actions could change. What they see that I do can change maybe what they think of me. But for me just to sit up here and worry about what somebody else is thinking about me, I ain't got time. Even with that question, if I get an extra hour, if I get 25 hours instead of 24 hours, I ain't got time to worry about nobody else because like everyone says, especially for us women, we change our mind every given moment. You can do one thing and I like you. You can do one other thing and now I can't stand you. And that's personally. So I don't live my life worried about what other people think about me in that sense. As long as I'm a good character, I am living to please my Lord and Savior, what I believe in. I'm not trying to tell everybody else what to live for, what to believe in, but that's what I believe in. And as long as I have that relationship and He's given me breath, I'm living for Him. He died for me. I live for Him. So I don't worry about other people. That's why I don't get all these little minute things, like the little thing we've been talking about for over 30, 40 minutes about calling me saying I like the word black, calling us black. I embrace it. Even if going by your example with the flutter and the butterfly, you know, you got the 3 over here that are original flutters. You got the 5 that's a butterfly. These 2 butterflies figure they want to go back and be a flutter. They still the same damn thing, just a different name. You still the same thing. So I don't get it. I don't get the whole the whole breaking everything down and did you read the history about, you know, it wasn't just the white folks came and got us, but the black folks were selling us to the white. It doesn't matter, we still here. We're here. That's the
Kaya,
bottom line.
can I say something, Kaya? Can I say something?
Yes, please do. I'm rambling.
I think what the brother's trying to say, Esau, correct me if I'm wrong. I think what he's trying to say is the fact that, you know, when something is changed, or when the definition of something is changed, then we're not getting the full definition. You know what I mean? And I think that matters, right? Because we have to have the full definition of something so we got full understanding. You know what I mean? That's with anything. You know what
I'm saying, even if we talk about relationships, right? If you are to say change from, okay, we were just acquaintances, now we getting a little bit more serious, right? Do you ever ask, are we changing this, or do you wait until they say something? Do you ever bring it up?
Mm-hmm.
Do you care? It doesn't matter, right? I mean,
No,
we're people. We're just people. Let's just be people together and not care about, you know what I mean, a ring or a title. Have you ever had anybody say that to you? Have you ever went along with it?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I said I care. Yes. Like in that situation, that's a personal relationship that personally affects me. So, yes. So, I want to know, I will ask that question, you know, what is this? Or, you know, what are we doing here? What is your intention? Yes, I would ask. Yes. And then if it goes apart point to a ring, then yes, I would expect a question before that ring, and he should expect the answer before I even wear that ring. So yes, there is expectation there.
Yeah, and so what I'm getting at is that we will question things that have to do with us if it is directly affecting us. But
Okay.
it is certain things that we will see and not question and go along with it. And our kids will go along with it until it is too late, until we can't change it. And it's like, and one of those things being the status of Black. And where I want to go with that now is, if you have a license, you can look and see that your name will be in all capital letters. And that's even further to incorporate you as a corporation. Is if you look at third grade grammar, you know that for a noun to be a noun, the first letter has to be capitalized and the rest of the letters have to be lowercase. That's if you are directing it at a person. Otherwise, it is incorrect if directed at a person. But we won't object, and then we call it a system, but we realize, oh, that's right, niggas can't read.
You lost me a little bit there, because I'll tell you why I thought why it's all capitalized is because letters were getting misinterpreted, like I and L. That's my understanding. But I really, even with that, you kind of lost me there with all the letters being capitalized. What does that mean?
It's what's called a straw man fallacy. Straw man fallacy means, and let me make sure I got this right. I don't want to just be spewing anything and everything. So a straw man argument is pretty much it's the impression of refuting an argument, whereas the real subject of the argument was not addressed or refuted, but instead replaced with a false one. One who engages in this fallacy is said to be attacking a straw man, meaning that if they say something like, oh, a ticket, and tickets are suits of them, they're suing you. If you didn't know that, it'll say you versus the state or whatever, but it's for a breach of contract, and the contract being that license that you sign. And so when you sign for this all capitals entity, you are assuming all responsibilities of said entity, and you are the legal trust. So that's why I'm going back to being a fictitious.
I can say something because I'm about to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. Eric, I don't know if you understand the concept of milk and meat. When learning, when a baby is first born, you can't give it meat. The fact is, you're not feeding them milk right now. You're talking meat. I understand a lot of stuff that you're saying because I follow a lot of the stuff that you follow. I've researched and read a lot of the stuff that you're talking from, but you sound crazy right now. Okay? You're talking in circles, you're talking in codes, and they don't understand, and you're not processing it well. Okay? That's not what everybody needs. You have not said one solution for how what we identify. Who the fuck cares what we call each other? What are the solutions to make us better tomorrow? If all of us start saying, okay, we're whatever you want to call us, we get a flag tomorrow, it's not going to make shit better. Okay? It's just not. It's not going to make anything better if we get a flag and a new name tomorrow. We stop calling each other Black. We get a new flag. And then what?
And then reparations.
What?
Good night, y'all. I'm not about to play with y'all. Eric, baby, Eric, go to sleep.
Well, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming.
Night, Sherelle. Much love, sister.
I know you don't do it often. I feel special. Thank you.
I know. Yeah, I was in the mood tonight. I'm.
Thank you. You came with it too, girl. You did. I liked it.
She come with that fire. I'll tell you that much. All right, Sherelle. Later.
Happy New Year's to everybody.
Hey, happy
Happy
New
New
Year,
Year.
to you, Liv.
Yes. Okay, bye-bye.
Hi, Liv, baby.
Yeah, and
I put a link
hopefully,
to a program that I've been going on in New York City for a while, and I've been almost going
Hey,
back
nah,
for it.
she right, yo. Milk and meat, yo. Hey,
yes.
I
And
probably
I've
was
been
going too
praying
far,
hopeful.
too
I was
hard.
really, wait, what
It's
is that?
jolly late in the morning.
Wait, I want to say this real quick. I really was, I'm here to learn, really, absolutely. And I was really trying to follow along. And I think, for the most part, but when Sherelle said about the milk and meat, that was a good scenario. But yeah, anytime you want to have the conversation, it's
Yeah,
great.
but Sherelle didn't notice that what she said with the biblical principle.
Oh, I know. So
There's
what's
a
your
season for the milk before you start feeding people with the meat.
Yeah. So basically make it simple first so we can obtain it and have a foundation and then add more substance on it later. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why I was telling Hopeful, he had me with the butterfly. I was getting there, but yeah, but it's all good. I appreciate, you even just taking the time to share and
Yeah, I mean,
being
look,
interested.
I'm trying to get better as far as for delivery. I know a lot of the
Me too.
analogies.
You see how much
A
I
lot
ran?
of people like analogies. They like stories. So I was trying, you know what I'm saying, kind of put it in a perspective. Like, like one of the stories I like to tell is Job. You know, Job, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So pretty much like, you know what I'm saying, as far as for being, if it was a slave in slavery times, they pretty much they couldn't just let you go wherever you wanted to go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so they thought up the license as far as for you to be able to go from this place to that place. And then it would have whatever, slave owner's last name, like Williams, Johnson, Jackson, Smith. And they'd be like, okay, you go into the Smith house, take this cotton bale or this, bale of whatever, and, bring back whatever. And then they would give you a little piece of it or like $1 so you can go into the market. And then you can, spend the money. And then you feel like you're getting paid now. So you're not going to run. So now they've taken everything from you, right?
Okay.
And then, if you don't do what we say to do, you're not getting no money. Well, you're not getting paid, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you can't get paid, you can't eat, you can't get no clothes, you can't do nothing.
Right.
So now, instead of it being slavery, because we're not making you work, no, you can choose not to work, right?
Right.
So
Absolutely.
so now,
Well, now I can. Yes, we're talking about current. Yeah.
yeah. So now it's you can choose not to work, or you can get to work and get this money, but you don't realize that you are still controlled.
Okay. Okay. So what you're saying now? I mean, we live in this society. There's certain rules and laws that we have to follow. And even back then, in slavery, there's rules. They made the rules, and that this is just our situation. This is just, what it is, right now. And there's no changing it because we're not making rules and laws. We're not doing that. So I'm trying to see where you're going now because we're not talking about the black name anymore. So what we gonna get up move somewhere else? I mean, I don't know.
No, I mean the black name is still in question. I mean, it's a lot of black people with Williams, Smith, Johnson, Jackson.
Oh, I had
you
both.
name
I had 3 of those names.
Yeah.
Well, okay, but you was taking it back to the milk. That's when
Yeah, I was trying to go back to the milk. Yeah,
I was
I
trying
thought
to
we was
figure out
going amen together.
Okay, we going to the milk.
I thought we was going hallelujah
I don't
together.
know if my
Damn.
brain can take it right now. Can we put this on the table for now? But I would absolutely love to revisit this. I just think right now with my brain where I'm at, from all the very deep and informative conversation, I don't think that I'm even ready for the milk yet. I think I'm still in the womb right now. So
That's why I was going back to relationships. I was like, okay, so have you ever had a relationship without a title?
But yeah, but I'm telling you, I am very interested in what you're saying, and I would love to if we can table this for now, and pick. We can even set a date and a time. You can even do it tomorrow. I'll be back up tomorrow if you like, or tonight, I should say, and we can.
Okay.
I don't think right now my mind is going to be able to receive it. It's kind of, there. So, would you take me up on that offer to
I
come back?
definitely would. Yes,
Hey,
I'm
yeah,
definitely gonna. I'm gonna accept, and I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Hopefully, I mean, what during the day or something. You know, you let me know. I'm gonna put my information in the chat.
absolutely. And no, you don't have to go now. I'm not going, but my mind's just not ready for deep, like trying to understand. And I got, for you, I gotta have my comeback. I gotta make sure, I give you a
What
little
Kia
something.
is saying, it would take her time to digest all these things.
Yes, and I need what already
Because
you gave me. I
her
needed
speed
to
of
sink in
digestion
a
is
little
different
bit.
from other folks. Some people like to take their time and wind down the information, while otherwise they go it down one time in
But
one
you
soup.
come back on the platform and do it though, right? Hopefully,
I'm
you
just
ain't just
glad you able to. I mean, that you want to listen. Yeah, I mean,
yes.
I talk this shit all the time to my family. They sick of it, so I definitely talk.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you know
Don't
when I
threaten
get
me with a good
don't
time.
be like, hopefully give me a week. Don't come back after a week.
Don't
But I
threaten me with a
can
good
take you
time.
tomorrow. We can, this will
Yeah.
give us something to look forward to, and have a nice little conversation about it.
Yeah,
So,
Brittany, what's up, girl? Hey,
you
we
know,
was just about to talk about relationships, girl. Hey.
I'm still up, Brittany. How you doing, sis?
hello, Brittany. Yes, we're still up.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you.
Brittany
Look,
B, why you still up, Brittany B? Brittany B, why you still up? Go to bed.
I was in a situationship before, right?
Ooh, situationship. Okay.
And so what ended up happening was it wasn't titled. You know what I'm saying? It was one of them things that just, you know what I'm saying? We was talking, and then from the talking phase, it got physical, you know what I'm saying? And then
Oh, wait. Okay, see now it got physical. Who got physical first?
so she got physical. Well, actually, she gave me the hints that it could get physical, and then I took the hint. But
Wait. You took the hint, so that means you got physical first.
yeah, I took the hint.
Okay, yeah. I'm thank you for being honest, but yeah, okay. Now, well, go ahead, continue with the situationship.
And so you know what I'm saying? We ended up, you know what I'm saying, getting physical. We was talking, and then was like probably like a year in. You know what I'm saying? It was like, so what are we? And it's like
After the
this
altercation,
is
like, what are we?
no, it wasn't an altercation. It wasn't nothing. It was just we was talking, we was having fun, and then it was a question, and then it was like, what are we doing? Where are we going with this? So now I'm like, okay, all right. Let's label it what you want to label it? Friend with benefits?
Wait.
So apparently that's a step back. I didn't know. I'm like, wait a minute. What do you want me to say?
So wait, are you still talking to this woman? That's what I'm asking. Are you still talking to her?
I was like
Off and on. I mean, not recently. Nah, I think she.
Okay, let me ask you this, bro. Let me ask you this, because he talking about a relationship. DJ Eddie King, what's good, baby? Okay, I don't even know how I'm still up, but but yeah, okay. What I was gonna ask you is this, brother, right? Do you have deeper feelings for her, or do you want to take things further, or like you good at where you at now?
Nah, I'm good. I don't. It's not like I wanted to take it further when I first talked to her. On my swipe, like on my profile, it says, not interested in anything, too long term. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Stuff like that. So, yeah.
You got another question, 84?
Okay, so right now you just chilling, you just having your fun. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, that's what I told her. I'm like, if you want to convince me, I'm all for convincing. But
this is the person that she gave you the
Kai, hold on, Kai, hold on. Okay, bro, look. All right, listen. If you care about her, right? Then you may want to make it known that you do care about her, because if she leave and find somebody else, it's gonna hurt you, like it is.
No, this is the thing. That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm not talking to her right now. Like, she'll go and she'll get in a little whatever boyfriend, girlfriend, like, you know what I'm saying? And then, after that, she'll hit me up, hey, big head, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, what's up? So it's not, that's what I'm saying. It's like, what I'm speaking on is modern day relationships sometimes don't have these labels, like, because we're not tripping about them. We're not tripping about labeling it this or labeling it that. It's just, it is what it is.
But 84, did you hear the beginning of this relationship?
I did hear the beginning, but what I'm saying, but that's why I'm asking different questions. I know how it started out, I know the beginning and all that. But this is my thing. Okay, bro. So if she got married tomorrow, will you be okay with that?
I would wish her well. Yeah, I would definitely. I'll be like, all right, peace. We had a good run. Like, you gotta think with abundance, like a mindset of, you know what? It's not like that's the last woman on earth. It's so many more out here. You know what I mean? Like, it's so many women who think the same way. Like, and they are proving it right. Like, she can swipe and get a new one so much faster than I can. So I know, okay, if somebody fuck with me, more than likely it's deeper than just, you know what I'm saying, me wanting to fuck with them. It's gotta be both ways, right? And I'm, all for reciprocity. I feel like everything should be reciprocal. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be I just like you, you like, you know what I mean? Or I only like who like me. You know what I'm saying? You don't want that type. So it was like one of them things where it's like, I don't like, after a while, now you want to say, oh, what are we? What, you know what I mean? Like, because it's like, I'm one of them type of dudes who I see something need done, I'll do it. I'm gonna help out around the house. I noticed you was low on the little snacks you like. I'm bringing you little snacks. You know what I mean? I'm like real thoughtful with it. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's just we acquaintance, once it's like you in my life and my circle, there's certain things that I'm gonna help you out with if I see you need fit. So I feel like women who see that, they'll help out too. And then once they do that, they thinking, oh, I'm doing wifey stuff. It's like, huh? Look, I'm doing what I'm doing, husband stuff? Like, yeah, man, like, I don't know.
Okay, I mean, as long as you know where you stand with it, that's all that matters. You know what I mean?
You guys are so like.
I'm just okay. Go ahead, just guy.
No, I thought. So he said hit. He meant having sex. I thought he meant. The whole time I thought he meant he beat her up.
Oh no.
That's what I kept saying. Wait, did you hear the beginning 84? I thought it was physical.
Oh, physical, like, oh no.
Like, why everybody talking about this so calm?
Why are we blowing past this? This is
that's what I kept saying. Wait, we need to go back.
No.
My bad. When you said hit, I really thought, oh Lord.
Oh man. Damn.
I did. Okay, my bad. I'm on the same page now. That's why I wonder what he's talking about, marriage and other people. I'm like, 84, you want him to get married to her and he hits her. Yeah. Okay, I'm done.
And that's I guess what I'm getting at is it's easy to get into something that's comfortable. You know what I mean? And just because it's comfortable, You know, we can just, you know what I mean? You can fit right in and it's all like that. But sometimes, you know, just because it's comfortable don't mean it's supposed to be forever. And I think, you know, I mean, black has been comfortable for so long. You know, it just flows off the tongue like nigga. You know what I mean? Hey, but we got so comfortable with nigga, we gotta cut it, we gotta dial it back now. You know, we gotta really know, okay, our history, and then be able to say nigga proudly. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, hey, oh, you Moroccan, nigga? Oh, I'm Nigerian, nigga. Oh shit, hey, I'm Igbo, nigga. Hey, I'm, you know what I'm saying? And it's gotta be one of them things where it's not even, you know what I'm saying, an afterthought anymore. We all know it. It's all out on the table. You know what I'm saying? Just like these white people will, oh, I'm Irish and German and I'm part Sicilian and I can trace my roots back to, you know what I'm saying? But we got to be able to do that too. Like Asians, the reason their culture is so deep is because they can trace their lineage back to, I want to say, BC, before Caucasians.
The reason why they're behind it because they document their history and they pass it down to the next generation. I studied Asian history back in high school. I wanted to go further back in college. Because the level of the Asian history is so far deep, many people don't understand what the heck is going on. This is why they build a narrative for themselves to make sure nobody say anything negative about them. Because there was a time the European and American were trying to put them down. Was no different what they did to us as African. But the Chinese were not going to let it happen no more. I'm so into history to the point where I like to read and know the real truth. I'm not going to take any book out here unless it's been vetted. The way I had a lot, I did have a lot of Chinese friends and Japanese friends, and they scoop me in on the issue of what's really going on. They let me know their history because they say they're not going to teach you the truth out here. They will tell you what you want you to learn. If the moment you find out the truth, they have a problem with you. This is why I said, make sure the information you find is properly vetted. There are a lot of brainwash that have been going on for far too long. And I'm not even surprised about that. I'm not really.
Black, a
The reason why
slow.
we push our people in our country to be hungry for knowledge. But make sure you have wisdom. Build a strong backbone. No matter what you go to, you keep on moving.
Exactly, E.
Because let me tell you this: when I say I was homeless, I was homeless. I know what it's like to be poor. I know what it's like to be in a town with poor people and have a blackout a lot for 5 months. You got to walk long distance to fetch water. I did that as a kid. I know what hardship really feel like. You think it's funny? It's not a funny thing.
I think he's
I've seen kids who cannot go to school, who have to hustle, go out there, sell cold water, sell peanut, sell all kind of things to make a living for their family. And it's legal in my country. And these kids are 7, 8, 9, 10. Their parents will not send them to school. They'll have them out there on the street hustling.
Mm-hmm.
So I know what it's like to be poor in the U.S. and in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
I lived through it. I see it for myself. So it allowed me to have a better understanding and to be grateful where I'm at. And not to look down on anybody.
That's
But I
real.
try to tell people, unless you know the history and the fact, you're not going to understand why a certain group of people look down on other people.
Mm-hmm.
I got looked down because, quote unquote, I came from America, even though both my parents from Nigeria. They're afraid to use among African Americans, I'm going to call Akata. It's a Yoruba slang. It took me 3.5 years to find out what the real definition of it until I found out. An aunt of mine was glad to tell me she will not put the term to begin with. The term Akata means animal. And I was pissed off because I say it's funny how African people call African American people animals, but they're no different from them themselves. Imagine you cannot be a gay individual in Africa because they consider that taboo. It's
Yeah.
not the government that intervene. It's the people themselves. I witnessed a gay person run for his life when a huge mob of local poor people chase them down because they don't believe in practicing Americanized mindset. That's what they call it.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely
When
Americanized. I can tell that.
when Barack
Because
Obama
only
came
in
to
America.
no, but listen, when Barack Obama went to the U.S. when he was president and tried to tell them to be accepted, do you know how many other African presidents did immediately right after he left to put into law to arrest gay people just because what he did? He said, "How dare you come to our country and tell us how we supposed to regulate our own people? You do that in America. We don't do that here." They were so literally pissed. In my country, it's illegal to be gay. In other countries, you get the death sentence. In other countries, you go to jail.
Yeah, man. Some countries, you know what they do to girls?
The African diaspora is not trying to tolerate westernization mindset. They're fighting back hardcore. When I say Ghana put their former oppressor France in their place, globally speaking, they say we be putting our money in your bank for far too long.
Mm-hmm.
You are robbing us.
Mm-hmm.
Give us our money back as loan. That's not going to happen again.
Yeah.
Give us all back our money back.
Robbing
They
Peter
cut
to pay
tide. But then now it's on digital. You cannot hide it. Because back in the day, there was no means to broadcast all over the world so people can see. That's why I say what I say. Because I have my foot rooted here in the US. I also have my foot rooted in Africa as well. I make sure I make film with people from different culture to fully understand what they are and who they are. I'm not going to tell them what they are when I don't know their history properly well. That'd be wrong for me to do. For me to know their history, I gotta live over there, speak with the local, know the true history. Out here, anyone can make up any false book about somebody and put it out there. As long as it's not being vetted, it'll get circulated. It's easy to spread the lie, but it's harder to spread the truth. Did you realize that? I'll say it again. It's easy to spread a lie, but it's much harder to spread the truth.
Yeah, because all it takes for something to be true is not to have one lie.
You make so much money off a lie, but you can barely make money off the truth. You know that? Because the truth will put people in their place.
Man, that's why they say allegedly, right?
That's what I say. You have to be careful what you say about people's history. Unless you went there, you lived there, you went to their school, and you see their books. The book I see over there is not the same book I see out here. That's a fact. I went to school out there, so I understand that. I'm all here about to learn and understand people. But what I'm not going to do is bring out false information and put out false story or false narrative. It's not going to help anybody. We Africans have a very thick skin for a reason. But what we will tell you, you want to know the truth, go over there. Meet with the scholars over there. They will re-educate you. When they re-educate you, then you know the real truth. Otherwise, we're not going to waste our time. We all have a purpose to make. We all have a purpose to live by. That's why a lot of Africans, when we come out here, we take the crappiest job. We are solution-based people.
Yeah, we from here though. Motherfuckers be from here. I mean, yeah, it was a lot of people that came from Africa, but slave
I
trade
know
was
that. And I
transcontinental.
know that, but here's the problem.
Where are you from?
As long as they put misinformation, they keep us separated, they're winning. When Ghana opened the door 4 or 5 years ago and William Martin was advertising that on his network, even though he interviewed the president, you don't think the Europeans are kind of pissed off by that? Of course they're pissed.
I'm from DC.
Once Ghana opened their door, other African countries were doing the same exact thing. The problem is they don't want Africa to be totally united. Once Africa be united, then it's a problem because they know why they control the resources. 95% of all the electronics we use out in the world come from Africa. The minerals, the resources come from there. In my country, we got diamond, we have black gold, aka petroleum.
But not. It should be looking like Wakanda.
No, the reason why it's not. No, the reason why it's not happening. Because you know
So
why?
much corruption.
No, it's more than just corruption. They've been documented, and they talk about back in America. They've been sending moles in Africa to trick people to vote for the wrong people or push certain people, or they commit people to take power by force. There have been so many dictators in Africa across the African continent for far too long. There's the reason why that was happening. What happened in Ghana was two former warlords decided to be civil, go to a proper election, let the best man win, and this best man won his second term. The former warlord said, I concede and I respect the guy.
I am a man. I already know.
So I understand what's going on. I met a lot of African brothers that came back to the country in 1998. Some from Ghana, from Kenya, from Ethiopia, and I asked them their own history, their own work struggle. We share our story together among ourselves. And we understand. I'm 43. I'm a young grandfather. I call her my stepdaughter, but I don't call her my stepdaughter, I call her my daughter. I love my stepdaughter as my own. Even her father knows that. I love my grandkids. I kiss on my grandkids. I play around them. When they get out of hand, I be that grandpa. In my house, I got two models. One for my kid, one for my grandkid. My kid know daddy mean business. My grandkid know grandpa mean business. But I still love them. But I cannot tolerate bad behavior. I try to make them put them in the right direction. I've raised other people's kids at a young age. I try to be a role model. So I understand what's going on. But as black men, when you are taught, stand firm on your 2 feet. Live by a strong moral code. Don't make no excuses for your slip up. Dust yourself and keep on going. Black men have no time for excuses. Either you are African, African Caribbean, or African American. When I used to be a supervisor, I said that to my own team members. My job is to push you to be better. When you succeed, I succeed. When you fail, I fail. My job as the leader to lead by example. I'm not trying to be your boss. In corporate America, they have a misunderstanding what a leader is, what the boss is. Everybody trying to be the boss and call that being leadership. No, that is not leadership. Leadership lead by example. According to my faith, we were taught accurately, lead by example. Be a servant first. Serve your people. I try to do that each and every day of my life. So my life could be a testimony to others can live by. I had an old spirit since I was young because I've been thinking that way at a very young age because I've questioned everything. I'm not gullible. If something I do not understand, I'm going to look and read and research. Go to the source. That's just what it is. As black people, we have to do better than this. We got to be stronger than this. That's why I see a young brother who dating somebody with not time to take care of a kid. I put him to the side. Yo, I don't support deadbeats.
He ran away from you. He ran away from you.
It might be the African spirit meant to chase him out. That plane.
He gone. He left. He's like, I'm out. No, I think it says it got disconnected.
I know. That happened. That's why I think we need more black people in the IT because the amount of money you can make in IT is ridiculous. I'm making a good living, but still not enough. I want the donor to be behind me to get into IT far more than the Asian and the Middle Eastern. I'll give you a real gem. You know, all these Middle Eastern, especially from India and Pakistan, they're coming here getting paid top dollars because their people push them to study IT far more than anything else. Either you're good in IT or you're good in the medical field, and they push that. And one IT guy I met in MTA from Pakistan, he was making about $75 an hour on the H1B1, HB1 visa, whatever you want to call it. He's not even a citizen of this country. He's making huge money coming out here. Imagine that. Imagine that position would play with a black person making money. I would be happy. I want to see our black brothers and sisters make money in IT. Create new businesses. Hire more folk and grow that business.
Hold on, Black David. I need to go to bed, y'all. Much love to everybody. You know what I mean? If you
already said, I know you sleep.
if you haven't subscribed to Just Kaya yet, okay? You know what I mean? Please subscribe, hit the bell, hit the notification. You know what I mean? Like and subscribe. You know what I mean? Black David, it's been an honor. I'll definitely be hitting you up. Just Kaya hit you.
No, please do so. I'll do what I can to help. I'll do whatever I can to help you out. Trust me. I'll do what I can to help
sir.
you.
I truly appreciate you. I appreciate your knowledge and wisdom, and I know that you would definitely help me in my field. I'm definitely confident of that. Eso, brother Eso, good night, bro. I'm going to bed as well.
Hey, I just followed you back, bro.
Thank you, man. Like and subscribe to brother Eso's channel as well, and definitely like and subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships. Much love to everybody. Have a good night, y'all.
All right.
Thank you, 84. Have a good rest.
Yeah.
So that's why I say, as a black man, we have to then turn on our toes. You can't make excuses. You just can't.
You crack me up. You bam right back in there.
Man, what? Hey, right back to monologue.
Right to the point, right where he left off.
I'm a black nerd. I'm proud to be a nerd. Black nerd power.
All that though. Hey, but listen though, Kaya, I always be wondering. So, with the questions, what type of questions would you have as far as for you know what I'm saying, for a black male? You know what I'm saying? If it's one of the youth that you was trying to reach, like what would you say, or what questions would you ask to kind of get their perspective of life?
Trying to reach them to encourage them and inspire them, that type of thing.
Right. Like if there's some kids watching right now and they just got up and they just like, oh, what's this? Real Talk Daily. Let me see. What's up with this? Like, what would you say as far as to the youth? Like, let me give y'all some words of wisdom.
That's a good question. I don't think I've ever been asked that. First of all, it would be hard for me on this platform because the way that I operate and interact with people, I feed off of their interests. I feed off of where they're at, you know, in life, or mainly what they're involved in. But okay, so to come off to something top of my head, one of the first things, I will have questions and I will make it about them to find out about them. I would, make sure you have some hobbies. What do you enjoy doing outside the norm? I would inquire or give suggestions of things outside of video games for a certain age, only for a certain age, just to get that imagination flowing. And I most definitely would encourage the library to make that like your home in the beginning. That's what I did with my kids, and it seemed to work out really good for them, even though they say they hate reading today. But so the youth is touchy because it's different as far as they already think they're grown. They know everything because they have knowledge right at their fingertip. And I'm kind of rambling only because the youth has never been my passion. I can interact with them in person, but it just, I don't know. It was somebody on the stream one time. I don't know where I was listening. I'm just going to say, I don't really like kids like that. I don't like other people's kids. I don't. I don't like them. They because I want them to act and behave the way I want to, how my kids, like I can just give my daughter a look and she'll straighten up, and then if I do another kid like that and they don't do it, it'd be like, oh, these bad little kids. I don't like kids like that. So that ain't never been my passion. Now, if you want to tell what I'll say to encourage a grown woman, or a woman on or off her purpose, or a homeless, but kids, even in college, I don't know if I went to nursing school. I didn't even like pediatrics. I didn't like when we had to do those rotations, and it was the easiest rotations, but I just mentally, it was like, that is not my child. I don't even want to be responsible because I just don't. I don't like them.
Hey,
I
you
love
keep
them,
that.
I guess you could say, but I don't like them. I'm
Yeah.
good. Raleigh said, "Shame on me."
That's real.
I'm telling the truth, so
That's
that lets
keeping
you
it a
guys
buck.
know.
I like that. I like that rawness. You know what I'm saying? Don't
Yeah,
sugarcoat
don't
it for
bring
me.
your kids to me.
Yeah.
And I believe in whoopings, and I tell anybody, my
Okay.
aunt bring her kid. They bad. I'm whooping them. I believe
They
in
like
whooping.
that.
So
I ain't
don't
playing
bring
with
them
them.
here. If they
Maybe it's
have
me
a
then.
whooping, and then if it's a big boy, say he 13 or older. Well, I guess 13 would. But anyway, he bigger than me. He gonna get a fist in the chest if he think he can talk back. So don't bring your kids here. I don't got time to play.
That's real.
Maybe it's me then, because
Hey, so you think the kids need more beatings, huh?
Heck yes, absolutely. Well, not beatings. We can't say that word, but yeah, I think
let me change that. They don't need beating; they need guidance.
they need whoopings. They need discipline. They need some type of some type of what is that? Some pain. Yes, make them remember. Make them, because let me tell you. So of course, people can't. When I share this, I know people be shocked, but I'm gonna share one story real quick. And then she was, yes, okay. So I only had to whoop my son one time. And maybe twice, but one time. But I tell you, the first time I whooped him, I cried with him. And then afterwards, I said, "I'm so sorry, Mama shouldn't have did that. Oh my God, what?" He cried. He looking at me like, "Why you crying?"
You just decide you're a grown man.
It was just it was one of those things because I had the belt, and I guess I don't know, but I learned. My cousin taught me. She said, "Kai, this is what you do." My older cousin, she said, because I have my kids later. She said, "You in the store?" Because I used to take a paddle. She said, "Nah." She said, "Get them right here. Just squeeze. Nobody won't know." And thinking, she said it'll hurt so bad they don't know to cry or not. Ooh, that worked so good. So I started that. You pinch right there, and they straighten up. They don't even like me getting close to them. But yeah, so I don't do
Pressure
the
point punishment, really?
like a wooden spoon. Bam, bam. Yep. Okay, I better stop.
Hey, that's good. That's good
Pressure.
advice, E Black. He said, "Get
Pressure
off
point
into the
punishment,
field."
really?
Yes,
Get off
right
the
here.
computer. Yeah, because
And
you grew
here
up like, so you remember, you know what I'm saying? You had to go outside. You know what I mean? It wasn't no sitting inside. You had to go outside. You know what I mean? Go play with the other kids, all that.
Oh, you talking about playing? Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then they'll send you out when they have to talk or whatever, and you go outside, but your mama hear everything you saying on the porch. You ain't supposed to say, but you ain't supposed to be able to hear them. And I'm like, I hear you because you hear me. And just it was, yep, it had to be in before the street lights come on, and playing marbles.
Yeah.
I was never good at marbles.
But that's why I
Hopscotch,
said we need guidance,
jacks.
because
I remember jacks, all that stuff.
Exactly.
You used to come in dirty. You had to take a bath every night. You was dirty. Period.
You was playing and making mud pies, all kind of
Mud
stuff.
pies. Yep. That's all my time.
Yeah.
It was nice.
Nah,
Driving.
see,
nice.
that's the old school way. They say kids supposed to be seen, not heard. You know what I'm saying? But I don't
Yep.
know.
Mama, you listen. I don't care if it was a single mama. You listen. She's like, who, what? Oh, you be like, oh, nothing. No, I ain't saying nothing. You said go over here. Oh, okay, let me go over here. It wasn't like I'm calling. I told my son one time, I don't know how old he was. He's like, I'm calling. I said, call him. You shouldn't be ready for him at the door. You ain't coming back here. I don't care who you call. Like, you know who you talking to? I was like, oh. I was like, you just don't know. I don't even like you right now, Jeremiah. He's like, you don't. I said, I don't. I said, you can go. And then he looking at me like, I think she's serious. I'm like, I'm serious. You getting on my nerves. He sure went back in his room and came back and talked to me later.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Just cause it's some people who internalize it differently, like getting a whooping or getting a beating, they feel like, oh my gosh, like whether it's the parent that did it or whether it's the, you know what I'm saying, child that received it. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how somebody's going to internalize it. Cause I feel like beatings is more of a, you showing that bullying is okay. Cause here you are, you're much bigger than this little child. They can't control anything. You control all of what they do and everything they say, everything. So it's like, once you say, okay, it's okay for me to hit on you, it has to be a purpose. Like, if that's the punishment, then it has to be like something dire. Like, okay, this is something.
Disrespect.
Right. You know what I mean?
That's why things have changed. Because back in the 80s, capital punishment was okay out here. I remember that. Early 80s, they used to punish kids in school. The principal would call you into the office. You got a long ass ruler.
Was that in the 80s?
That was stupid tape. Yeah, it was. I went to school out here in the early 80s.
You told me in California.
The principal have a long ass ruler with short tape. It looked like a huge, I don't know what to call it. She would spank you. Literally. The parents were okay with that. The vice principal was doing the same exact thing. It was somewhere in the mid 80s, towards the 90s, they removed that. They changed things around. But in my country, boy, when I tell people the story I got to go through, if your uniform is not iron, you get beat. If it's not a proper uniform, you get beat.
Well,
You get late to school, you get beat.
Well,
you make noise in the classroom, you get beat.
Mm-mm.
If you didn't do your homework, you get beat.
Right.
If you didn't pass your test, you get beat. You get into the fight.
They might
you
as well
get
just say
beat.
every 5 minutes, just let me beat you.
Well, pretty much.
No, because the thing is, in Africa, and some Africans that still have it today, some got rid of it to a certain degree. It got to a point they did to keep kids in check. Don't even cut classes. No, don't even cut school either. You get cut classes, you get beat by the teacher or the principal. If you cut school, God forbid your parent is one of the big society parents. The police will come and pick you up in Nigeria and will beat you. Police will beat the kids.
Damn.
But you're into the school will beat you. That's round 2. Round 3, when you get home, your parent beat you. That's the trifecta. 1, 2, 3. I went to high school, finished high school in Nigeria. I remember that time someone got caught in a bar. I'm in the boarding school. I wasn't a day student. They was asking who was that person that got caught in the bar. No one mentioned. They beat the whole entire grade 9 to grade 12. Have everybody out getting their lashes.
Beat the whole grade.
I took mine in the arm.
the whole
I put my hand
school.
up like this.
9 to 12.
2 teachers saw it, and they beat me at the same time. I had one mark here, one mark here. It is gone. That thing hurt. Either take in your hand or you take on your back. I've seen a young girl taking 12 lashes on the back and shake it off like it was nothing.
Well, I tell you what I did with my daughter. So my daughter, she just entered high school, but I did this her last year of junior high. So she could be a little talker when she wants to, and she's kind of quick with finishing her work. So she'll be just talking, and I get a phone call. So I said, okay. So the first time I got the phone call, I just showed up. I just went up there, go up there, and she looking like, oh. And I'm silly, I'm loud, I can talk to anybody. I'm just me, right? And then they had an assembly that night, and I'm like, yay, Jordan, oh, that's my daughter, blah, 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 bringing a lot of attention. So they called me. It was about a month later. She was kind of doing the same thing, just finished her work and being a little bit chatty, talkative. I said, just do me a favor. I said, that's all you got to do. Call her to the phone. I said, if I ever get another phone call about you being chatty and talking, like, I'm coming up and I'm going to be sitting in your classroom being me for a whole week straight. And that was almost a year ago now. I ain't had not never phone call again. Just threatening her that I will show up in your classroom and sit there and just be me. That was threat enough.
Sound like my wife. Here's the thing.
And
Me
I
and my
didn't
wife, we are tall folks.
because I'm like, I don't feel like going up there. I hope I don't get another call because I don't feel like going up there sitting in that class.
And my
It worked.
daughter and my son are into school. They know my wife very well. They know me a little bit, but they know my wife very, very well.
Mm-hmm.
She will show up unannounced when she heard that my son or my daughter is acting up in school.
I used to do
When
that
she
with
do show up, everybody know who she is. The funny thing about my wife, I'm a 6 foot. My wife is 6'1". She have a present
Wait, your
whereby,
wife is 6'1".
and I'm 6 foot.
Ooh, Lord, how tall is your kid? I hope y'all don't have a daughter.
Too late. We already got one already.
She tall.
She getting there. My son, one of the tallest boy in his class. He's just 11. And I think he's 13.
Mm.
And here's the thing. They know my white personality in the elementary school, but they don't know me. The problem is I can't prevent them from knowing me because I have that type of scary aura about myself. When I walk into a building, I see that I'm about to do business. Even the staff get afraid of me. You believe in my IT job, I get an executive manager because the way I walk, the way I carry myself. People say I had a strange aura when I walk around. I don't really smile much, but I scare people a lot. I said, Dr. Kid, let it be. I'm not worried about it. I'm here to get business done. And several times my wife had to walk into the school, put my son in check, put my daughter in check. If she can't do it, the more she trying to call and put me on the phone, my voice gets so low and so deep, I scare my kids out. I say, let me find out you give your mama a hard time. When I get home, and if you are asleep, I'm going to tear your ass while you are asleep. And knowing my kids, they don't like me sound angry in my voice. They get scared as hell. Sometimes I let them know, I will give you that belt if I have to. It's not going to hurt me. It's going to hurt you. Don't let daddy spank you with a smile on his face. Psychology. I mean, you play with their mind. So my kids know me. I love them, but you get on daddy bad side. Sometimes you have to play the mind game with them. I try to beat them less, but talk to them more. Let them think for themselves. I grew up through a lot of beating. I had the extension cord. I had a T-bar 4. I got a tree branch. You name it. I had a belt buckle on my head. Had a scar from that. Capital beating to the extreme. I survived it. I got a police baton. My uncle had one, the old school British police baton that's heavy. You know how that thing feel when it hit on your forearms? Your arm will be vibrating for to get 3 or 4 hours. It hurts.
Okay, look, I got questions. Have you ever questions? Okay, you
Go
guys down
ahead.
for a couple of them?
Go ahead. Shoot.
You hopeful? Hopeful, did you run away?
Do you got knocked out?
No, he right there.
I know he there. You could be there and still get knocked out.
Okay, so let me see. Okay, so oh, that's too simple. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Oh, these are not good. Wait, I thought they was gonna be more daring. These are simple. Oh, here's one. Okay, so have you wore the same underwears 2 days in a row? Oh, so that's a yes. It's taking you too long to answer.
Really? No.
Yeah, come on
Nah.
in, though.
That only gonna happen back in my country. You got to wash it and wear it again.
You have to wash it and wear it again.
You'd be surprised at the thing about it. But if you had to go to bed, you wash your undies, you hang it to dry, you wake up in the morning, you put it on again.
These are not good. These are so easy. These are I didn't get any daring ones. Let me find another group of questions.
Wow,
Let's
it's
see.
9 o'clock already.
Yeah.
I'm still asleep in my
You
house.
know, what time you got something to do? What time you got to go to work?
I'm off. I was off yesterday. I'm off today, and I'm off on Monday. Then Tuesday, I get back to work. This is my workstation. I
Are
work
you
from
good
home.
at trivia? I'm sorry. I was listening.
Trivia.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's
I
fine.
didn't mean to cut you off.
Trivia. It depends because I haven't done trivia in a while. I'm more of a nerdy reading information about IT, trying to learn the next technology. I haven't done trivia in a while, so it keep me up. Anything that exercise the brain, I take it.
Okay, here's a trivia. Why do you have a dog? Do you have dogs?
I can't have an animal because I'll break out. Me and my wife. We used to have a dog until after I turned 31, 32. All of a sudden, my eyes start to itch. Dogs all around me. Same with the cat. I was like, "What the hell is going on with me?"
Okay.
I could be around dogs like when I'm 29. In my 30, I can't have no dogs around me. I thought, okay, bye.
You got a story for everything. I love it.
Every experience is funny.
Love it. I agree. I totally agree. Okay, so okay, we're gonna go with riddles. That's gonna be good. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, what has a face and two hands but has no arms or legs? Wow.
Face.
What has a
with
face,
two-
two hands, but has no arms and no legs? Hopeful, are you back? Nope, you're not there. Okay.
A face with two hands, no arms, no legs.
Mm-hmm. That was a good one, actually. Don't look in the comments. Don't look in the comments. You already looked. Okay.
You caught me, but still, I'm thinking about it because
You saw it? You didn't see the answer? You saw the answer?
Wait. No, I didn't see the answer, but I'm trying to think about it. You say what have a face? that
A
got
face.
two hands
Okay, that's your last chance to say it.
with no arms and no legs.
Yeah.
In Nigeria, that's the old riddle. They call it a clock.
You're a liar. You saw the answer.
No, I didn't saw the answer because the thing is, we had that riddle before in Nigeria, and they did it with a twist. And it took me a year and a half to figure. No, I didn't see it. I looked this way, and I was like, "Hold up."
You saw it.
That's time for me because you know why? I learned that in elementary school.
Don't look to your right. Don't look to your right. Okay, look the other way. Okay. No cheating. Okay.
I hear you.
Okay. What 5-letter word becomes shorter when you add 2 letters to it? What? Okay, I don't even know that. What 5-letter word becomes shorter when you add 2 letters to it? Wow. Okay. What?
Isn't that shorter?
Huh?
Isn't that 5-letter word? 5-letter word.
Okay, what 5-letter word becomes shorter when you add 2 letters to it? Oh, I get it now. I get it now. I crack myself. Too easy. Carrington, you know the answer already? Oh, don't look at. Yep, someone got the answer. Don't look.
I can't look. I know I can look to my right.
Carrington is smart. I had no clue. I saw the answer. Okay.
This is the first time I'm going on a
Okay, you
brain
don't know
drain.
the answer.
I give up.
So
I give
5-letter word, shorter, but I don't get when you add to. Oh, when you okay, so short.
I did say that earlier. I tell you shorter.
No, I did hear you say shorter, but it's
I'm
short.
like,
The answer.
oh.
Yes.
I was trying to figure out like, wait a minute, 5-letter word.
She said, "I'm
What
really
is
not. I love riddles."
I was like, what is that? Because
Okay, let's see.
my uncle beat me up with riddles and parables, and
Well,
it took me a year to figure it out.
Okay, what starts with a P ends with an E and has thousands of letters? That's an easy one. I wouldn't have got it though, but that's an easy one. Oh, what starts with a P but ends with an E and has 1,000 letters?
I'm completely lost. I'm
Okay.
racking my head right now. I'm trying to figure out what
Okay, Mr. My uncle gave me a lot of parables and riddles. You don't know it?
Yeah, that one it lost me. I tell you, it start with a P and with the E have thousands of letters. I'm like,
Yeah, Mrs. Carrington, do you know the answer before I say it? Jasmine says starts with a P, but ends, oh, I need my glasses, ends with an E and has 1,000 letters. Yes. Don't know that one. Okay. Okay, now think about it. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time and say it slower because it's kind of easy. Okay. What? Oh, I got to go back. Silly. Okay. What starts? So what starts with a P and ends with an E and has 1,000 letters? Let me see if she got it now, since I was a little bit more dramatic. Wally doesn't know. I don't know where. I'm gonna kick him out. Maybe he needs to be kicked out to come back.
P
Okay.
E.
Okay, we ready?
I get it.
Post office.
That threw me
I
off.
like that one. It was so easy that it wasn't.
No, because I was going through my head like, what's start with a P that end with an E, and the thing they post off is a 2-word. You say what word? When you
I
say
did
what word,
not. Oh, no. I said what starts with the P. That's why I emphasize that. What
okay.
starts with the P. That's what I was trying to get.
You're right. I was overthinking. I was trying to overanalyze the whole thing. Like,
Okay, what? Oh, okay. Carrington's going to get this one. What has to be broken before you can use it? Don't look over there. Let me see your eyes there. Yeah, you're a cheater. Cheater.
I ain't cheated.
You are a
What
cheater.
broken?
The answers are
What
not.
gotta be
it's
broken
not
before
up
you
there.
use it?
Yeah, what has to be broken before you use it?
You break an egg. I know that for sure.
Amen. Stay with it. Stay with it. What do you think the answer is?
Let me see. What can you break before you? What we got to do? You got to be. I know you break an egg to use it. Okay. Yolk. I'm trying.
What's your answer?
Egg yolk. What you gotta-
What has to be? Wait, David. What has to be broken before you use it? What
I
did
say
you?
egg.
So what's your answer?
I was thinking egg yolk. I don't know. When you did break, I was like, hold on, what do you gotta break? I know I broke a lot of stuff.
Wait, I'm gonna pass off from laughing.
You have me thinking like a crazy
You
nerd
can
kind
look.
of.
I see you trying to cheat.
I didn't cheat. I'm looking this way, looking at the couch. My daughter sleeping on it.
One more time. Okay, David. So, what has to be broken
Before you use
before you use it?
What did I break that I have to use?
Yeah, and what did you just say? What did you?
I say egg. I say egg.
Okay. So, what's your answer?
I think it's egg or egg yolk. I don't know. It's confusing me because I'm thinking about like, wait a minute. What beside the egg do you break? You have to use.
Say it, but you wouldn't say it because you're gonna say it an egg yolk.
Thank you, big bad book. I'm like, Okay,
I
besides the egg,
wasn't
what else do you
tricking him.
break? I
All I
broke a
said
carrot,
was,
but you don't have to break a carrot to use it.
I said, well, what's your answer? And he'd be like, I don't know, egg yolk.
Yo, she got me thinking
Okay,
on
let me.
everything I have broken in my life that I gotta use. So I'm going through all the history in
He
my head. I
said
broke egg, I
egg.
broke carrot, I broke
He
celery.
did say egg. So, but he didn't know the answer still, even though he said egg, he didn't know the answer. Because when I said, well, what's your answer? He go, I don't know, egg yolk.
And the thing is, I had to look at everything I have broken in my life.
Oh, Lord, see,
So
he
you got me
still
thinking hard. You got me thinking real hard. I know it's egg. I was like, where did I break that to use?
Lord, that was a good one. I like that. I like that. Oh, I don't get that one. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna ask Carter. I'm gonna ask, but I don't know it. Okay, so what type of cheese is made backwards? I don't get it. What type of cheese is made backwards? I don't get it. Wait, let me look at the answer again. It might be funny. Wait.
What kind of cheese? I'm not big on cheese.
What type of
Cheese,
cheese is
cheese
made
backwards.
backwards? Okay, I'll just say the answer. Let me see if Carrington knows it. Or Jasmine.
Yes.
Glow stick.
I'm not a big cheese person. I want to know what kind of cheese is made backwards. Let's just spell cheese backwards.
Pressure had me lost. Okay, so I'll give you egg. They're saying the double question, which it wasn't. I just said, what's the answer? What's your answer? If you know the answer, you'll say it again. Okay, so it's Eden. Edam. EDAM. I don't know what that is. Okay, that's not fair. Okay, I will do one more.
Oh, wow.
Unless we get a real funny one. Okay. Let me see. Oh, okay. You see a boat filled with people, okay? Yet there is not a single person on the boat. How is this possible? Okay, this is a good one. This
The
is
boat filled with people.
okay. Let me go
Not
back. Let
a
me read
single
it again.
person on the boat.
Okay, you see a boat filled with people, yet there is not a single person on the boat. How is this possible?
Man, you have me over analyzing this question
Okay.
like crazy because it's back in my head. I'm trying to figure that one out, like use logic behind it.
Okay. Where's Keratin? Did she leave? Let's see. Did anyone get it? You said I'm hallucinating, or is David hallucinating?
No, I'm not hallucinating. I'm trying to use logic to understand the
You didn't
question.
get one yet. Say it again, please. Okay, so let me go back. It is you see a boat filled with people, yet there is not a single person on board. How is this possible? Ghost ship. Okay. It's filled with people, though. Those are spirits. Spirits. It's a good one, actually. It's kind of cheesy, but it's good.
That one caught me off guard. I was trying to use logic to understand the question. Like,
You was trying to use logic. You should use logic. Actually, logic would help you.
yeah, but then it got me lost. How a boat filled with people that not one person on the boat, and I'm thinking like,
Wait. Who? What did she say? Who is
a couple retreat boat.
Princess K?
Jasmine to the Titanic.
Retreat boat. Not a single person. That's right.
Jasmine to the Titanic. I was like, that's a low blow.
Not a single person, right? Aboard. Right. Who is this? Ding, 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 ding. They're all couples. But I thought, because she said a couples retreat. She was there. But they're all couples, not a single person aboard.
Okay,
I
I'm
don't know why
lost.
this is so funny to me. That's good. How
I'm
do
lost
people
with that one. That did not make sense to me. I'm lost. I'm like, what?
Okay, guys.
I had no idea I am. That answer that threw me off. I was like,
Black David, I really appreciate you. I really,
yeah.
really do. It takes me a while. I'm gonna say it takes me a while to figure out, like, when you, my mind be like, he's still talking. I forgot what he's talking about. What were we talking about? But I like you.
Here's the thing. When you surround yourself with a lot of elders, then you have to sit down and listen to them for hours upon hours, because sometimes they feel like we youth don't know better, so they gotta sit us down and give us wisdom.
No, I think that's when you lose them. And then you got that thick accent. Well, I don't know if it's actually your voice so deep. But anyway, my point being, I have enjoyed you. I appreciate you coming over and hanging out with me this morning over here on my platform. How did you find out about me? You just saw me going live?
Big Bad Boo advertised you
Yeah.
by the after party.
Yeah.
And I think it was on the Lapid Let's Talk Network. No, did that? Yeah, it was the Lapid Let's Talk Network. She did the after party at your place, so I came over.
All right.
I'm here to support people any way I can.
Thank you. Don't forget to subscribe and hit
I already did that already. The moment I came here.
All right. You know what? I am actually, this is me going to bed early by me coming off now.
I'm not going to bed. I got more work to do before I take an afternoon nap.
I'm talking about me. See?
I know.
See how
I know.
selfish you are? I'm talking about me. No.
It's 9 o'clock already. My kids are still asleep because it's the holiday.
You're in New York.
New York City,
That's right.
Brooklyn,
That's
New
right.
York.
Let
The
me share this.
craziest city on the planet.
Just Kai, real talk, that grinding it out. Still, I see. Yes, I would stay, but you guys are there. And if you guys come up here with me and David, I'll stay. But it's just me and David. And if I go too deep with David, I won't be able to ask a second question. I only get one question. So
Yeah, you got me on with the egg question. I'm like, what you got to break before you use it? I'm like, aside from egg, what else do you have to use besides egg? They have to break.
I love this man.
Yeah, because you got me thinking hard about it. I'm like, what else can I use?
Tonight's it's New Year. I for sure will be here tonight bringing in the New Year's here on YouTube. I will be here. I should try to think of something. Special. What should we do? Are you guys going to come back? Any suggestions? What should we do to bring in the New Year's?
Good question. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, we got to do something virtually. We got to make sure we're all here. Look, everybody got to come here. I got 122 subscribers, so I need 122 subscribers to show up and bring a friend.
I'll try my best.
You got to make 244. Yeah, 244. Amen. Let's speak that into existence. And I'm going to figure out, you'll be live, Wally? You'll be live with me.
I know I got to get ready for the Black Men Unfiltered podcast later on tonight, since I'm part of his panel.
Oh, he's going live tonight?
Yeah.
What's today? Today's not Tuesday.
Today is Friday.
Oh, is he doing it for New Year's?
I believe he's doing that I believe so.
Well, if he's up for New Year's, I'll for sure go over there and support him then. If he's already going up, I'll check that out first. If he's over there, yeah, absolutely, I'll go over there.
I put a link in the private chat about one of the program that help people to learn about IT. It's called Per Scholar.
You want me to bring that over? Bring it over to share? Yes? No? David?
Hey, what we want to do? That link, I shut it out because that's a program for people to
okay.
direct the youth and young adult to learn about IT because there's a huge market going on, and I want our black folk to grab onto that big time. Don't let the Middle East and the Asian people take control of this. We need
Okay.
more black folk in the IT field on STEM program
You
because
know,
you know
you
why?
was mentioning about the computer. My son at 9, well, he might have been 10. I don't know, 11 at the latest. I'm not sure, but
hmm
he had me. He gave me the stuff to buy and different things. He built his own computer, and then he learned and got better. And I think by the age of 13, he had redone, or I don't know what it's called, but got it all together with telling me, oh no, I need this instead, build it. And then he built my daughter her computer.
That's a good thing because I show my son a thing. I have a motherboard that I show outside and show him what it is. Because every time I work on a computer or build one, my
Mm.
son's trying to watch and learn from me. And I think you have to read first because these computer books, they are thick.
I
Let me
don't know
see.
how he did it. He didn't read. He ain't buy no
You see this
book.
big bad boy right here?
I think he just got it off the computer, or
You see the
just.
big bad boy here? I got about 4 or 5 different editions of this in my house. These
Mm,
are big ass books that you got to
my
digest
books are that
and let
big.
that thing sink in your head. I got so
Okay.
many of these books, it could turn to a weapon.
Right.
That's why I say it's going to be a black nerd.
But you already tall. I was about to say you can sit on it and appear tall. I did not know you was 6 feet. You look short back there. I thought you was like 5'5".
I'm a
Wait, let
tall
me
big
see.
butter.
Wally, what are you talking about? Really? Okay, I might switch.
Yeah, that's the link. That link
Where?
right there, Per Scholar.
Oh, is that what he's
It's a
talking
free program that allow people to learn about computer and get a job to it. If you go on the website, they are showing you different type of IT skills you can acquire and
about?
learn
Okay.
to
And
make
that's
real
free?
money. It's mostly free. Yes, you got to call up, get the information. They will tell you what you need to know or how you can enroll in the program.
Oh, okay. Amen. Well,
At the time when I tried to get in years ago, when I was in my early 20s, they required me to have my driver license. I didn't get my driver license, so I went to other programs instead. They have been consistent about it, bringing people into the IT field. So believe me, it's a good program to get into. You could be in the
oh,
medical field and want to change your career into the IT. That's the place to go to.
I
They'll
don't.
teach you how to build your own PC as well and other technologies as well too.
Okay, Wally, are you saying that if Black Man Unfiltered is up, you're gonna go over there tonight, right? That's what you're saying. And if he's going tonight, I'll go over there as well tonight. If he's not, yes, M Mills, this is for you, Black Man. If he's not going live like for the New Year part, I'll go live over here. So this is wonderful to teach the kids IT skills. Yeah, but see, that's what I was saying. My son didn't have a book like that. I don't know. I guess I don't know what he
No,
did.
no. When I went to Job Corps out here in the U.S. The
Oh,
Job Corps that I went to was in Morganfield, Kentucky, and the other book before it was a little bit bigger. These books are not easy to read. I
but
am
that's
telling you.
that's to learn computer stuff, to work the computer, not to build a computer, right?
Work and build. This is the basic
Oh,
certification. You got A plus, you got Network plus, you got Security
mhm.
plus, you got different level of certification that work into. These are this is called the fundamental into
Ooh,
learning how to work on computer and build one. It starts from the A plus first. After that, you had Network plus, then you had Security plus. It's like the different avenues for different people in the IT realm.
wow.
I want to see more of our black folk get into this field.
Have you ever thought about, like, I think you were talking about earlier, starting a YouTube or something? Have you ever
Um,
thought about creating like a condensed starter course, like for that whole big book or whatever, the foundation,
um,
like the
there are a few YouTubers who already started ahead of me, and they have to record these boot camp. They teach people, they break it down because they're already being certified, and that be at the field. If I get a chance, I'll take the time to get all their links and their channel. Then when I get a chance, I'll just post it to you guys or share it to you guys. Because the thing is, it's not enough program out there to give out to the youth. There's a few high school out here in New York City that teaching the youth IT early on, which is the good thing, but still not enough.
But did you? I'm sorry, I might have been reading. Did you say? What did you say to my question about? Have you thought about creating like a little
To
workshop?
create a workshop right now, right? Me and my coworker I used to work with, we talk about opening a YouTube channel. We talk about Black in IT because we want to emphasize the significant why it's important to have more Black people in the IT. So to create a workshop to teach people, there's already a workshop out there already as we speak, which is already on YouTube. I learned some of them from those programs where I can
Well,
share those links.
but it ain't you. But it
Now,
ain't you.
for me, for my own program, I want to do more on to teaching the experience of what they expect from us in IT, the do's and the don'ts.
Oh,
Because
okay. So have
these
you?
things are not being taught, because I see a lot of Black people get into the field and they get chewed out because they don't know how to conduct themselves out there, which is kind of grimy. So I try to help people to understand what to expect, what not to expect in IT, what they're
Oh,
looking for, what they're not looking for. So
wait a
what I
minute.
do, I
Big
share.
Pun is. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So what I try to do is find other peers who work with me before the part we can get together. I got one in particular we want to start that real soon,
Mhm.
and he want me to be on his channel. I don't mind helping him out. I'm thinking about doing the same exact thing, but I realize in the YouTube space, it's easy to go on your own and do by yourself, but it's better when you have a team, a collective come together and you build
Wait
something
a
together.
minute, Black David. Oh my
Right.
gosh, Mrs. Carrington. I just thank you so much. Oh, I don't have my other phone. She sent me a cash out. I'm gonna cry. You guys are so wonderful. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. I say it all the time. It's like our time is so valuable. Our money, especially, is like we ain't just got it, but I appreciate you. Gosh, I really, really do. I appreciate you and I thank you. You guys, and I'm so serious. I don't know if people think I thank you. I don't know what to do, but I do thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, David. Okay, David, look.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so glad we had this time together. I was about to go to sleep early tonight.
Get some sleep. Don't worry. I was soon going to log off and start doing some other stuff. I got to take my PC apart and clean it out because I built mine.
I'm here during the night, so whenever you're up, you come over and hang out. I'll be here. I thank you, and until next time, Mills, Carrington, my ladies. I think Sunbreeze left, and I wish I would. Oh no, is she still here? Sunbreeze still in the house. Thank you, girlfriend. Sunbreeze is still here. I thank you for all you've done. I would absolutely like to thank Wally, my main man. He keeps it going and flowing for me and taking care of the chat, as well as Sunbreeze. Both of you. I don't know if Big Bad Bull is still here, but I thank him like always. I have to give him credit. He's the one who got me on my grind, got me on my focus, and I really appreciate you so much. I really, really do. Oh, wait, we got a question in the house. We got a question. It's the $sign and just Kaya. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What is this she said about the music? Yes, I'm singing. Before you guys go, do anyone know where that song is from? Oh, I'm sorry. I took off my bra earlier. Let me pull my shirt. I had it on too long. So do anybody know where that song is from? Once I reset live stream, Sunbrain will be running it. Once. You do your live streams like Carrington got it. My girl got it. My girl got it. Yep. You don't know yet, David? I'm
No,
so glad We had this time together. I don't know the rest of the words.
Carbona, that's like a 1940, 1950 song.
No, it ain't that far back.
Oh,
Song, but it's from Carol Burnett from her variety show. She used to sing that every time at the end. Carol Burnett.
I did a little research back there a few years ago about some of these old school artists and TV show hosts, and I was kind of like,
Ooh, she said, wait. Carrington says, I have her shows on DVD. My mom got me into her. Okay. How old are you, Carrington? You do look young there, actually, now that I'm looking at your picture. Her mom got her into her.
during the black and white era of the TVs. So I know because
we was talking about the wrench on the knife.
wrench.
To turn
You put out the monkey wrench. You have to get the pliers.
Yes,
Like,
the pliers. You're right.
then if you don't get the signal, you take the hanger, the metal hangers, you stick it in the back. You have to readjust it. Sometimes you got to stick your finger there. You hold the hanger and get the signal. You know that you can turn yourself to an antenna. You put your finger in there and hold the hanger. Start going outside. You can catch the signal.
Raise one leg. Put the aluminum foil on the end. Okay, Miss Carrington is 30. Ooh, I remember my 30s. You know, quick story from my 30s. My mom, she was very dramatic, but like the opposite of me. So when my mom, and I'll never forget, when my mom turned 30, she damn near had a breakdown. She's like, I can't believe I'm 30. I don't look 30. Oh, what am I gonna, she was just so dramatic about it the whole day. When I turned 30, and I don't know if it was because of my experience with her, I absolutely fell in love with Kaya. I made a conscious decision, and I chose to love me just because I turned 30. And I kept that. And then I went through my 30s experience. And then when I turned 40, I was like, oh, no, this is the life. I'm like, 40. I think 40s was my bet. Well, 50s is pretty good too. Life is just amazing. I just love getting older. I love every decade.
I plan to be in shape and ripped before I turn 50.
How long you been saying that?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I made it a mission because due to the pandemic, you had to stay home.
So why you gotta wait till you before?
No, I plan to get to be ripped. I've been working out lately now.
But have you ever been ripped before in the past?
I was ripped in my 20s to my 30s before I met my wife. Then
you blaming your wife? Look at that.
My wife cooking.
I met my wife.
I keep telling my wife. I keep telling my wife, no, your cooking got me a little weight. I'm old school.
I mean, you know what?
I'm not modern.
I believe you.
I'm an old school man. To get to me, get to my stomach. When you can really cook, I will marry your ass.
But my point is, well, why even go through the agony of trying to get ripped before you're 50? Why?
No, the thing is, since being a father, when I had my son, I didn't care too much about it. When I had my daughter, I thought, okay, I need to get ripped. I want to make sure when my daughter get a little older, I scared all the boys.
How old is
She's 9.
Ooh, okay.
So I said I need to be that bad cop dad. Whereby he's so muscle bound, whip and scared. When the boy trying to take my daughter out, he look at me, be like, I give him that look.
Yeah.
See, the character knows. She knows exactly what I'm talking about. When you married to a Trini, she will cook you a fiesta. If she cook a fiesta, you get greedy.
Here comes look, he came right on in here real quick. Are you 30 and married? That means
the character know what I'm talking about. What? The woman can cook.
Here comes Jedi.
See? Jedi know what I'm talking about. Jedi know what I'm talking about. What? The butter shot? What? The roti? Oh, gosh. Let me stop talking before I start drooling here.
You remember you got to get ripped. Well, isn't that song? I'm gonna get ripped tonight. Is that song?
No.
I'm gonna get something tonight.
But Jenny know this way. We African, we have to push ourselves. Because you know why? As men, You feel better when you're strong again. When I mean ripped, I want to be ripped to the point whereby my body features scare off people. You see?
No, Jedi, I have rhythm. I'm pointing. Oh yeah, okay.
Another thing, African men are great dancers.
Well,
Let
I
that be
saw
known.
your salsa.
I
Remember that
know.
time we had you get up
Y'all
salsa?
put me on blast. I gotta blame Brittany B for that. She put me on blast several times over.
You've been here before.
No, I've been on the live feed on Anton. Remember Anton Dane when you have
That's
the
not where
overnight?
you the salsa. Is
I
it?
did
Yeah,
it. I did.
salsa.
I
That's
did the
right.
dancing thing
That's
there
right. That's right. That's right. That's
because
right.
of Jetty. Jetty did his own thing first, and
Yes,
I was
yes,
forced
yes.
to do it. I was trying to play it
Ooh,
off,
you gotta
and
do
they're
a
like, "Hey,
encore
don't get
here.
out of this one. Don't get out of this."
Yes, what he's saying. You gotta do an encore. Yes, sir. Check my IG. We are super soldiers. It's genetic.
No, you think I'm lying? You check my IG. I got a pop on my IG. I was pushing almost 320 pounds on a rack with no resistance. I have my partner record me doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So when we work out, we have to work out to be strong. Because in Africa, it's survival of the fittest.
Mm-hmm.
So we
I think,
African
you know
men, we
what?
have to work with spirit.
I think my husband, my third husband, my third and final husband should be African. I've really been thinking about. Oh no. Oh.
Jetty, should I tell her the claim about marrying to an African man?
No, he's gonna be older.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's gonna be worse. I don't want no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm older. Black David.
I know you're older.
Yeah.
People have been cracking joke on we African men for so long. That's like, if it's true, you Africans need to have more than one wife. If it's true,
You
I'm
know,
like, where you
no,
get all this information?
See, he will wake up dead with me with that. No, he did not do that. But look, earlier when you said about the African booty scratcher, I remember the kids in school used to say that.
Back
They
in the
used to
80s,
say in the 80s, yes.
early
I
80s, I was in PS11, PS20 in the public
remember
school.
that.
It was the thing that it was getting under
Yeah.
my skin for so long.
Yeah.
You
But what?
African booty scratcher, and they coming from the black kid, more from the white kids. So I was like,
Oh,
okay.
I know. No, it was the black kids. I know. The white kids better not. but look, why shouldn't I marry an African man? Besides 2 wives, I ain't going for more than 1 wife.
One, I tell a lot of people, you buy a original African man. Don't try to think you can dictate to him or
No,
try to control. I know a lot of women. No, a lot of women have tried that, and I explained to them why.
Sheba. I want to just sit back.
African men are very
That's all I
strong in their belief.
I want him to be able to pick up my big butt. Oh, you said in the beliefs. Oh, okay.
They're very strong in their belief. That's number one.
Yeah.
Okay, Jetty, you want to come in here to fix?
Jetty.
Because I can crack the joke about African men.
My
Because
son was birthed bigger than Jetty. Okay. I'm joking, Jedi. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's
I
a
don't
joke.
think these African jokes we have make fun of it. That we African men, we are not like American men who need Viagra.
You need it.
No, I tell you, African men. I tell you, African men are not like American men who need Viagra.
I am. I like to have fun. I think I'm okay.
We strong. We got it from our herbal food.
Black man, you supposed to be working. Yep, my ass still up. No, black man, you Black David. We just love this blackness in the
Oh,
house.
Black Man Unfiltered is here. How you doing, my brother?
Oh, I'm gonna learn today. Look, the letters are bigger than Jedi. He put them in capital letters. They bigger than hell.
Come on. When we African brother come together, we have jokes. I'll let you know. You and my African
I love it.
Hmm.
Jedi, I'm just playing. It's just a little jokey joke.
You better know how to cook.
A little jokey joke.
African men love to eat. Let you know that now.
Yeah, we gonna have a cook. Mm-hmm.
You better cook real good.
This
is how we pick our wife.
We gonna have a cook.
We don't really pick you by looks alone. We pick you by your cooking skills. If you cannot cook, you gonna have a problem with us. Okay? If you burn water, you
older.
will have a problem.
He's gonna already be. I'm gonna be like these women's. Be like
You know,
he gonna wait. Wait. What she say to learn how to cook? Better learn to cook jollof.
okay. We will leave the Jollof thing alone because somebody on the last podcast will try to make me and Jerry look bad. Talk about Ghana Jollof is better than Nigerian Jollof. We giving them the look like, dude, don't
I
start
don't
right
care.
now.
I just want him to be from Africa, from the continent. From he could be South African. He can be Jamaican. Is that over there?
No, Jamaica is not African.
Not
They're from the
Jamaica.
island.
No. What's the Johannesburg?
That's South Africa.
Okay. He could be
the Kenyan,
Nigerian. Oh, maybe I want a Nigerian. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what I want, a Nigerian. Yeah, they tall and slender, and they wear the sandals and.
They're slender for a reason.
Huh? I know. That's what I'm
Inside joke. Inside joke.
No, I know that inside joke.
Jerry know all the African joke because our parents like to say certain things to embarrass us, and we had that look on our face like, Mom, Dad, what the hell you talking about? And we get embarrassed, so we understand the African inside jokes.
Hopeful you missed the riddle section. You blanked your phone
No.
or something went out on
the widow knock out his phone.
Don't you dare. Don't I dare get me a Nigerian? I'm getting me a Nigerian. That's it. Yeah. I'm will. You missed. We did the riddle. We did riddles. Right when I started, your phone, I guess, went out. So we're gonna be back here tonight. Hopeful, maybe. Black Men Unfiltered. Are you going live tonight for New Year's? It was some discussion about that. Black David was thinking that you were going live tonight. Are you going live tonight? I'm getting ripped tonight. I'm gonna hold it tight tonight. I'm acting like I can't dance. I really got rhythm, guys. I'm trying to wait for Black Man's answer. Are you sure?
It's funny how back in the day, no one would want to listen to black music.
I want him to tell me, you go sit your ass down right there, right there.
You see what Jetty said?
Get up. I'll be like, yes, Daddy.
Are you sure you know what you're asking for? When you have the African man is not.
They're romantic and passionate, and he's gonna take care of me.
They're passionate, all right.
What? Yeah.
They're gonna be passionate. Trust me.
Yeah. No. You mean with more than one woman?
We don't want more than one woman because sometimes one is not enough.
You know what? Don't speak that into my dream. This is my fantasy.
I'm not speaking to your dream. I'm just saying, make sure you're able to handle it. No tapping out. I'm not saying that. There's no. I'm gonna let you know. There's no tapping out. There's no timeout.
Oh, Wally, good question. Good question. Look, how do you know? How do you know, Mr. Black David? Yeah.
Let's just say before I got chewed up by my peers. And why are you trying to break a chick?
Okay.
Now you see why Wally's laughing? Okay then.
No, I think you don't see why he's well, because he said, how do you know what a Nigerian guy gonna do and not stop and keep going? Okay.
Wally say, just Kaya, that question was for you, not TBN. Hear my thing.
Just Kaya, that question was for you.
And M. Mill said, TBN, let the girl dream. Yeah, I'll let her dream.
Oh,
my
bad.
Very well.
My bad. thought it was for you.
The next thing you know that she got jetty and she been on speed dial. Why you didn't let me that they was got the happy dial? I said, we warned you.
My bad.
You see?
Yes, M. Mill said, let me have my dream. Stop ruining my dream. That's my dream.
And later
Where's
she will
your
call.
wife? He said, hopeful, don't ask about it. His wife 6'1". 6'1", okay? He better
got a-
stay right here. She
I
gonna
got a
come.
tall Trinidadian woman out of my wife, and I'm proud of it.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say something else. I thought you
What am I going to say? She got a twin sister in Trinidad that also married.
Why
She's
you
a twin.
smiling?
My wife's a twin.
Why you smiling? You only can have one.
I know. I only trying to have one. I'm not trying to have more than one. Hell no.
Okay, Black Dave, I gotta go before
My
I
parents want me to have more than
started.
one. I'm looking at them like, excuse me, that look like Wakanda to you?
What they got to do with it? They didn't have more than one, did they?
It's okay, am I going to have more than one wife? But I'm not doing that.
Wait. You saying even right now it's okay for you to have more than one wife?
In Nigeria, yes,
Well,
it is.
You live here. You said you
I
was
know
in
I
the
live here, but the thing is,
you was there
according to the American government, they don't recognize multiple marriage.
right.
I know that.
Right.
Hakeem Olajuwon, the basketball player, had more than one wife. He made sure he take it over to the other land. He didn't keep it over here. Yeah, and when we've been to my Instagram page, based on my name, David
Okay,
Ayeni.
I'm gonna just stay with what I got here. I'm just gonna stay with my brothers here. I ain't gonna be doing all that because he might fool me and then bring another wife in. Then I'm gonna catch a case, and then I don't need to be doing that and catching a case and burying parts. And I watch too many movies and stuff, so nah. I better go and let that thought go then.
I keep my life simple. I ain't trying to be complicated about it. But I'm just telling people, you want to marry an African man, be careful what you ask for.
But you being wrong because they're all are not the same. They're not all the same. So don't say that.
I'm just saying, some like to eat.
Well, amen. Oh, what we talking about? Food?
Food is one of it.
Bye. I didn't think you was gonna get.
Hey, I could be funny.
I see you finally caught up to my humor, huh?
No, I've been caught on to it. I did play like I didn't catch up to it yet. But genuinely, what I'm talking about, man, we take the luxury of food so we love to eat. So some of us like a bunch. That's why I got married to a Trinidadian because I love Trinidadian food.
What? Okay. Was your first wife Trinidadian?
My only wife is Trinidadian. Yes, I'm not trying to get a second wife. No thanks.
Oh, she's your first wife.
My first and only wife.
Oh, these are your only kids. You only have a step kid, but these are your two, your girl and boys. Oh, okay. Amen.
I love my family. They know that. I'm protected by I'm the big grizzly bear in my family.
Oh, okay.
You come after my family,
You
not
get
come
them.
out alive.
Yeah. Grizzly bears don't need knives.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I tell my big grizzly bear, they know what I mean by that. But I hate people telling me for a year, oh, you're like a big teddy bear. I'm like, I look like a big teddy bear to you. That sounds like a simpish kind of idea. I'm a grizzly bear, not a teddy bear. Get out of here.
Do you have eyebrows?
Don't be like my wife. I got eyebrow, okay?
Do you?
It is light, okay? And not that
Ooh, they're light. Okay.
My wife got jokes with
I'm
me all the
about to
time.
go, I'm getting sillier and sillier, and I'm telling you, I could keep talking. I really can. Well, don't leave yet. We'll leave together.
No problem.
All right, everybody. Y'all want me to sing the song again? Do we need an encore of the song? Should I sing the song again?
Go ahead. I'm watching the chat. I'm like, oh, you got a troll up in here?
Yeah, they is that a good thing or a bad thing? No, that's not a troll. Don't they call those bots or something? I don't know what
Yeah,
that is.
they're trolls.
Oh, okay. Oh, Wally said no. Okay, Wally gets vote don't count. No means yes over here. I thought you knew about us women. Y'all look, I don't have no. See, I'm out of water. Oh, okay. I'm so glad we had this time together. Okay, for real,
I'm sorry.
for real,
When you were singing, the first thing came to my mind, which I'm sorry to say this, I was thinking, it's not unusual to be loved by
By
anyone.
you. It's not unusual.
I watch too much comedy, so when I hear a comedy song, that's the first comes to my mind. Fresh in the
Amen.
Bel Air.
Amen.
I think
One
he's in trouble
night
at
on
my
the
job.
live, we were singing some. No. Okay. Thank you, Sunbreeze. Thank you, David. I expect to see you tonight somewhere in this YouTube streets of ours. Mills, you know you're my girl. Thank you. Wally, I'm going to think about you, Wally, okay? Jedi, the big strong man in the hands. Okay. And then Miss Carrington, my sweet, dedicated, I gotta get to know you better. Beautiful, encouraging, support. Who
What?
rocks with me? I thank you. Carrington, she's here all the time. I was trying to think of words. Hopeful. Okay, hopeful. I gotta get to yeah, we gonna talk. Hopeful. You seem like a cool brother. I like the thinking and having your own thought process. If nothing else, if I never ever agree with you, hopeful, I will always respect your individual thought process. I respect and love that more than anything. I can't respect a man or a person that just go along to get along type of thing. So hopeful, I really do like you. I got to get used to your lingo, your dialect, but I'll get there. I don't know if dialect's the right word. Dialect's like a different language. Okay, anyway. Okay, I think that's everyone. Oh, Sunbreeze, I hope I thank Sunbreeze again. And Wally, we don't know nobody named. Oh, yes, I do know somebody named Wally. Okay. It's me, you guys. Jusskya, Jusskya. Jesus unveils scripture simply. I appreciate you. Our time is so very valuable. I am so unworthy that you come over here and spend this time with me. But I thank you, and I hope to see you again, of course. So I just want to say, I'm so glad we had this time together. And may the church say amen.
Amen.
David, thank you. Until
It's been a
tonight,
pleasure.
I appreciate you. I really do.
Not a problem.
I have to think of another. I want a stronger word than I appreciate you times infinity. Bam. Boom. Mic drop. Until next time, David.
All right.
Everybody else. Bye-bye.
Good morning.
Good morning.